boys? Good morning. How the fuck are we all? You may say, Dusty, wow, you're finally early for a change. I'm always early. You guys are just always late. Good morning. Hope you're all doing very, very well. I had a nice chill day. Why has this chicken got a chikusi on top of it? I had a nice chill day. Finished up some stuff behind the scenes, as I always do. And honestly, I took a nap earlier, just finally on time. No, you're just an idiot. I was here at 1:58. Yeah, you just can't tell time. I was early today. Can't even tell time on a fucking digital clock. Good try though. Yo, what up, Michael? How you doing today? Kirito losing all of the money early on. Doss, hello. Flib, good morning. George, Kirito, Seat, Dak. What up, boys? John, good day. Exclamation key. Was that the surprise? Are you aware that you're not allowed to eat bananas no matter how legendary they may be? With that in mind, are you pro banana or against banana? Are you talking about in-game? Like the actual in-game banana? Is there a banana in-game? I don't know. I don't know. In-game banana. How do we know it's just not for a recipe yet? Like, do we have confirmation that it won't be used for a recipe? Because something tells me it'll be used for a recipe. Wait, new short form content. Wait, what is that? What do we have here? What did we cook up? Oh god, the boys are chefing. They're absolutely cooking. I don't even know what this is. We love to see that. We will have another short that just kind of like pops up at some point as well. That's currently unlisted, but that's for some sponsored shit. So when that goes live, you guys don't have to do anything with it actually. It's literally not based on interaction at all. I think they sponsor it or something like that, but I literally I make the short. It was the first time I've done a sponsorship like this with shorts, but people have texted me today and Ash is taking all my braids. Dude, that's what I'm trying to go out and do now. That's like not take your braids. I'm trying to get my own braids. I'm down horrendous. Like I don't know what I can do. I don't get it. Panda, what you up to today, boys? What are we getting up to? Are you all on your grinds? Are we leveling? Are we farming? Can I grab a couple yesterday? I'm working from home today. Oh shit. Oh shit. Kando on the big grind. My god. The man lurks from the shadows. I thought he was dead. We haven't seen him in so long. Dono's at 669.69. Too perfect to mess up. I mean, maybe you just have to keep it at 669.69 and just drop $1,000 at a time. I don't know. I don't know. I'm presenting solutions here, John. Because theoretically, if you did $1,000 at a time, then it would stay at 669.69 and just have another zero. Or, hear me out. You put a zero at the end of it. So then it becomes like 6,000. Wait. What if you did 6,660? Wait. 6,696. We're cooking. We're cooking. Oh god. Trying to box on some fake hosts. What the fuck are you talking about, Sasuke? Like PvP? Or are you talking about like PvE? Cause I gotta do my Braidwood loop, dog. Damien, what up, brother? Kuro, hi. Math hard? Man, me and Numbers have a relationship. And it's like, you know those relationships that end up on like an episode of Cops? Because one person kicks the shit out of each other, or like the other one? That's like Numbers with me. It just, they abuse me, they batter me, they beat me. But there's never any recourse. You calling the fuzz? Who the fuck can I call? Albert fucking Einstein? Like, who am I gonna call when math assaults me? There is no one that I can fucking call. Fucking Sir Isaac Newton? There's nothing I can do. The dude from Good Will Hunting? I'm fucked. I'm fucked. Call more cats? They're all fucking idiots too. We're all idiots here. Fucking Endrex can't tell time. I can't do math. We're all fucked. We're all fucked, chat. It's over for all of us. I don't know, man. I'm not good at math. I'm not very smart. Farm him, reaped. Dead, fucking idiot. What the f- Did two of you just fucking channel point me? Did two of you just channel point me at the same time? What the fuck is this WWE finisher type shit? What the fuck do you mean? I feel like I just got doomsday deviced by my chat. What the fuck do you mean? Jesus Christ. Hi, Darkness. Thank you for the posture check. Is June Dark coming in April? Oh yeah, end of April. So we're thinking that that's probably going to be in the 0.9.0 patch. So not 0.8, but we're getting 0.8, we're getting 0.9, and then we're getting 0.10 will be the fresh start. What's your source of the 0.8 patch tonight? The literal announcements that go out from Ashes of Creation. Fucking cook. Ni hao, ni hao, ni hao, ni hao. Unlike some streamers, I don't make anything up. If I'm saying it, you don't even have to ask because it is fact that is citable from here. I will show you exactly where. Ashesofcreation.com. The gatherable spawning system is evolving. Did they just change this? Wait, what? Yesterday, this was 0.8, 0.9, 0.10. Wait, what? Did they change this overnight? Wait a second, we just looked at this yesterday. Anyways, wait. Did they just push back fresh starts? Or, wait. They changed this overnight. Here comes the money. Wait, what? Wait. No, hold on, this is bad. This is bad. 0.10 is, no, 0.10 is May 1st. That's phase 3. John G, thank you for the $100. Wait, what? Hold on. Wait. Yes, no, this is bad. 0.10 was May 1st. 0.10 was the first. Wait. Content, video producer. We looked at it yesterday, right? When did we look at it yesterday? No, this was legitimately posted originally with 0.10 being on May 1st. 0.10 was always supposed to be the first. When did we look at this yesterday? Chat, I need somebody to find when we looked at this. I'm pretty sure it was yesterday. I'm not even fucking exaggerating. Wait, is this it? That's a wiki dive. What the fuck? No, this literally changed overnight, dog. Because 0.10 is the, like, the patch. Okay, wait, that's 2 days ago. Because we didn't play Schedule 1 yesterday, right? Where's the Schedule 1? Wait. What? I didn't play Schedule 1 yesterday, did I? Oh, it's this one. Wrong VOD. Wait, nah, I'm tweaking now. Where did we look at this shit? I swear to God, chat, this changed overnight. I'm not on Fent. I've looked at this so many fucking times. 0.8 is supposed to be tonight. Wait, Ashes of Creation news. I had it pulled up there, right? It was in my tabs. I hate this so much. They changed this overnight. I swear to God. Look at Discord ping. I sent you the screenshot. Check the Wayback Machine link. Point 8 was 410. Correct. Point 8 was 410. I'm quite convinced 0.10 was 5-1 though. Because 5-1 is supposed to be phase 3. Okay, Wayback has it with April 8th. Or sorry, 0.8 on April 10th. Why did they take out the April 8th date? Wait, okay. So that's weird. Either way. Okay. When was this from? Because they literally shadow changed this and pushed it overnight without telling us. Weird. Why edit the article? Why not just make an announcement? 0.8 April 10th, 0.9 April 24th, 0.10 May 8th. Wait, so are we not getting 0.10 for phase 3? Because the entire time it sounded like we were supposed to be getting 0.10 for phase 3. It's now 9, 10, and 11. It's been 8, 9, and 10. Correct. It got pushed back because this is gatherable spawning system updates, which is supposed to be a big thing because of the econ. Like, that's the entire thing. These were supposed to be in before fresh starts because of how bad the econ is with static gatherables and being able to camp on those gatherables. And 0.8 is going live tonight. Yeah, so like 0.8 will be going in tonight. So maybe they just... But this doesn't say anything's going in with the 0.8 patch. Otherwise, why not just change the 8, 9, 10 dates instead of skip 8 altogether? Well, yeah, 8's gonna go live tonight. That was always the plan. Because April 10th is like the uptime. Like tonight's the 7th, but the 10th is Thursday. So that's when the patch will be up. So I don't know why they would edit that. Because this isn't like a recent article. Like this was March 13th. They edited this over a month later. Like, does that not seem like a lot of work? If there isn't a push to this? That seems very weird. The lead combat designer position was removed from their job posting an hour ago. It's nice. Yeah, you didn't get the news? Nice gaming for combat lead. Huh. Did they change anything else? Now I'm curious. What are they trying to rat? What are you guys trying to hide from us here? 0.9. Okay. Surveying updates. Surveying updates. Same thing. Additional artisan updates. Additional artisan updates. Okay, so they switched those dates as well. What? Does that not seem weird? The gathering update just didn't make it for 0.8. Correct, but what I'm asking is why would they go back and shadow change their website overnight instead of just making an announcement to it? Why is this how we're finding out about it? Like, why? I don't feel like this is the way to communicate with the audience, right? Because that seems really weird. Maybe they changed it a few minutes ago. But the overarching question still stands. Why are they going back to change a month-old, like, website? That's the question that you're not answering. Why, as a development team, are they spending time going back to scour month-old publishings to change the dates on it without just saying, hey, this is pushed? Well, they might say something soon. Well, they should have said something before people found out. It's like finding out something IRL in a way that wasn't, like, communicated to you. Because they think we're not looking? I always look. I play this game 10 hours a day. I always look. I literally have this shit down to, like, heart. I recite this shit in my sleep. Like, I have a list of what's supposed to be guaranteed coming with this patch and speculative things that are coming. So now I'm wondering, when caravan rework, when tank rework, when ship inventories, when attribute rework. Will we get attribute rework before fresh? Will we get, like... will we get econ changes before fresh? Yo, what up, Brox? How you doing today?
We're fucking cooked. Ni hao, ni hao, ni hao, ni
Yeah, I
hao.
hope you're having a great day. Phase 3 is June 1st? Maybe August 1st. No, Phase 3 is supposed to be May 1st. Supposed to be. Question of all questions, is Phase 3 starting on May 1st or May 8th?
Why does Sword and Board have the best ability in the game now? Why did Firestaff get a 20% plague on the easiest ability to use?
I think it'll still be the first.
Why the fuck did I lose my grit? Everything sucks and nothing makes sense.
I hate that redeem. It's so long. I'm either gonna delete that or make it 10,000. It's just, it's so long. Yeah, it's supposed to be May 1st. But if 0.8 is not going to be a large push and is just going to be a small thing, then that means that 0.9 could have less in it as well, which would mean that fresh starts are pretty much this exact same game. 0.8 isn't real. Dude, apparently. No, Roxy, like, you don't understand. Anytime somebody asks me for, like, sources on stuff, I'm so confident. It'd be like if I had, like, a 12-inch donger and someone asked me for a dick pic. I'd be like, yeah. But, like, you know, I don't have that confidence with my peen. Usually I have that confidence because I keep these tabs up and look at them multiple times a day. And so the second I pulled it up, I literally went, what do you mean? That's exactly why I screenshot dates. Dude, I'm never the Trust Me Bro streamer. And I was like, wait a second, I'm the Trust Me Bro guy now. I was panicking. Like, I literally, it was like when somebody gets like fucking knocked out in a cartoon and they come back and there's just, what do you mean? And there are like stars flying around, bro. I looked at like chat. I looked at the dates. I looked at my hands to make sure I wasn't like disintegrating like I just got Thanos snapped. I don't know. I have expected to like wake up in my fucking bed like it was some Inception level stream shit. Oh my God, that was terrifying. Yeah, I definitely want clarification on that. I would like some form of something about like why they're editing 1-month-old articles. That, cause like, it doesn't make sense to edit the article and take out 0.8 because even if somebody's reading it after 0.8, they would be saying, oh, well, these changes already started coming in. If they don't have any changes coming in for 0.8, that would mean that it's a delay where they actually take 0.8 out. Like that's where removing 0.8 would make sense. You know what I mean? The website guy just doesn't have anything else to do. I got shit that they could do. Shit, send them my way. I'm not gonna pay them. Like, they getting that Intrepid check still. But, like, I'll put them to work, dog. We got shit around stream that can be done. You got time to lean, you got time to clean type shit. I didn't understand where's that website. So, if you go in the Ashes Alpha 2 Discord, they have not only their, like, Alpha 2 news, but they also have just, like, the generic news tab. And, like, with the generic news tab, that's where they post just generalized updates outside of Alpha 2. So if you go up to March 13th, that's where Vacnar posts, exciting changes are coming to the Gather spawning system. We're evolving it to create a more dynamic and rewarding experience that's shaped by your invaluable input. So that was back on March 13th when that got published. So this is like, I don't know, this is weird. If they had to push something, I just don't understand why they'd like edit the article and try to like put that back. Cause like, it's still there, we just way back machined it. Yo, what up, Steven? Can Dusty see YouTube chats? Yeah, Dusty sees all. Now that you're max level, what is there to do? So right now, I start off each stream by doing a little bit of a gathering loop. So there are a bunch of different trees that spawn in Vera, and specifically in the Riverlands. So we are looking for Weeping Willow as well as Braidwood to start stream. So I typically do this little like spiral where I'll go out and I'll check different areas of the map. And I make my way down and I try to find both Willow and Braidwood because those are the two like highest tier of trees. So right now, if I can, the fuck? If I can find those trees, then I chop them down. If I get high rarity from Braidwood, like a legendary, the highest rarity, then that can be like 5-ish gold, I would say, right around, sometimes even 6, maybe a little bit more if someone's desperate per wood. If you get legendary Braidwood, you're looking at 20 to 25 gold per wood. So that is a game-changing amount of money, considering I have 23 gold right now. So if I got one legendary adult Braidwood, it would give me 5 wood minimum. Those would go legendary, and I'd be able to sell those for 20 to 25 gold a piece, and I would have more money than this character has ever had. Even more than when I scammed Toad for 35 gold. May he rest in peace. We love Toad. So, with that being said, it's very, very productive, even though it may not look like much on the surface level, to get yourself a little just like chunk of the map where you can pop around, you can check it out, and if you do have level 20 journeyman lumberjacking, then that makes it so you can cut all of the like current trees. So I go around, I look for these high value trees. I never find high rarity of them because my RNG sucks and streamer loot's fake, but I look for the trees, I hit the trees. I get mad when the trees are low rarity and not worth anything. Then I move on to the next tree. And then, like typically, I'd be trying to fill out all of these gear sets and stuff like that. Or not gear sets, but gear slots. But really, the last thing that I need to hone in on is a bow. So, with a bow, long sight bow is going to be a very good bow to make. And that actually requires 20 Braidwood. So, I can go the route of trying to hold out until I get 20 Braidwood for myself to make it. Or I can sell the Braidwood and try to buy a pre-constructed long sight bow. So there are a couple of options there as well that can both contribute to helping you gear out. And really it all just comes down to those trade skills, trying to get yourself either materials or gold to play off of. And so I do this for a little bit to start stream, and then we usually go farm a few different things. We pop around, maybe do a little bit of gold farm, a little bit of glint farm. I do need to pop over to Halcyon today to enchant some gear as well with the gold that I do have. But yeah, so here, that was an adult willow, so it gave me 5 wood, and it went common. So it's not worth anything. So yeah, you're really just hoping to hit those like super, super high rarity ones. At least epic, you're really hoping for legendary though. And if you do get legendary and you stay out too long, then you could find yourself getting into some trouble. Have I shown you my 300 gold daggers yet? Oh, do you make jackals? Jackals are nice, it's just like, great sword's just better than daggers. It's so unfortunate. Like, there's no incentivization for attack speed right now. And it turns a little bit rough. Yo, Botek, thank you for the follow, brother. Carl over on YouTube, how you doing, my man? Common Weeping Willow suffers 68 per, which is honestly still pretty valuable. I would rather use my time running around looking for a high rarity willow than take the time to go sell low rarity willow. Like, obviously unloading it in bulk if you have a bulk buyer for it is great, but I think for the most part, you're probably better off just trying to like full scour, get yourself some braid, get yourself all of that shit and go from there. But dude, I have terrible luck. You could literally surround me in braidwood. You just unload it on the marketplace. That is true. I severely underuse the marketplace. That's very valid. Thank you for the hydrate rocks. I appreciate you. You may say, Dusty, coffee's not hydrating. Shut up, stupid. But to upgrade to a 38-inch 4K monitor just for Ashes. That's nice. That's gonna look real good. Can you run on full cinematic as well? Just rotate to Winstead. I mean, I'll sell all my shit out of Winstead anyways, but I would assume Winstead wood is probably gonna be cheaper, right? Because Winstead is where everyone's doing their lumber milling. I mean, Winstead, New Ayla, but I think Winstead's gonna be more pop than New Ayla, right? New Ayla is typically pretty slow ski. So I'm trying to right now. Oh, Braidwood. I was just gonna say I'm trying to get down to Braidwood Alley, as I call it. Braidwood Alley is a part of the map where you can just like run through this little quick loop, and you could potentially find like 10 braids. It's really nice if you can get it with all the respawns. Whew. Gold 20 silver per stack, super nice, and it adds up quick. Yeah, I feel that. I feel that. Except for global and shadows, had to put those on high. Looks basically like max. Yeah, I don't really like running shadows too high personally. Shadows are just like a completely unnecessary thing in most gameplay loops. Like, I don't really think in an MMO a shadow has ever really been the life or death difference maker. So I drop that shit to low for shadows. My global illumination, I do run on high. I could definitely push more frames if I just ran that lower and made the game look like shit. But yeah, global illumination just makes it look too good. Their lighting is such an emphasis in certain areas, so I do feel like you lose something without some global illum. I love shadow for immersion, but not for an MMO. Yeah. Like, I don't know, if I was like fucking playing a full like RPG that was super chill and had a big cinematic experience, right? Then yeah, juice my shadows, make it look good. But like for me, MMOs and actually playing everything, I legitimately just want it to feel as good as possible. Yo, KDD, thank you for the follow. What card and CPU do you have? I run a 4080 Super and a 7800 X3D. You can do exclamation specs for the full build, but I also run dual PC, so it pretty much just runs Ashes at any given time. Like, there's no Discord open on this PC. There's nothing in the background. It's just Ashes. So it's able to do legitimately no work. Downtime tonight? Yes, Sirski. Tuesday, Wednesday, downtime each week-a-roni. So I was originally extremely excited. Now I'm a little scared. I'm not gonna lie. We had a lot of things that were slated to be thrown in for the 0.8 patch. And there were some edits that were made to an article on the website that basically like made the 0.8 patch disappear. So I'm curious about what we're going to get. Curious about like if things were moved up or pushed back or whatever happened. But as of right now, there are some crucial things that were going to be in the 0.8 patch that are just kind of like missing. So thoughts and prayers. I don't really know like what the odds are that we notice that. Probably as soon as their website came back up, because they had their website down for 3 hours. I would assume this might have been part of what the downtime was. Yeah, so I'm hoping we still see gathering, refining, and crafting changes in here, but considering getting the game May 1st, just because I don't want to join when it releases and I have no clue what I'm doing. That's exactly like part of the reason why I think playtesting past the obvious, like playtesting, providing feedback, seeing the game grow in front of you is really nice. Now, knowledge-wise, you can still like get all of the knowledge that you would need to succeed in the game on launch from watching streams, like asking questions, consuming content, shit like that, right? But in terms of the actual feel of the game, the systems, all of that, I would highly recommend, like, if you want to take it seriously on launch, if you want to be in a community that's going to be organized and taking it seriously, there is a lot of value in playing leading up to the launch. Just, there is. Like, you become familiar, you get a little bit more mechanical, you kind of just, like, figure out which class you want to play as a whole instead of just, like, looking from the outside in. So, it can help a lot. With that being said, I don't think you're destined to fail if you do wait until launch. It's just going to be like 2+ years until a game does launch. So you'll be waiting a while. But nice thing about like alpha purchases is you do get a 90-day period where you can just get a full refund on the alpha purchase itself if you are unhappy with the playtesting environment. So it's pretty safe to hop in and try it out. Either of your packs, whether you hop in for the remainder of phase 2 or the start of phase 3 on May 1st, fingers crossed, will include access the entire development process, and it will also come with that 90-day kickback, that 90-day refund, sorry. You have that entire time where you can play as many hours as you want, and you can play literally hours every single day. Still get a refund if you're not happy. And if you do like it, you get multiple years of access for that price. Thank you for the hydrate, Dak. How you doing, brother? I hope they don't move phase 3 because I want to start play very soon. I don't think they'll move phase 3. I probably just had wires crossed with all the releases and things that are coming out. Because, like, you have patch, this downtime, then a gap, then another patch. And I think I just got wires twisted, basically, and connected, like, 0.10 major patch to phase 3 launch, which was incorrect on my part. So I think I crossed wires there, basically when 2-week cadence, 2-week cadence, 1-week cadence for phase 3 launch. I don't think they'll move phase 3. I think we would probably... Well, that's a bad sign. They're moving phase 3. I think we would probably be just more likely to get a smaller patch, like a you know, 0.9.1, so to say, instead of like 0.10. I think that will probably be the phase 3 patch, and then we'll probably have that large implementation after phase 3. I don't know. Wait, that's an oak. I don't want you. I'm just so shocked about them saying they may have 115 nodes with 15 being castles. What? I didn't hear that anywhere. Where do you hear that? $15 castle nodes. What? 5 castle nodes. What? Castle lords and like lords or ladies will have flyers. So you have 5 mayoral flying mounts, you have 5 castles. Or like 5 castles, 3 castles. Fair. So 5 castles on each node, yeah. Which makes 85 nodes, 15 castle nodes, 100 total. Yeah, I was gonna say, I don't think it's 115 nodes total. It could have changed. Are we sure on the 15 castle nodes as the latest thing, by the way? Because Wiki, so hold on. Let's double check and confirm this. Because on a fully developed server, there are expected to be 15 total flyers. Let's see. Guild castles. Oh, okay. So the guild castle is where you get your flyer from. And then the castle nodes basically protect the guild like castle. So guild castles, there are only 5 of, and each guild castle is protected by 3 castle nodes. So your guild castle owner, that lord or lady, will get your flyer, and then these nodes do not receive flyers. These are just meant to protect. Okay, that clears that up. So in terms of like actual guild castles, there are only 5 of those. So guild castles have 3 adjacent castle nodes in close proximity. The guild must develop those nodes to enhance the defenses of the castle. It will be possible, but very difficult for a single guild to fully develop these nodes. They will likely need assistance from the broader community. Castle nodes exist outside of the node system. They're independent of anything that's happening outside in the world, with other nodes shutting off certain nodes from progressing. Castle nodes are excluded from normal citizenship, blah, 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 blah. Castle nodes cannot exceed stage 3 village. Castle nodes are always military node types. Each of the dedicated castle nodes is barren at the start of the castle ownership period. Merc NPCs of different types and strengths can also be hired. And then I wish I would talk about the flyers here. Yeah, so 5 guild castles exist in Ashes. Each of the 5 castles has its own layout. Castle siege defenses include deploying traps and blockades within the castle, as well as hiring mercenary NPCs. Castle sieges occur in the open world, but may become instance based on testing. There's one castle located on an island that's able to be affected by naval combat. And then castles will are initially occupied by level 50 plus NPC adversaries. These are primary antagonists in the storyline. Guilds have a period of time to level up in order to siege these castles. Yeah. So that makes sense. That makes sense. Unless your guild castle node is a metro. Can it be a metro? Yeah, no. Just T3 there for the castle nodes. So your actual, like, guild castle owner will have a flyer. And then Metropolis mayors will have a flyer for 5 and 5. That's going to make 7. 10. So 10 come from that. And then you'll have your drop flyers. And from what we've read on the wiki, the math is expected to be 5 to 10 on a full server in terms of like drop flyers existing. So like their projections for mounts or for flyers on like a fully developed server is like 15 to 20 at any given time. So that'll be nice. 10 permamounts and 1 to 10 time drop ones. Yes, Sirski. And so far, we've heard that the timers on the drop ones could be anywhere from 15 to 30 days. So we may even see like varying health times on certain mounts, which I think would be super cool. I personally am going to be more hyped up seeing drop mounts than I am seeing like mayoral mounts. I don't really give a shit if you're a mayor. But if you're farming up shit and you get a crazy drop, oh yeah. Oh, that's way cooler. What up, Claire? How you doing today? I hope you're having a fantastic one. I am having a wonderful day. We got a lot done. We've been doing a lot of information digging so far. It seems like some things may be changing in terms of like timelines and whatnot. So we're waiting on a response. I think someone had said they posted it in the Discord with like a specific question to clarify. So we're literally waiting on a response from Intrepid. But a couple things on the website itself got changed with like the recent website downtime. So we're all kind of confused on this side. I didn't question his channel, didn't tag anybody though. Hopefully they see it, because that's very strange. Yo, what up, Game J? How long is downtime? Tuesday, Wednesday. Tuesday, Wednesday. Kirito! Hey, thank you for the gifty, dude. I appreciate you. Absolute legend. Yo, what up, Crown? Hit level 11 or just in the win. I'm not seeing mid-level groups. Seeing low-level groups at the church runs. What do you suggest for solo grinders? Definitely, that level can be a little bit of a limbo because that's like after church, before Seth. Now, if you're looking to solo, there was previously a spot called Frogs. That's gone. So my personal go-to for like that level 11 range is either going out to these lakes, and in the mid left, like top left island, this one is a freehold island. So there are no mob spawns here. So any of these like houses, that's a freehold. So you go here, and then you can just kind of like, yo, C-Lamb, thank you for the follow. So you can just kind of like pull off of these 2 adjacent islands, use this island to kite things around, bring a lot of rations with you. And depending on what class you're playing, I would also recommend like picking some self-sustainabilities. And then you basically just solo pull that. If you want a change of pace, or you're on this side of the map, Highwayman Hills is an elite POI. Here is a little dock area. So this has like much more solo accessible mobs. These are going to be like non-elite humanoids. So you can also get some decent gear drops off of those. So those would be my 2 recommendations for that. In terms of group stuff, if you do end up looking for a group to mix things up at that level, I would recommend trying to get to like 12, 13 and then finding an Oakenbane group. People call that Oak. So Oakenbane Keep is going to be Mirrorleth, just west. Just west. My bad. And then the Ember Spring is here. And then you go through, and there are a couple spawns here that, or a couple farms here, but this is like a little pocket dungeon type beat. So nice little build out. That'll take you to like level 16, 17, and then from there you can go to Ceph, more solo spawns open up, but yeah. I would highly recommend that. So to crafting, I love the grind. Oh, the grind is nice. The grind is nice. There is a reason that I run around and hit trees. I'm not even gonna lie. I typically am not a big, like, gathering looper, man. If you watch the New World streams, it was log in, start PvPing until my other PvP mode was popping off, and then I did my wars, which were the big PvP mode, and then I PvP'd more until I went to bed. So, like, this is legitimately... This is already the most I have put into a gathering, refining, crafting system in so long in an MMO, because it's extremely productive. Like, right now I'm kind of bricking on all of my rarity that I get. I have no crazy rarity right now. But if I hit one legendary Braidwood, it changes my entire, like, existence in this game because of how much money you can make. So yeah, it stays, like, mad productive. I thought he said Weast. Yeah, dude, let us know if you have any questions. It's like a... What? The fuck? The fuck is that, Janji? Jesus Christ. That is a crazy comm. I'm not even gonna lie. That's like a borderline wild comm. I'm not even gonna lie. That's like a smoke a bowl after reading comm. That's like why do I let my community say the things I let them say without Thanos snapping them sometimes comm? Sometimes I think more Thanos snapping would be good for this community. Keep people in line. Jesus Christ. 11 mage and a 10 fighter. Oh yeah, with 2 people, that freehold spot will be nice. You just kind of like go over into the middle island here. And then you post up there with 2 people. Fighter mage will be nice too because you guys can just like range kite everything down. I'd recommend playing with a mage. Make sure the mage has some form of chill on. So you can like keep that chill up. It's a 50% move speed. And then as a fighter, Crown, thank you for the follow. As a fighter, if you get something like a longbow, like my longbow right now is going to be more built for like PvP. But you can go, I mean, stagger's not going to do too much for you, but a short bow will have a snare that you can rock. So yeah, I would say if you're trying to rock that combo, maybe like a little bit of short bow action, a little bit of spellbook action or something on the mage. Combine those slows, and then you're just big chilling from there. You're a bad person. R.I.P. Janji. 10 minutes in the gooning chamber. Listen, man, that's what happens when you act up. That is what happens when you act up. Punishment is handed out. Go to the break room. Go to the break room. Chat, Severance has me hooked, by the way. Solo leveling ended, so Severance could begin in my life. Granted, solo leveling didn't end. We just need more solo leveling episodes. But yeah, Severance has had me by the balls. It's real fucking good, chat. Severance is fantastic as a show. Oh, it's so good. I am, fuck, like, maybe 5 episodes in at this point. 6, somewhere in there. But oh my god, it's kicking up. It's kicking up. There are a lot of, like, small parts where I'm just like, oh my god. Bro's watching Too Much Moist. I started watching Severance before I saw Charlie talking about it. And there's no amount of Too Much Moist. I watch every single Charlie video within 30 minutes of it being posted because he always posts when I'm in the shower. I don't know why, but he's a freak like that. So I watch every single Charlie video when he posts it as part of my morning routine. I love Charlie content. I got YouTube up. Yeah, but your Govey's on the YouTube. What are you gonna do now? What are you gonna do now? Do you watch White Lotus? I did not, actually. I did not. Is White Lotus good? What's the guild castle gonna be like? You said, what's gonna be useful for? So, Castles provide benefits and trophies for guilds that capture and control them. These benefits increase the longer a guild holds its castle. Guild castles exert a king's or queen's presence over nodes within their region, levy taxes for the purposes of defense, activate events and abilities that benefit node citizens, establish special relations with mayors to help build up the 3 dedicated castle nodes, unlock additional types of buildings in nodes, exert control and pressure over 1 of 5 economic regions. And then you get access to defending castle sieges, which is minimum 250 versus 250. They're hoping for 500 versus 500 castle sieges as well. So that's going to be where you see the actual tie-in of guild castle protected by castle nodes for the sieges. So if you do level up your castle nodes, you'll see a massive defense that forms up between like other players joining your defense to hiring NPC mercenaries for your defense. Those are going to be a crazy in-depth mode. I don't know what dude's doing over here, but I just want this tree. Wait, what? Why is this tree not interactable? Is it too far in the ground? What about this one? Are these fake willows? Am I tripping? Bro, can I get this fucking golem to just reset, please? For the love of God. Bro's not in fucking Kansas anymore and he just keeps running at me. Potion launchers on the castle? I still think dwarf launchers should be the upgraded version of potion launchers. Like, bro, why you running so far, dog? Donkey Kong looking ass motherfucker. Bro, look at the leash range. What do you mean? Okay, I guess that's not actually that bad. I thought he was gonna run way further. The other one was gang stalking. What? That's 8 levels lower than me. What's that aggro range? What? The fucking Metal Gear Solid is this? Okay, there are 17 Weeping Willows near me. If I can't interact with any of them, I'm going to fucking cry. I can't interact with that. Can I interact with this? I can interact with that. Wait. What? Unable to interact with items while busy. I'm not.
Like
I'm not
why
busy.
does Sword and Board have the best ability in the game now? Why did Fire Staff get a 20% plague on the easiest ability to use? Why the fuck did I lose my grit? Everything sucks and nothing makes sense.
I had an interact right here. Wait. Wait. Is that a different interact? No! Oh my god, that's an oak interact. Bruh! Hi, Ignites. How you doing, brother? This is so tragic. Slash bug. Trees uninteractable. What would this be under? Gathering? Lumberjacking? Tree, no, want, hit. Alright, I'm doing God's work out here. Do we go 3 for 3? In terms of me getting fucked over? Man, there really is no God today, huh? If God's real, why is this real? Because this seems like the work of the devil. What the fuck? First they edit the website, then they edit my trees. Intrepid Studios is out to get me. Where's my snores? They edited my snores! What the hell is going on here? Dwarves are more dense and provide a higher impact damage bonus if they live and start swinging. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, because like, right now, you can also block to cancel your fall damage, right? So if you block or you dodge or anything like that, you just fully don't take fall damage. So I definitely think dwarf launchers would be extremely viable and probably one of the best sources of like initiate that there could be. Borks have some of the craziest attack range that I've ever seen of any like NPC mob in a game. Thank you for following me. I appreciate that. Up we go. Wait, what? Blue. What the fuck do you mean? Oh, it's the Raven's Eye. What is that for? Is that for like an earring or some shit? Chat was saying. Yo, what up, Neo Rich? Worth to invest time on crafting armor in ashes. Yes, crafting is the #1 way to receive high rarity versions of the armor that you can farm from different areas. For example, my Wolf and Maw. It is heroic, so it has more stats on it. If I were to go kill the mob for this, I would probably have to kill the mob thousands of times before I found a heroic. So, like, crafting puts out the same gear that drops puts out, but you can get higher rarity gatherables. So if I want to make a bow, instead of farming and getting this blue bow drop, I could get high rarity trees, high rarity wood, and I could make a high rarity bow that would be better. So I can control it more if I craft it. Does that make sense? Steven on YouTube says, does anyone have any idea what percentage of the map will be level 50 at endgame? Some MMOs lack areas to explore at endgame because most of the map is dedicated to lower levels, i.e. New World. I mean, I also think that, because New World wise, right? I came from a lot of New World. New World's biggest problem isn't even like map level distribution. It's that the only time you're in the open world is when you're leveling, doing your main story quest, and you're following a conveyor belt of like certain areas being good for progression. And then once you hit endgame, it's no longer an emphasis on open world, it's an emphasis on instances. So that's why New World feels like it has no map build out for level 50. And with that being said, Ashes is going to be primarily open world. Anything that you're doing. Now, there will be 20% instance dungeon content compared to the 80% open world dungeon content, but every single like region on the map is going to be able to support a full leveling process and a full like population of players within that. So, like in New World, you're a citizen of Eternum, the fucking world. I almost forgot what it was called. In Ashes, you may be a citizen of Frostgrave Fells, or Pelagora, or the Dunes and Kill Mountains. And if you travel to one of these other areas, it may be an entire day worth of travel. It may be like literally hours of traveling to get to the other area. Not to mention, if you want to bring a bunch of supplies, materials, consumables, all that, you got to bring them ahead of time because you never know what's going to be there when you're there. So with that, the actual space and the level of like calculating your decisions to go place to place past just randomly willy-nilly running everywhere is going to be very important. But yeah, so I would definitely say you will have a ton of different area to like play and participate in, and like be a citizen of, you know, a specific area instead of just feeling like the entire map is the same. You'll have different sets in different areas, different aesthetics, different gatherables, different like materials, different crafting recipes. So things will look different. They may have similar stats, but they'll be slightly different. They'll look very different. The aesthetic will be like unique. World bosses and shit like that will be different in every area. So yeah, there's going to be a ton, especially compared to New World. I absolutely think the end game is when it opens up. Not to mention, like, a lot of the systems are end game too when you really start to enjoy them. So node versus node wars. If you're leveling up and you get into node versus node war and you're behind the leveling curve, you're probably going to just get poo-pooed on because that's mass zerg. If you're ahead of the curve and you're leveled, or you're even like even with the curve, node versus node stuff gets really fun. Guild versus guild stuff. Node sieges. Castle sieges eventually. Arenas. Caravans being able to make you more money, you being able to farm higher tier and higher rarity gatherables and higher like risk areas. All of that just like plays into progressing through everything, getting into that true end game of Ashes, which is incredibly diverse. Yo, resetting first. You're absolutely first. You're so right. Yes, I appreciate your consistent effort. I don't like that noise. It's like a straight up like on aggro. I don't like that shit. It's weird, dude. It's fucking weird. Update 0.8.0. Oh god. Yeah, maybe it's just gonna be like a minor patch. No Drake, no Diddy, no Dr. Disrespect, allegedly. What up, Scaper? How you doing, my friend? Just hit level 18. Does it slow down bad till 25? Level 19 to 20 is going to be your like slowest level because all of your like keystone levels, like 9 to 10, 19 to 20, 29 to 30, 39 to 40, 49 to 50, those are all going to be like longer levels, right? So with that, those will definitely feel like the longest grinds. I would actually say it's more of just like a downhill, like coasting 20 to 25, because then you can start to get into like a lot more of the end game stuff. Like you can get a group for Carfin, you can start to get a group for Desert Farm. And it really does open up more of the like end game once you get 20 plus. 20 with 25 is cake. Oh yeah. I would say comparatively to like 19 to 20. Yeah, absolutely. Because 19 to 20, if you try to hop into one of the end game farms for like optimal XP and shit, you're going to be slightly outside of the XP range. So you still won't get optimal XP. So like, that's kind of the limbo of like, do I stay in a certain area where I outlevel it a little bit? This guy is fucking tweaking. Dude just figured out that he can spin and he is living his life. Man just discovered Heelys. Oh, he's going crazy. Oh shit. Maybe it's a summoning ritual. Hold on. What are we doing over here, bruv? Hold on. What's gonna happen? I feel like we're gonna open a dark portal to hell or something. I don't really know. All right. What's the word? Brother's pointing me. Ah! It was a bait. I thought we were friends. What the fuck? He was faking it. Dude, he wasn't even bugged. The AI's evolving. He wasn't even bugged. He was just fucking faking it. I just got baited by an AI. What the fuck? I just got outsmarted by a literal AI. What? And he just stopped? He just went back to normal. The AI's smarter than I am. What the fuck? Oh my god, I've never seen anything like that. I'm just gonna keep going. I need to go to Halcyon to get enchanting scrolls, bro. What? Did I actually just get outsmarted by an AI? I'm gonna just go get my enchanting scrolls, dog. So last night I spent 16 enchanting scrolls to get this from +4 to +8. So I'm hoping I have better luck than yesterday. That wasn't a very fun time. Not at all, actually. That was a bad time. I have not historically had the best luck with enchanting my gear. So I'm hoping I do today, because all I need to do is get a few more pieces of my gear up, and I will officially be above 400 fizz power, unbuffed. That's the goal. That's the goal. I don't really need like 650 or anything like that. I gotta have enough to pop, and I think 400 when I pull up the sheet's gonna feel real nice. And that's without having weapon enchants, without having like trade skill gear, like the artisan gear power scaling. That's without having a high rarity bow. Who's this? Varian. How do you get a Firefox? What? Is that a Steven Fox? Huh. Or was that one of the PvP tourney winners? No, I don't think they were. Because that was Dolores' team. Huh. Firefox user cited, chat. Excuse me. Oh, God. Eh. Go. 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 Okay, we're good. What's the person's name? Varian. Like King Varian Rin from WoW. I don't think it's a PvPer. They bought it from Glowies. For 1K? What do you mean? 1,000 gold for that? Bro, Drapa got their snores for like 35 gold from the dude that originally had the other Snorse that Steven handed out. Because, like, I got the first Snorse ever. And then somebody else on this server got a Snorse randomly one day, right? They sold that Snorse to Drapa, who's Sir Doink in chat. So Drapa's like my Snorse buddy over here. And I'm pretty sure it was like 35 gold. It was an absurdly low price. It was absolutely fucking redonkulous. Like the deal that they got on that. So yeah, 1,000 gold's absolutely bonkers. Who's gang stalking me? Add quantity. We're just gonna do like, honestly, I'm gonna just embrace it. I'm gonna get 30. My luck's not good. I'm not gonna pretend that my luck's good. +8, +8, +7, +4. All right, we're gonna start with these. We'll just hit this +8 one, just full one time for the one time. Absolutely just one time for the one time, please. It didn't de-level, that's fine. I just need you to go +8 for me. I literally just need this once in my life. Thank you. Thank you. 2 enchants to get that +8. I consider that a win overall. Now this goes +5, +6, +7, +8. 4 in a row right here. Nice. Hot start. Very hot start. This is good. This is what I like to see. We keep it going here. Momentum. Okay. Well, adversity is just a step towards success. We're back on track. We're back on track. This is good. This is what we need. This is the startup. Here we go. Boom. The fuck am I doing wrong here? It's a 20% chance to hit, and I've hit it twice now. Like, I feel like the odds are not actually correct. I'm not even gonna lie. The number of times that I hit level loss, it has to be closer to 40% for a level loss. Like 40, 45. I guess like 30 here, but I hit an absurd amount of level loss here. I don't know. I don't believe they're enchanting, like, ratios. I don't. I literally don't believe it. The odds of that happening 3 times is insane. This is a 40% chance to fail. I've succeeded 2 enchants and I've failed like 6. These are not accurate numbers. There's literally no shot. There's no way. This has to be a scam. Like, enchanting numbers are not correct. They can't be. This is my conspiracy theory. Failed. Oh, wow. Wait. All I have to do is start bitching and then they give it to me? Hold on. If it goes +8 here, it works. All right. Well, I'll be right back. refilled my coffee. I smoked a bowl. And I prayed in 4 different languages to 6 deities. Brother, I'm not even exaggerating. I have spent now 15 scrolls to get 1 level on this and fail 80% of my enchants on this. This is absolutely a scam. All right, back on track. Like, there is no way that the ratios for enchanting are correct. I simply don't buy it. I hit so many resets. It's disgusting. Oh God, man, it hurts. What the fuck do you mean? What do you mean, man? Hi, Sulos, what you getting up to today? This is such pain, dog. All right, I sent 4 gold to get this item back to the spot that I wanted it to be in. Fuck me. +5 at least. I may just stop at +6 and try to +6 everything before I get to, like, the shit. All right. God fucking damn it. Dude, that hurts my soul so much. Oh, God. Oh, it's so rough. It's okay, though. +4. If I get everything to +6, we're fine. We're absolutely fine. I hate this game. I want to go back to Fortnite so fucking bad right now. I fucking hate Eastern MMO enchanting. I hate this enchanting system. Oh, I hate it. Yep, nope, that's enough of those. That's enough of those. Best way to farm silver? G2G.com. No, I'm kidding. Don't actually do that. I would say probably like beast mobs give really good glint and poop. And there are like certain farms that you can do, shardlings, for example, depending on like what level you're at. But anytime somebody says like glint farm, that will typically be a pretty safe bet, because glint farm is going to be a very safe, like typically a very safe farm where you're just trying to get glint, sell the glint to vendors for a little bit of shmoolah. Past that, I will say, like, trade skills can be a very good way to make money outside of just like raw glint farming. I make a lot of my money through, oh, I'm out of scrolls. I make a lot of my money, not that I make a lot of money, but the little money I do make is typically through like selling wood that I get. So, oopsie, what up, baby? I hate Eastern MMO enchanting too. Is it just like which is frustrating? Can the item get destroyed? Yes. Past +8, you can destroy your entire item, and then +6 and above, you can reset the entire enchant. So I was trying to get my bone earrings from +4 to +8. And so I spent 16 on this one yesterday, 16 scrolls to get it up 4 levels. This one I reset on a 5% enchanting roll at +7 after failing a shitload of rolls. So it's a little rough. It's tough. It's tough. Yo, what up, Mackler? How you doing, brother? Chile, what up? Where do you get your enchanting scrolls from? Here. So, Halcyon, Scribe Vendor, Apprentice Enchanting Scrolls. And this is part of why people use level 10 gear, keep in mind, because you can't buy Journeyman Scrolls from the vendor. So, with enchanting giving +1 to all of the rolls, anytime I level something up, it gives me +1 strength and +1 to whatever else is on that. So something like this, every time that I level it up 1 level of enchanting, it gets 1 con, 1 strength, 1 ment, 1 dex. Massive value, because each of those give what are called waterfall attributes. So for every point of strength, I get 3 fizz power, 1 accuracy, 1 pen. For every point of dex, I get 2 fizz crit chance, 2 attack speed, 1 evasion. For con, I get 10 max health, 2 armor, and 1 fizz crit avoidance. And then ment, I get mana, magic resist, and magic crit avoidance. So that's why the enchanting scaling is so incredibly strong, right? Because with that enchanting scaling, you take the main stat rolls and you basically figure out what you need to craft, like, in terms of rarity to unlock this number of stats. And you craft the rarity that gives you the most like attribute benefit, typically building around strength if you're fizz, or if you're like magic scaling. Then you slap in a couple of very hard-hitting two-handers, which my bow is the last thing that I really need to upgrade. It's like enchanting all my stuff to +8 is the goal, and then upgrading my bow is the bigger goal. So every level of enchanting that I hit is essentially going to give me 1 fizz power. So right here, I'm at 394. I'll take this off, and I'll just try to enchant it to +8 real quick. We gotta go at it at some point. It's a 5% chance to lose all my levels, and I already hit it once, so that's just a fail. That's not the worst. This might go to +7. I'm really hoping it doesn't full reset because it's so expensive if it does. Nice. And then +8. If we go +8 here, we're so up. I'd be so happy with that. Please, for the demo. Okay. Back to +7. Back to +7, please. Okay. One more to +8. Please. Now, keep in mind, there are different, like, costs to enchanting different rarities in different slots. This is what we're doing right now. We're just going up, we're just going down, we're just going up, we're just going down, and then eventually we're gonna hit this level loss all again. We're gonna brick it. I'm telling you. Ready? We're going up, we're going down, we're going up, we're going down, we're going up, we're going down, and brick. Woo! All right, we're safe. We're safe. That's like when your fart ends and you know that the pain is over. That one's done. 396.7 now. So, we're very quickly approaching 400 unbuffed. A couple more enchants on a couple of these low pieces. So, my goal is to have everything rounded out at +6 for my armor and then slowly work to +8 that. Because you'll notice that was a few silver. These legs, if I go to enchant these, 2 gold per enchant roll. So it definitely adds up. It definitely gets expensive. But it's 100% worth it to actually do. Like 100% worth it. So I'm actually going to try to find more cheap pieces first. It's 137. If this gets up to +6, I'm just stopping. Please. Nice. Okay. Boop. 397.7. We're so close. What can I enchant for the cheap? I might be able to get one more on this. 183. Oof. Oof! What are my gloves? 114. Huge. All right, this'll up to +6, I think. Please run hot for me. All right, that's not bad. No level loss. And this is my last scroll. This is my last chance. Please. Not the worst. Okay, that's fine. 397.7 is where the power is sitting at right now. I have no more money. I have no more Lego Willow. I have a few, but I need to replace this. This will be a very large power check. Emu, thank you for the posture check. I appreciate you. Should have people in guild that can make better scrolls? Nah, fuck it. What weapon's that? Which one? This is Goblin Skin Stripper. This is Long Sight Bow. So Skin Stripper is just a really nice two-hander, especially as you push it up to like higher rolls. Right now, mine only has 2 strength on it because kind of like the lower end of epic rolls. I got it for 40 gold though, so super cheap price on it. And then Long Sight Bow is very good as it goes higher rarity. A high roll heroic can actually have 7 strength, 7 dex, and almost 400 fizz power. It's nuts. It's nuts. Jen, thank you for the hydrate. I appreciate you. What's a good power score? Realistically, like, I would say once you're 350 plus is where you start to actually be able to kill people. Of course, if you're fighting somebody that's double your power, you're still gonna get fucked on. But like, once you hit 350 plus, that's where you're like, okay, I'm like coming along, right? And then once you push up to like 400, 450, you start to notice like, okay, this is some nice burst. Some classes will notice those small jumps more than others. It tends to be based on like the percentage multipliers of your abilities. Like classes with higher like percentage multipliers will receive, you know, more of a reward for that scaling. So important to keep that in mind as well. But yeah, across the board, I would definitely say once you get to like 450, you start kind of like Thanos snapping people. You just do a lot of damage. Unless we have Thunder with 750 power. Yeah, but the difference between 750 and 450 in terms of actually like health bar killing, it's all overkill at that point. Like that entire thing, we have people over here who are also 700 plus with buffs. Like there was a rogue in the EU dual tourney who was 646 unbuffed. If they were 550, they'd kill people the exact same speed. The health bar can only sustain so much damage. And like at a certain point, 450 is where you kind of hit that break point with a lot of classes where it's just like you become Thanos. And then anything over that, it's just like, sure, you're getting more damage out of your left clicks and shit, like your basic attacks. And it is hitting harder, significantly harder, but people are dying in half a second anyways, the second you're above 450. So 100k versus 1 million damage, you still one-shot everything. Yeah, like a health bar has 5,000 HP. And if I'm going in at 450 power and I'm doing 7,000 with a combo, or I'm going in at 600 power and I'm doing 8,500 with a combo, it's not gonna make a difference. You're dead either way. One way, you're just more dead. Like the abilities are still going to chunk you. The biggest difference will be like, oh, I'm left clicking and like I'm throwing out basic attacks and just happen to get a cheeky like pickup kill, you know? So you will still notice more power scaling, but in terms of like an actual practical scale, I just feel like past a certain level, you're just like, all right, this is a little overkill. Everything's just dying anyways. I have Epic Willow. Interesting. Is there a good website for gear sets? Oh wait, I stirred my coffee when Jen gave me the hydrate and then I didn't hydrate. Fishy Joe has many fish for sale. Fuck yeah. The RPers. I don't know if I trust a guy named Brad. Fishy Joe sounds like a fucking legend, chat. All right, let's go to Winstead and drop off a little bit of wood. I need to see what I have. Maybe see if there's anything like sellable there. A guild invite. Is anyone on in third or second? This one's in main. But I think second and third and whoever the fuck is in fourth. I don't even know who ended up in fourth. I think it's like 10 rogues. But there should be somebody on. If there were 605, they would have killed everyone. True. Dylan asks, is there a good website for gear sets? So there's some guides out, like, but for the most part, I will say there are some really good resources that you can use to source like where you want to go for your gear sets. So if you go ashescodex.com, you can essentially go here. And then if you go into like database, you can go stats and say you want to scale strength. So you can sort and you can do weapons or you can do armor. You can search specific pieces, all chests. You can sort by like weight if you want to. So you go here, stats, same thing. Strength, and this will bring up every chest that will have strength on it. So you'll notice that some of them will be grayed out stats, right? And then some of them will be visible stats. So say you want to go like this: strength, mentality, max health, constitution. So you can go here, and then when you click on it, it'll show you all of what you need for the crafting materials. And then you can see which rarity you want to make to unlock all of those stats. So you'll notice uncommon has mentality. Rare goes up to mentality max health. Heroic gets the con. And then past heroic, it doesn't add anything else on. It just increases the rolls. So what you can then do is go crafting calculator. So crafting calculator will bring up this link, which will then break everything down. So a lot of the time you can enter a quality rating of 800 or more, because at this point, there will be a lot of people who do have that 800. If you scroll down, you'll see this bar. This shows you the exact output and stat correlation of the pieces that you'll be crafting. So from here, you can click on these and you push it up to try to see what you need to actually break into this area that you want to get to. So if you go here, and then we'll go Bluebell, be easy to push up. Realistically, you could probably do that, but you don't really even need to go that far with it. You could go like Epic Tin, Heroic Bronze. Let's see if we drop that down to rare, if the strength goes down. That's fine. So you can go rare there. And then Common Bear Hide. You don't need anything else pushed up. See how low we can drop it to make it extremely cheap without losing strength. So if we go Heroic there, then that drops it down to min roll. But what if we go Heroic? Okay, so we definitely want the tin ingots epic. And then can we go uncommon? Or does it have to be rare? Rare gives 8 strength. So for this, you now know. We're just using this as a hypothetical. I just clicked on it randomly. I had the same thought, Sulos, because I was sorting by strength. Like I was on this page where it shows all of it, and then I was scrolling through and I go, wait, what the fuck? Why haven't I seen this? Yeah, this is a nasty chess piece. I'm not even gonna lie, that's why I ended up on it. If this shit's in the game, I might go try to farm it. This is nuts. Strength meant con. I mean, I do have polished tin, which is like con strength meant. So actually, polished tin's basically the same thing. Cause like, this is 8 strength, 3 ment, 2 con, max health. This at purple is 12 con, 6 strength. Now it'd be what, 8 con, 2 strength, 3 ment. So it would be like less strength scale, but polished tin's really solid too, especially for a level 10. But yeah, that's basically a rundown on like how you can source what gear you want. And you can kind of just like throw everything in there. Yo, what up, NATO Wings? How you doing today? For right now, builds are the same, so item choice is kind of the same. If there are more build options and more items become wanted. Oh yeah, I agree, Emu. I think one of the big things with build diversity that's rough right now is the fact that like the tank gear is the same as the fighter, which gear is the same as the ranger, which gear is the same as the rogue, and the cleric gear is the same as the mage, which will gear the same as the summoner, which will gear the same as other casters. So I hope with the attribute rework that we're supposed to be getting with 0.8, I do believe, that we see a little bit of variance in like, you know, tank and fighter have their primary scaling be strength. And then you see like ranger rogue primary scale off of dex instead of that strength. Like I would love to see a little bit of a mix up, make things more, I don't know, class to class a little bit unique, or at least like that type of archetype, right? I definitely don't think of ranger and rogue as like pure brute strength scaling classes, just in terms of what I associate with it canonically. So we'll see. There is an attribute rework that's been announced that is pending. It's looming. It's on the horizon. So we're excited for that. About to buy the access. Was wondering about the downtime tonight. So until May 1st, we are in the kind of like the culminating phase of Alpha 2 Phase 2. So May 1st, we go into Alpha 2 Phase 3. We'll have 24/7 uptime then. For right now, we are up Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and Monday. And then we're down Tuesday and Wednesday for dev days. So, with that being said, we're getting ready to head into a downtime. And when we come back from that downtime on Thursday, we'll have the 0.8.0 patch. So that'll be deployed. Originally, it was slated to bring in some more gathering, refining, and crafting reworks. Some implementations to those systems, as well as the ships from the naval system getting their inventories. So you can use those as kind of like a caravan system or a relic transport as well. Hint, hint. Past that, they've talked about a caravan rework as well, an attribute squish, or not an attribute squish, but an attribute rework, a tank update. So a lot of exciting things coming in with 0.8.0. I don't necessarily know if all of that will make it in, or some of it got pushed back based on some changes that we saw on one of the Intrepid articles today, actually. So the website went through a little bit of a downtime, and a couple articles or at least a couple spots in one article got like shadow updated to have like the patch deployments change where things were going to come in. So I don't know if that means things got pushed or what, but very intrigued. Ooh, Braidwood. Everybody stay away from my Braidwood. What up, Rusty? How you doing, brother? You forming a big ham? I'll steam your ham. Attribute rework, meaning the weapon class mastery too. Cause the whole bleed center wound and 1% here and there is boring to me. So I don't necessarily think there are plans to rework the weapon trees. More probably plans to like expand them long term with the level expansions, right? I can almost assume we'd be going much past level 25. Well, not much past, but probably up to level 30 to correlate with like the level cap in phase 3. So I think we'll get more there. I do think it's important to remember though, like while weapons are meant to be like unique in a sense, there is also supposed to be that level of like, you can swap out a weapon for another weapon without it being this like decisively worse or better thing. And the second things are like too different, then it means that there's a decisive best or worst. Now with that being said, because of power scaling, there already is a decisive best. And it's whatever gives you the most power and the slowest attack speed. So yeah, I don't know. It's a weird dichotomy right now, that's for sure. But I'm confident that they will get it all figured out. I think that Intrepid does have a good handle on like ideation and iteration overall, right? I've liked a lot of the changes that we've seen so far, and even if a couple things do get pushed back, hopefully we get those communicated to us with like some patch notes or something. But I'm happy that we are continuing to get like very quick content cadence, and we've had a couple things that were also moved up with other things getting pushed back. So I'm excited to see what does come on Thursday though. Hopefully we get some PTR patch notes before then to cope with, but that'll be fun. It'll definitely be a big update. Does the game usually go back live every Thursday? Yes. So it's just Tuesday and Wednesday downtime. It goes down Tuesday at 1 a.m. EST. So game will be up for another, I don't know, 10 hours, 9.5, something like that. And then it comes back up typically Thursday at 1 p.m. EST. Now they can sometimes go through some slight delays getting it back up with patch implementations if something goes wrong, or they need a little bit more downtime to get it all set up. But that's an alpha. It's the way of the world. So I don't typically mind that too much. The Ashes Discord is a very good way to stay tuned on all those delays and shit like that too. They do have very good communication typically. So we'll usually hear about those updates before we even like would hit the point of like, okay, when are the servers coming back up? So I would highly recommend popping in there too. But yeah, they communicate all those downtimes. And then again, on May 1st, with the Phase 3 Fresh Start servers that'll be coming through, we will be getting 24/7 accessibility too. Of course, downtimes for like updates and shit like that. But no more Tuesday, Wednesday downtime. So that'll be great. Wiping P3 or not, no one seems to know. Yo, what up, Louie? Their goal is to not wipe P3 if they don't have to. But they may always have to wipe P3. We're not entirely sure across the board. The goal is to not have to wipe this phase 2 character data though, and maybe even eventually expand this into the PTR. I kind of want my in-game music today. The in-game music's been fucking slapping for me. I won't even lie. In-game music has gone so hard for me recently. It's so ungodly good. I want to go up to the tropics just to vibe to the in-game soundtrack. Oh, forgot about the Discord? Oh yeah, absolutely, absolutely. We do also constantly yap in the community Discord, like my community Discord too. So there will be a link that pops up for that, or _socials discord.gd/DustyWhy. Hopefully the custom link still works. Sometimes it fucks up and we need more boosties, but we should be good. We should be good. But yeah, we're always yapping in there too during any of the downtimes. And even during the Tuesday, Wednesday downtimes, I stream daily starting at 2 p.m. EST. So I typically stream right around 10 hours a day. I am quite literally always here. I came over here from New World, so I'm living like just this blissful, peaceful existence over at Ashes. It's so fun. It's so fun. How's the guild experience? Kind of a must. I would say like heavily incentivized, right? Heavily incentivized. It's possible to exist as that kind of like solo wanderer, like independent lone wolf, right? But you just gain so much from being a part of a community. But with that being said, there are multiple ways that you could be a part of like an ecosystem within the game. You could have a guild. You could be a very active member of a node, which is going to eventually be like very separated from the guild system. Nodes are those towns that are player ownable. So like there are a ton of different like, you know, kind of like community interactions that you can take place in. But I would definitely say Ashes is a game that's extremely rooted in like, in that community, in that player-to-player integration, in that like you need multiple people to achieve one outcome. Now, you can level 1 to max solo. It's going to be slower and it's going to be more trivial than leveling in groups. That's intended. Again, Ashes is all about the group, all about the player-to-player. But solo leveling will continue to improve. It's never going to be like 1-to-1 as good as group leveling, because groups you can just elite form, stuff like that. But combat pets will probably make solo leveling way, way, way more user-friendly. Solo leveling is going to be a large thing that is constantly watched. But combat pets will basically be these pets that you can summon out that you get through like hunting and training through animal husbandry. You can level them up, you can put gear on them, and they'll fulfill one of the Trinity rules. So kind of like DPS, support, or tank. Tank combat pets will hold aggro on things for you. DPS will, you know, do damage and shit. So through that, it's a form of horizontal progression instead of vertical. So you actually have to sacrifice power on your character to have your combat pet out. So it's going to be really, really nice to have those in for those solo levelers, or even small group levelers who just like, you're leveling 2 DPS or a DPS and a healer, and you're like, man, I wish somebody could hold aggro without us getting fucking chased down by these mobs. And, well, you'll have that. Quests kind of suck right now. In certain instances. They are getting better. They patch a lot of quests very frequently. But it'll still definitely be slower than that, like, group-based static mob grinding, because, as you can tell, while I've been running around, I essentially have gone here, down in, like, this little squiggle looking for trees. And, by the way, my rarity luck has been ass. Ass. So, I've been looking for trees, and I've basically gone one town over. The map is going to be massive. We're going to have over 80 nodes, which will be those player-owned towns. There will be an entire ocean, an overworld and an underworld. Like, this is going to be an absolutely massive map. Exclusive gatherable tables in every biome as well to keep it fresh. Like, there are so many great things about Ashes that you already noticed. There are different trees in the desert and, oh, sorry about that. And in the tropics than there are in the Riverlands. There are different recipes, different gear sets that will be craftable, different like boss tables, everything. So you'll have that through every biome. You'll have crafters from different biomes. You'll have people that travel to a biome to get something crafted by one of those crafters because they think that the weapon looks cooler than the one from their biome. So you may have 2 great swords. One of them comes from the Riverlands, so it's like that big chunky like goblin type. And then one comes from Frostgrave Fell, so it's this big like ice shard, right? And somebody may be like, okay, these both have strength on them, and they're very, very like similar in terms of their actual like functionality, but the one from Frostgrave looks way fucking cooler. So I'm gonna go get the one crafted in Frostgrave, pay their crafter to craft it for me, and then I'll come back with that and I'll have that aesthetic. Very cool, like small gameplay loops that are made throughout the size of the map. It's really nice to think about. And then keep in mind in the underworld, so I actually can show you guys this. Now, don't tell anyone I showed you this, but basically we have confirmed through sonar and LiDAR that Luminite is something that will spawn underground. So Tulnar will live underground, as you can see by the illustration here. So Tulnar will live down here. Luminite is basically a glowing stone underground. So my theory is that if you can use Luminite for crafts, it will make glowing shit. And I like glowing shit. I should draw that. Wait. Hold on. We'll go... Oh, fuck. Hold on. We're gonna illustrate this for the class. Actually, hold on. We'll just do it freehand. We'll just do it freehand. It'll be better that way. Okay, cool. I guess that kind of looks like a cock now. Hold on. And then it'll probably glow because it's luminite. I should label this luminite sword, maybe. All right, cool. So yeah, my theory is that you may save. My theory is that you may even be able to like craft glowing shit with luminite. Steven lying? So like Steven says that Vera is round because the lore says that it's round. Like the wiki literally says, according to Steven, although Vera does not have a curved horizon, the world of Vera is round because the lore says that it's round. Which is basically your mom saying, go to bed. Well, why? Because I fucking told you to. Like, I think it's a cop-out. I think Vera's flat, and I think we're being lied to. I think he's usually a very upfront person, but I think he's capping. My cap detector is off the charts. Valid reason? I mean, according to her, yeah, sure. And like, it's his world, we're just living in it. But I'm pretty sure his world's flat. Might be dome. It may be a dome because the skybox moves. So basically, we may be in like a dome where the skybox just kind of like rotates around like this. Think like a treadmill type shit, but it curves up here on top of the dome. And then the skybox is just like this rotating thing. I love the points of interest in this game, but I hope they expand on them. For example, have multiple underground layers, Skyway hills, where engines go up in level, more name ups. I mean, I definitely think that we'll see a lot of areas that do have that expansion. So it's important to remember that like every biome is kind of like canon, right? So certain biomes like the desert, you have a lot more cave build outs and shit like that. In the tropics, you'll have underwater caves that are air pockets that you swim into and then you have a build out. So like in the Riverlands, you may not see too many like cavernous areas with like highwayman hills and shit. But like in different biomes that are more cavey, you could definitely see a lot of that like underground, right? I picture like the Riverlands as more of those like ruinous architectural areas, right? But yeah, I definitely think we'll see more uniqueness come throughout. Steven did also say through like end of Alpha 2 Phase 3 into the betas, that's when Ashes will really start to get its like visual, like this is Ashes. You know what I mean? Drewski, thank you for the 10-day streak, by the way, brother. Skias to the years to thou. I swam to the edge of the map only to run into a wall and started screaming. Yeah, this is the red wall. So the arrows illustrate that if you try to go this way, you don't pop up this way, and that it's a literal red wall. It's not possible to cross oceans on the outside of the map and end up on the other side of the map. Correct, illustrated by these arrows here. Yeah. So like if you try to go here, you can't go here. As of right now. Yeah, it's flat. I feel like that's pretty stupid. I don't make the rules. I just educate the people about them. Can any game do that? Pac-Man. Yeah. The tech exists. It's possible. Like Pac-Man, if you Pac-Man off of this side, then you would basically end up over here. So like you would basically go there and then you'd pop up and then continue going there. But not in Ashes. Not in Ashes. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Bad. Yeah, we should ask about this. Didn't they say in the past that it's not? Okay. So they've said that like in the engine.
Cat with abs is absolutely S tier.
They've said in the engine it may be flat. But they keep saying lore-wise that it's round, and I don't buy it. Until I can like fully loop-de-loop around, I'm dying on this hill. I will go out on this hill. Vera's flat. This is the Flat Vera Society, chat. You're just a part of it now. I want an all server wipe into one mega server for P3. There are going to be too many people for a mega server. You realize even on launch, their server cap population that's intended is 10,000, right? Like, there's never going to be like a mega server. The closest thing you'll have to that is just PvP guilds coordinating where they go and kind of like pseudo forming a mega server like people did in New World. That's like the biggest way that you'll see it, but they're like, their goal isn't to host like a mega server, right? So, yo, what up, Big Cap? How you doing, brother? Is there an archetype which lets you tame mobs as a pet to attack for you, like Andre and WoW? So there will be a summoner. You can do exclamation classes for that. Summoners can be basically augmented, or will eventually be able to be augmented with different secondaries. So you'll take the summoner archetype, add elements of different classes to those summons or to those abilities, and kind of like customize it from there. You can also take other base classes with a summoner secondary, and that will augment your base class with maybe some types of summons. So that's a really nice graph to look at, just to kind of get a feel for like what canonically the class will be like named and shit. It doesn't break down all of the abilities and stuff, but it'll give you an idea of kind of like what the crosses will look like. Summoner will be coming in the first couple months to few months of phase 3. And then we get secondary classes, starting with every class getting tank and cleric secondaries from there. So they'll keep expanding the secondaries after that, and we'll be balling. One war. Big Cap, what you up to, baby? What you up to? Dude, we did have node sieges. So this last week was for node siege testing, and someone in chat actually asked what class I play. So I play a tank, and in node sieges, we get a whole lot of big initiates. So the last node siege that we did, this was one of the plays that we pulled off. So I, as a tank, have a wall, and I kind of have like a frontal cone trip, right? So with node sieges, literally whenever,
Yeah,
you're gonna do shit like this.
So good.
Pull on the wall.
Tell me when and I'll go. Tell me when and I will send my life and
Alright,
go
can
on
we
this.
just go? We should just go. We should just go into
Give me
the...
a second. Go.
I'm in. Get in there.
Oh, dude,
He's picking in. Just go back in.
Kill them all, for that. And then they'll die.
I'm going in.
So fast. I don't even need to live.
Just go.
It's so good. Dude, it's so good. Node sieges are so fun.
Just fucking delete them.
So basically, the important thing with tank is that when you drop your wall, people can't get around it, and it creates like a full line of sight. So when I dropped my wall here, I hit all of these people in front of me with a frontal cone trip, so they're just flat on the ground. They can't do anything. I take a shitload of AoE damage because I go in 1 versus fucking 40 on this bridge. But all of these people that are right here end up basically sequestered off, can't get any support from back here. So everyone comes out after I go out and just full rolls them. So yeah, node sieges are fun as fuck. I would say the PvP overall is extremely fun. It's just the TTK right now, with how like Omega geared people are, is fast. It's fast. People die real fast. Like whether you're a tank, whether you're a mage, whether you're initiating, whether you're on the back line, you can just get popped. Now, with that being said, attribute rework, hopefully coming in the 0.8.0 patch when we come back up on Thursday. TTK is in their sights. Like, it's something that they really want to, like, get more insight and, like, kind of reeled in. That clip makes me wonder if I'd like playing tank. So I'm not even gonna lie, that was my second favorite initiate. From that, it was just, like, the most cinematic. My favorite initiate from the node siege was actually this one. So it was a little bit like smaller scale, right? But basically what happened here, we were trying to break up this hill to try to like breach through here. We're getting hit from up here on top left, and we're getting hit from up here on top right. And we weren't really able to push much past this little bit of a choke. So I use my tank charge, and I go up, I wrap on them, I got a 5-man trip up top, and then I trip all of these people that were free casting. I push them off, and then I drop the wall on the back line, and because of that break, they didn't have that like entire pressure from that like top left. So we were stuck here for like a minute in this like stalemated fight because they were just like dumping on us from up here. So I CC all of these people. drop a bunch of AoE on
Oh, I
them,
saw that. That was huge.
push them all off.
I'm killing.
They get walled, so they end up dying. I drop back and then kind of like get the rest of the raid back up. And like so many things like that are just so fun as a tank. I think as a tank, you can either play the way where like you're trying to get yourself kills, right? Or you're trying to just set up mass kills for other people. And I've always loved playing that like true initiate role where I decide when the fight's going to happen. And if I pick the wrong time, I die because of it and we get punished. And if I pick the right time, then we instantly win the fight because of it. Like having that level of like being able to start and finish fights is insane. Yodo, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. So yeah, personally, I think it's fun as fuck. And as TTK gets reined in, it's only going to make those moments better. Right now, it's very Zerg versus Zerg with the game modes, but phase 3, we get dueling. We also get arenas. Arenas will be these physical areas that are attached to martial nodes. So each biome will have different arenas from what we've gathered. There'll be 1v1, 3v3, 5v5, 8v8, maybe up to 20v20 variants. Each arena will have like a local leaderboard where you can view who has the highest win-loss record and shit like that. So there will be like different kind of actual arena hotspots where it's like you go to this big arena and like these are your, you know, these are all your sweaty arena teams. These are your pinnacle PvPers on the server, right? This is where you go to watch the fucking S-rank arena players. That's going to be so fun because you can go to a lower arena, work your way up through that ladder, get to the top of that lower arena, and then like graduate to a higher arena where you start playing there. It's going to be real fun. I am not going to be leaving arenas. Drewski is also coming back for phase 3. And if you guys know what happens when me and Drewski get grinding PvP, it just doesn't stop. It literally doesn't stop. So we will be dueling and in arenas constantly. Sabo, another PvP fiend. Carla's gonna be back for P3. She was my war healer in New World. Like, Bo's gonna be grinding for P3. He was also one of my war healers. Like, bro, as soon as arenas and duels come in, I don't think you guys understand. I am not going to be doing this. I'm going to get my gear as fast as possible, and then I'm not leaving arenas. I'm literally not. Arenas are one of my favorite gameplay modes. Chat will only be PvP. I mean, we'll still do a lot more, right? Because there's just so much to do in Ashes. But dude, I genuinely plan on playing hours of arena every single day. It's going to add so much like replicatable to do. Keep in mind though, instanced dungeons could also be insane because right now you pretty much have to craft if you want high rarity output. With the 20% instance dungeon content, the first part of the dungeon up until the first boss will be used as like a calibration to determine the difficulty and the rewards like of the remainder of the dungeon. So up to that first boss, it's your calibration. If you do worse, you have an easier dungeon with fewer and worse rewards. If you have better performance, then you could have a harder dungeon with more and better rewards, right? So we don't know all of the specifics about it. It's still not implemented with any instance content. So I'm really hoping they do stick with that across the board, because if it is that dynamic scaling, right? And you can go in, you can try to pump out and speed run these dungeons that are instanced, right? You go faster, you go cleaner, fewer deaths, more kills. Like, you could potentially see maybe like a rarity shift up where maybe hypothetically they allow us to see blue as our base rarity drop instead of green from those mobs. And then we have a higher chance to get heroic or purple or even legendary. So there are so many small things that will be added throughout phase 3. And I say small things, but just like completely replayable content that is just pump and pump and pump and pump and pump. And each gameplay loop will continue to receive that completely replayable content, right? So I'm super excited. And again, like what we're doing right now is still extremely productive. Like I've got a lot of wood set up right now. Now I didn't hit any high rarity at all past heroic. So that's a little bit sad, but I still did okay. It's not the craziest, it's not the wackiest, but it was an okay run. And I'm happy with that. PvP's all under me, so I've always been really hesitant to participate, but Ashes has slowly been enticing me to do more of it. I think the important thing to remember is with PvP, every single player, whether they're the best player or the worst player, has died in PvP. Like even the very best, strongest guilds have been wiped in clump versus clump, and then they just respawn and go again. Like if you die in PvP, that simply means that you look at the death and say, what did I die to? Okay, I avoid that next time. And that's why good PvPers got good, because they've died way more than people who haven't PvP'd. Like, some people naturally just have, like, you know, the positioning awareness and, like, just kind of the mech set to get off to a faster start. But literally, the way that everybody improves is you die and you go, oh, fuck. Okay, I just got blown up because I was out of position, or because I didn't reflect their big combo, or because I went in without my fortify up, or because I used my shake it off, which is a CC break at the wrong time, and I used it to self-heal and then got CC'd. Like, so many small things that you can look at for every death where you're just like, okay, I don't do that next time. And then if you can actually break out of like doing that, then you just get better, and you do that every single time, and you die more and more and more, and then you eliminate more things from those bad habits, and it just makes you better at the game. I think that's pretty much how any PvP progression should go. And I think most competitive PvPers would tell you just dying and getting cooked is like the best thing that you can do to actually improve. It sounds crazy, but I actually have a good amount of like green braid. Boop. 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 Braidwood. How much braid do I have? Goddamn. It's not bad. Maybe I sell it? Like, just player market that shit? I have like 40 blue braid, so that's cool. Still no epic or Lego though. So what's common braid going for? It's important to shape up your hedges. It's like getting a haircut. Bro, peep this shit. Hold on, ready? I need a haircut. I actually look like a dog that hasn't been paid attention to. Any news on nodes level 4 and above, Nacho asks? So nodes level 4 and above, those will probably be phase 3. I think phase 3 early on, we'll probably see level 4 nodes coming out. You're not a ranger? No, I am a tank player. So every class has a melee and a range weapon equipped at all times. So you can kind of like switch between those, and those will both add to your fizz power rating, just kind of like cumulatively. It's a monthly sub for this game. More track right now, it is in play testing. So it is a kind of like one-time buy-in. It is currently 110 if you want to get in for the remainder of Alpha 2 Phase 2. And I actually have a graphic that can help with this. But basically, well, we got this up. This one. Save. Right now we're in Alpha 2 Phase 2. That started back in December, goes until May 1st. On May 1st, we go into Alpha 2 Phase 3. If you want to hop in on May 1st, it's $100, and that's all you have to pay to play the game until it does launch. If you want to hop in now, in between now and May 1st, then that's an extra $10. If you buy this, you don't have to buy this. So you only have to buy one of these packs to play the entire development process. Past that, you get your first month of sub time when the game does launch. That's going to be $15, 1.5 monthly, but it does not start until the game launches. You won't have to pay your sub before then. There's no sub during like development. It's just the pack access cost. So you get your first month of sub time included, $15, and then you also end up getting $15 in the in-game store, which is going to be transmog only, dies, like no pay for convenience, no pay to win, no pay to progress, anything like that. Simply just visuals and cosmetics. So very important to remember there. Either of these packs will get you in until the game launches, have both of those kickbacks, and then you also get 90 days where you can get a full refund on the product itself if you are unhappy with the playtesting. And this is a Phoenix. Just in case you're curious. It's a beautiful Phoenix. It's one of the best Phoenixes. Yo, here looking like me, no calf. Yeah, my hair right now is very long. All right, braidwood. What are people selling like a fucking green braid for? $9.90 a piece and $3.30 a piece. Sure. All right, so we'll go list item. Braidwood next. So what if we go 299? That's gonna be 329. We'll list, oh, I can only list 20 per stack. What? Okay, well, I should probably do this then. And do the green. So people are selling that for 9. So we'll go here and we'll sell that for 8.99. The vicious undercut, as is life. List item, we'll do this again. Go 20, we'll go 8.99. Confirm sale. We'll do this again. We'll go 8.99. 20, confirm sale. We'll do it again. 20, 8.99. And then we'll combine these two. And then we'll list item. Go here. And we'll do 8.99, 20. Beautiful. All right. So pretty straightforward there. Not too shabby. Nice visuals. Thank you. I made them myself. What up, Bo? We excited for the Marathon gameplay reveal Sunday? Marathon. Isn't Marathon like a fucking Extraction or something like that? I'm not really excited for any other games right now. I'm not gonna lie. Like, there is no game that just like outwardly excites me, I don't think, other than Ashes. And I know that sounds kind of like biased to say, right? But I have so much fun with Ashes on a day-to-day that, like, I'm not really looking at other launches. I'm not really paying much attention outside of Ashes. I'm really just like all in on Ashes and following all of these updates as closely as I can and hoping for the best with these updates. So that's really where I'm at. But I don't know. I also personally think like Extraction stuff is so fucking overplayed at this point. Like, everything has a fucking Extraction now. It's like when everything put Battle Royale in after Fortnite came out with their Battle Royale and hit it big. Like, it just, to me, it feels like it went Battle Royales into like survival into Extraction as just like the huge, like, what is everybody doing with their game dev process? At least that's what it seems. The new zombie mode? Yes, dude. Everything. Literally everything. Cut into a Karen Bob. Ain't no way, Spork. You start braiding your hair to increase braidwood rarity chances. It's insane. I probably could braid my hair at this point. It's definitely long enough. But how can you wait for +1 year? What do you mean, for Ashes? What do you mean wait? I don't have to wait for anything. I'm playing right now. Yeah, I'm not waiting. I'm playing and it's progressing. Yeah, that's not waiting at all. I'm participating. Yeah, once you're in, you don't wait at all. Like, I'm controlling my character right now. If I couldn't play, I would have to wait. But yeah, I play and we get updates and like it progresses the same as a normal game would. It's just a playtest and it hasn't launched. So you get more bugs and it's supposed to be buggy. Servers will wipe soon. So we get fresh starts on phase 3, yeah. So it won't be like a full wipe to this character data unless something happens. But like, we'll get fresh start servers and I'll be going to the fresh start servers for phase 3 and I'll level there. And then basically I'll play there. And before launch, all of our character data will be gone. Like, we won't have these characters to play when the actual game is out on the actual game. But basically, through playtesting, like, I play the entire time. Like, I'm not necessarily waiting on anything. The worst inconvenience is that I have to re-level a character and I play 10 hours a day. So that's not really, I don't know. I don't consider that waiting in like any sense of the word personally, but. Are you riding a giant snail? It's a snorse. So, like, the best evolutionary traits of snail and horse, with like immunity to salt and love for salt that a horse has, legs and physical leaping ability of a horse, as well as the running ability of a horse, with the protective shell of a snail, the mucus of a snail to fend off foes. Yeah, it's pretty solid. It's pretty solid. And more eyes, because apparently all of these are eyes. So it really is just like the peak evolution of like horse and snail technology. It was made in a lab. Can you climb walls? Not yet. Mounts will eventually have abilities, and I'm hopeful that once we do get mount abilities, I'll be able to bring this snore sussy pretty much wherever I want it to go. Thoughts and prayers, chat. Thoughts and prayers. No fresh start for you, end of the line? Yeah, I just got to uninstall. Wipe right before the full launch. Sure, we got so much time until then. Oh, yeah, absolutely. And like, I always tell people, you can gain knowledge, right? You can gain knowledge just from watching streams and like asking questions. You don't have to be playing to actually like get familiar with the game, with the systems, with anything like that. But what you do gain from playing early is going to be like the familiarity with how your class handles, how the actual like abilities feel, how inputs feel, stuff like that, right? So personally, like I definitely don't feel like I'm waiting at all. I always played a lot of ARPGs and stuff like that growing up. So I basically think of it as more of like a seasonal prog, right? In like ladders. Fuck you looking at me for? So with like seasonal ladders in ARPGs, it was always you level. You try to pump as much as you can, figure out as much as you can, and then build that knowledge base into the next season so you can level faster, pump more, and get better stuff. So that's kind of how I'm treating like the testing phase. It's just like seasonals. So with seasonals, I always try to start out, gain as much knowledge as I can, and then the next seasonal start, I re-level. We get more people who are also leveling, who have gained more knowledge. So we all level faster. We all get geared up faster. We all experience more content, and we recruit more people. So that's kind of like how I'm treating it. I love you, but a snore should get wiped out. That's horrifying. How are you gonna kill it? It's got a tough outer shell that provides it defense. It loves salt and will just lick up the salt. There's nothing that you can do. You have to learn to love the Snorse because the Snorse is not going away. There's literally no way to kill it. I don't know, man. You think you'll enjoy the progress in full launch after you played it 2 times? I won't be progressing with like full launch. So these servers will all function, play, and have different content accessible than the full launch. Right now we have 8 player owned nodes, which is all one type of node. There will be over 80 on the full map. There will be many different biomes, an overworld, an underworld, a lot of different areas to level. On every single full launch, you'll see different mob changes, different like attribute reworks, different like class reworks with different abilities coming in or out. You'll see a level expansion to 30 for phase 3, and I'm not even convinced that we'll see level 50 before the game launches. So I personally think between Ashes always being in like a dynamic evolving state on each different server, you have to remember, right now, if someone's level 13 to 16, I'm saying go farm Oakenbane Keep. On fresh starts, Oakenbane Keep is not going to be open until the Riverlands hits a certain level of progression, and then it can open up. Like, there will be many things different every single launch, between mob spawns changing, mechanics in the game changing, loot tables updating, abilities changing, everything, that it will genuinely feel like a new game every time you level instead of feeling like the same Ashes. Like, when we level on May 1st, we're going to have way more options in terms of biomes, areas to go, gear loot tables, crafting updates, gathering updates. Like, the entire like leveling process will feel and function differently than it did this leveling process. And then through there, beta leveling processes will be different. We didn't have Rogue. We didn't have a few of the core reworks that we have to classes now. Just everything's going to be changing. Technically, you can kill it, but you got to go through it. It's 1594 HP to do it. That is valid. That is valid. And then it just respawns in 10 minutes. I hope tank changes come in 0.8. I hope they change grit. Right now, it's tedious to keep up. I've put out a grit recommendation. I personally like... I like that they are having grit be something you pay attention to. I just think the second stack of grit, my recommendation directly actually was the second stack of grit, like your first one is 10% MIT for 10 seconds, right? Then it puts you up to 20% MIT for 10 seconds on your second stack. That second stack should just add like 3 to 5 seconds to your grit to allow you to get enough like time for one more weapon combo off. and that finisher is what's going to give you your courage gain. So that extra 3 to 5 seconds would allow you to get one more full finisher combo off. That'd get you more courage, which you then dump into your grit because it's that 40 courage, and that allows you to like sustain your grit a lot easier while still playing like slam spam and shit like that. So I definitely think like it's a little bit fast right now. I really don't find it that difficult to upkeep as long as you're not cutting off your combos. You're typically courage capped anyways, but yeah, I definitely think it forces you to micromanage every single combo and make sure that you're like hitting finishers to completion there. I hope that the events give a bit more experience so people flock to them when they pop up instead of cycle grinding the same mob circle. You have to remember with events, right now, some people are actually using events to AFK level. So if you're just kind of like in the area and do anything, you get that like event XP bump. So some people were sitting at events, just doing literally nothing and using it to like AFK level characters while they were solo, while they were doing whatever. So yeah, I think that they nerfed it real fast. Are you talking? Oh wait, you were talking about the other questing. What up, Marco? How are you? Hey, VR, thank you for the hydrate. I appreciate you. But yeah, quests keep getting updates as well. So combat pets are going to be massive. Combat pets will make solo leveling just so much better. Thank you for the follow, dude. I appreciate you. Combat pets will make solo leveling way easier. It'll make like playing solo in small group classes much more optimized because you'll be able to get a pet that complements like what your class doesn't have. So if you're pure DPS, you can get a tank, it'll hold aggro, you just pump all your abilities, and that tank combat pet holds aggro for you. Might not be able to use that combat pet in dungeons, group settings, but yeah, I definitely think that between like XP changes to like questing processes to everything like that, and like combat pets, they'll get to the point where you have questing in more of a spot where it's like a hop in, hop out in addition to mob grinding with a group. And I think that's the ideal spot for it. It's like people should know that they're going to get more for their time doing that group-based mob grind, but there should also be that ability of like, ooh, Willow. There should also be that ability of like, okay, I know it's going to be a little slower, but I'm going to hop out. I'm going to take some chill time. I'll solo without it being just completely miserable. Because right now, for some people, it's just borderline completely miserable. During phase 1, there was a set of beginning quests you could do that had so much XP you were level 10 by the time you finish all of them. That seems like a really fast startup. Oh, they did nerf those though? That was what you were saying they nerfed. That's good. A forced questing startup. Where the fuck did that? Oh, it's right here. Oh, is this why they nerfed it? Yeah, there's still some quests that are a little bit buggy at the start as well, but I definitely think like a nice little handhold to introduce systems to the player without just like fully requiring the player to go the questing route early on is definitely nice. Like questing being a peg or two underneath like that mob grind, because that mob grind will truly just be the most efficient because of static respawns and shit. I don't know. I think that's the ideal world for it. Again, being able to be like, okay, I know this is going to be a little bit slower, but it's also going to be just solo, my own pace. I don't need to worry about groups. I don't need to interact with people. I don't need to do any of that. So it wasn't forced quests. Well, like, Margo, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. While something may not be a forced quest in the sense of like you have to do this, the second it becomes the most efficient route, it becomes like a forced quest more or less. Because questing is not like a static mob grind in the sense of like, if I'm holding a boss spawn, there's only one boss spawn. Depending on the type of quest, you could have everybody on the server seamlessly completing those quests if it's kill-based or anything like that, and reaping the benefits of that. So like, if there is that big juice where it's just like going there, it is what it is. I'd rather have a forced quest than a forced mob grind personally. Forced mob grind is all relative though. So you have to realize with questing, there's no alternative to the quest. Mob grinding, even though there may be a most efficient place to mob grind, if you go there and there are 3 other groups in your mob grind spot, it's no longer the most efficient. So you can either try to brute force that and get way less XP, or you have to seek an alternate route. With questing, it's that one option, it's linear, like all of that, right? So there will be that reduced efficiency if all of your quests are also camped, but there's not that alternate route that you can take. And if you go too heavily into questing being like a one-to-one with the non-linearity of like being able to go to a more contested or less contested spot for mob grinding, an area that gives pure XP, pure drops, or a mix of both, like mob grinding does truly present more options than questing, especially when you think about how many different loot tables, how many different biomes, how many different nodes, how many different level scaling areas, like there will be to grind at. Quests are always going to be that like, you get this, you do this, you turn this back in, the least linear option, or sorry, the least like non-linear option of progression, the most linear. And all of that linearity is kind of like what they seemingly want to avoid in their progression. Now again, I think questing is far from what it should be. I think it should be like doable, but by no means one-to-one with mob grind, and it's never going to be. Because you would have to incentivize the XP payout from questing so hard to kind of like account for the player time invested in running to the quest. And then you just have somebody that gets a faster mount and then their quest XP goes up, right? So there are a lot of things that like quest XP wise, we need to be aware of. And with how large Vera is, how much running there will be even in like one node, I don't necessarily see questing ever being in a spot where it's that direct one-to-one, simply because if you're running around, you're not netting any XP while you're running around. Do you think people who only played BDO will enjoy Ashes? I think it's kind of like a too general question. Like there are like BDO players that'll enjoy Ashes. There are BDO players that won't enjoy Ashes. I think more specifically, like, it's the type of MMO player that you are in general, right? Like, Ashes isn't going to be compared to, like, BDO, WoW, New World, anything like that. Like, Ashes is Ashes. So it just depends on what you want from an MMO. It's a very community-forced, multiplayer-forced, like, multiplayer incentivized, like, game that really pushes you into the, like, massive multiplayer level of MMOs again, right? So if you're looking for that, if you're looking for a PvX gameplay loop, like right now, keep in mind, I'm someone who is trying to scale up my character power. Right now, I'm running around trying to find trees that I can chop down, that I can make money off of to enchant my gear to scale my character power. Because if I hit one big tree, it's full lotto, right? So, like, you can do so many things in Ashes, so many routes of progression in Ashes, that it is very fun to do everything, in my opinion. So I think if you're someone who really embraces like a community-based PvX gameplay loop, where you like PvE, you like PvP, you like gathering and finding crafting, stuff like that, then you'll genuinely enjoy Ashes. I think if you're someone who really just, you know, I want to specifically mob grind and avoid anything else, right? Then those are the people who may struggle a little bit more, because you are encouraged to embrace all of the aspects of the gameplay loop. So even Ash's key is a gift. We actually, yeah, as Nelly said, we can't do any like key gifting because there's no way in terms of service for us to buy a key for somebody else, like without it violating TOS. I can't log into an account to buy it because that's account sharing. I can't like gift a key because there's no key gifting. I can't create an account with a key on it, then give it to you because that's account sharing. So there's yeah, there's literally no way that you can gift a key right now, like according to terms of service, unless you just send somebody the money for it directly. So yeah, that opens up a whole lot of like yikers areas as well. So yeah, I would definitely, like, I would love to do key giveaways and stuff, but it's just not something that's like in the realm of possibility right now. Hopefully someday though. It's a cool little area. I don't know if I've noticed those crystals before, just the green ones there. Very different combat, but it's still very fun. Ash's combat in terms of PvP is also going to continue to get much more fun as TTK equalizes. Like, it's too fast. It's too fast. As a solo player, you think you'll be able to do something in PvP here? As a solo player, you're gonna struggle. Everything in Ashes is community based. you will not be able to gear competitively if you're just solo, not interacting with everybody else, because you're gonna have to like grind gear, you're gonna have to acquire gear, you're gonna have to get your power scaling up. Like, and that alone is a multiplayer, like player to player effort, right? You won't be able to just craft every single craft at max level. Like, you will have to work with other players if you do want to be on that competitive level. So even if you're somebody who favors like small scale stuff, there will be competitive small scale guilds, but like it will definitely be about that community effort to continue to scale up, or you just won't have like the fizz power, the attack power to like do anything right. So I would definitely say across the board, like, you can play solo. If you're playing solo, you'll definitely need to make a lot of connections for like crafters, for things that you don't have. But playing in a community is always going to be the most advantageous thing you can do in Ashes, because there are just so many like player to player elements. For example, with crafting, if you look at, I'll do exclamation crafting for you. What up, Sewer? How you doing, brother? If you do exclamation crafting, there are 22 professions in total in Ashes. All of them start at novice. 5 can become apprentice, 4 can become journeyman, 3 can become master, 2 can become GM. So you get 2 GM, 1 master, 1 journeyman, 1 apprentice, and then 17 at novice, which is the lowest level. So that's 0 to 10. So like, with that being said, even just from a crafting gear standpoint, you're gonna need to work with other players. It definitely takes player to player. But if you're in a community, you have all of the resources that you need, you get geared up, you'll definitely be able to be a small scale player. There will be duels, there will be arenas that come into the game. Like, there will be a lot. This looks like an X marks the spot for some reason. Weird. Weird. Cats, Dusty's Guild, yellow great PvP experience. Yeah, I mean, there will be plenty of guilds that like build out and support a lot more in phase 3 as well. I think phase 2, you had a few people get off to like an absurdly fast start in terms of progression because there was such a knowledge gap. Not many people that I talked to from like phase 1 actually carried over. I don't know necessarily what the phase 1 player base was, but it definitely seems nowhere near phase 2, right? So with that being said, hopping into phase 2, you had a lot of phase 1 communities, you had a lot of private test realm communities as well that just have like a plethora of knowledge. So it was a little difficult to originally like bridge the gap there. But with the knowledge that a lot of people have gained, that new leveling process will be extremely fluid, extremely smooth. Yo, what up, Crix? How you doing, brother? Yes, sir. It's gonna be a fucking blast. It's gonna be a fucking blast. Oh. Did a taco just kill this man? Well, I'm not involved. I'm just going to check the player market. Bro, I love it. I'm so excited. It's gonna be a fucking blast. That event's gonna be fire too. The Tokyo Drift ship skirts, man. The boards. Oh my god. Oh my god. We might have to get crafty, because I don't know if I have the pull to get a flyer. Like, I know you got it for that last one, but like, they might give you one and not one for, not one to me. Wait. Wumpus Among Us is Wormling. Is that a flyer? Where's this from? Why have I not seen this? What the fuck? It's like boiled chicken, but it's like murdered out. What the fuck? Is this one of the... Is this a mayor mount? The all black is so dope. That's what I'm fucking saying, bro. Is this a mayor mount or no? Fly mount? What node is this from? Who the fuck had this mount before and wasn't just sitting in town flexing it? What node? Who was... What a fucking insult that somebody had this beautiful mount and was not just constantly shoving it in my face. What? You get flying mounts and use them instead of your mayor mount. Wait. So, is that not a Terry, or not a node mount? Is that one of the, like, huntable wormlings? Because he has flying perms? I don't recognize the name as Mayor. That's 8th? That's 8th? Ugh. Dude, why the fuck does 8th have the coolest mount? The fuck do you mean, 8th? Yo, what up, Whiskey? Phase 3 launch is gonna be 100. Wumpus is the 8th mayor. Okay. Yeah, that shit's huge. That's huge. I heard flying mounts are not a permanent mount. So there will be 10 permanent mounts, and those will be your 5 mayoral metropolisi mounts. So as of right now, every mayor of a node tier 3 or higher for alpha 2 testing will have a flyer. That's so they can get more data on flyers. When the game launches, nodes will have 6 levels to them. The 6th level is called a metropolis. Now, plural of metropolis in the Ashes universe is called metropolisi. It's on the wiki, just don't look it up because you won't find it. They might have deleted it. But basically, metropolisi is the plural of metropolis. So there will be 5 metropolises on a fully developed map at any given time. So, with each metropolisi, you will have a mayoral flyer. And then there will be 5 guild castles on the map as well. Each guild castle will be on an island protected by 3 castle nodes. The owner of the guild castle, which is the big one in the middle, there will be 5 of those, will also have a persistent flyer. Then from there, that's 10, okay? There will be a total of 15 to 20 flyers on a fully established server at any given time. Because the mayoral flyers only last for 30 days to get reelected. Well, yeah, but they're persistent for the mayor. Like, it's not like there's a gap as a mayor where you're ever not going to have it. For all intents and purposes, those are your persistent flyers. They're also referred to as such. Your mayoral flyers and your guild castle flyers are your persistent flyers. So past that, you have flyers that are not going to be persistent, that have, like, again, a finite lifespan, but those aren't going to be through mayorship, through owning anything. Those are going to be extremely, extremely, extremely rare drops from very difficult content. So you'll get those as either like an adolescent mount or an egg, and that will have to be given to an animal husbandrist, like Ms. Nelly, and raised up to the point where it can actually get its flyer perms. So that will be another form of 55 gold for that. That's not bad. It's not the worst. I mean, the 5 strength is kind of nice, but eh. I would want a 7-7 probably, but that's really not bad. But yeah, so like in terms of limited duration flyers, those will have 15 to 30 day lifespans, and those will be extremely hard to actually like upkeep. So it's estimated to have like 15 to 20 flyers over the course of an entire fully developed map, which is gonna have the overworld, the underworld, fucking 85 nodes, 15 guild castles, or sorry, well, 15 guild castle nodes, 5 guild castles, 15 guild castle nodes, 3 protecting each castle. So there will be a lot of space on the map that there currently just is not, and flyers will become way less oppressive and way more rare. So it's gonna be exciting. It's gonna be very exciting. Where's the applications for phase 3? For guild? We're moving to a standalone guild Discord soon. Corla has that all cooked up. So yeah, we'll be going there. And then in terms of like guild application or anything, it's not even gonna be that. Like, we're basically going to be on phase 3 launch, getting leveling group signups up. And then from there, we'll have people who are willing to like break off during the leveling process and just go get the guild charter itself and like start up the guild. So we're going to need a lot of guilds on launch. We're probably going to need like 7 or 8. I'm not even kidding. We'll have so many people that are coming back. So it's gonna be a fun time. It's gonna be a very fun time. When Himmerist resigned as the NA mayor, I'm 99% sure she got to keep her flyer until the 30 days was up. Interesting. Interesting. So, did they keep the flyer and the flyer perms, or did it become a glider? Because, like, there are 3 tiers of mounts. So, and Nelly, of course, knows this, but with animal husbandry, you have, like, your tier 1, which is going to be, like, your land aquatic mount. Then you have tier 2, which are gliders, and then you have tier 3, which are your flyers. So according to the wiki, if you have a flyer but you don't have flying perms as a character, you're not a guild cast loner or anything like that, then it would like kind of become a glider, right? Or like if it was a mount that could fly that just didn't have its flying capabilities, then it would become a glider. There'll also be like specific glider mounts in that tier 2 of mounts. So there are going to be just so many fucking different types. Mount abilities will eventually be a thing as well. So you'll get unique abilities from the mounts. There will be different abilities that each mount can roll. So kind of like an RNG instance to that. So dude, mounts go deep. Everything in this game goes so fucking deep. Gliders don't actually exist in game at the moment. So I imagine it was still a flyer. That's true. That is very true. Yeah, I wonder if the coding for gliders is even in, because I know there isn't actually like a glider mount, but I wonder if like the capability for gliders is in the game, you know? Like if they were to throw one in, if we'd actually get that. Who's on right now? Do we want to farm something? / global. Tank. Looking for Clint farm. How does it work to make the subscription help you? Wait, what do you mean? Oh, are you talking with the referral link? Like when you create your account with it? So if you create your account using my referral link, 15% of all of your purchases end up coming back to me as like in-store currency for skins and stuff like that. So yeah, if you do exclamation ashes, that'll bring that up. Yeah. So for the lifetime of your account, just 15% of your purchases come back as like that in-store currency. So I can get skins, I can get dyes, transmogs, stuff like that without having to actually pay for them. So we robbed the store basically with your help. So that's something they'll introduce in the future. Cool. What would a glider do right now then? Just like sit on the ground? What level? M25. I actually don't want a glint farm, but I also don't think I'm ever gonna hit like a high rarity braidwood. I don't think legendary braidwood is in the plans for me. It would be amazing and it would legitimately change my life. Like my entire IRL too, not just like my in-game life. This would be like my coming of age as a man. Yo, what up, Jimbo? What you guys doing around 9:30 p.m. server time tonight? I have no fucking idea. Honestly, why? What's up? I usually don't plan shit out. I got green out the ass. Anything higher than green today has fucking eluded me, man. I spent so much money failing enchants. Gliders probably just run like the flying mounts would have land speed too. Fair. Wasn't there? Okay, there is a willow down here. Huge. Small guild PvP practice session. Ooh. What are we trying to get for... That was you. What are we trying to get for numbers? I might be able to get some lads on for that. I'll have you know I'm getting close to 400 power unbuffed. 397.7. So be careful, I might just Thanos snap not only the participants, but also the land around us. So we'll have to go somewhere very safe, a lot of bedrock around us because that shit's getting terraformed. Just be aware. 5 fish per side? Yeah, I can probably pull up with some boys. Where are you doing it at? Oh, CU's on. A little bit of investment. You can get a turquoise sea from Halcyon with a 4x8. You can make 70 gold in 40 minutes. Yeah, but you also have to remember, if I'm solo vanning with a fully stacked 4x8, I have an Apple AirTag in my asshole that the entire world has access to at all times. Me and solo vans are probably not the best idea. And anything short of like a 50-person escort means I'm gonna get pulled up on by about 30 people. I haven't run a van in about 2 months because I went 0 for like 5 on vans simultaneously. Just like bam, 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 bam. Just all lost. And it wasn't even like one person would pull up. I was getting like fucking 10 to 20. It was so rough. So I don't invest in vans. Who's on right now? I might go do some rogue leveling while we wait. I hit 17 last night. Can't you just put the webcam on top of the map? Ashes is very recognizable. Like, I could do this, but people would still know where I am because of landmarks and stuff like that. Plus, I'm gonna keep it a buck. Caravans are just kind of fucking boring. Like, the thing that you're hoping for the most with a caravan is that A, nobody bothers you at all for 40 minutes and you essentially just run around. Or B, somebody pulls up and then you get PvP, and then if you die, you lose your entire van. If you don't die, then you continue slowly driving your van. I personally think caravans are boring as fuck despite the reward. I think that, like, if I wanted to get the PvP side of it, I would just, like, GVG deck or, like, get in a node war or something like that, or just flag up and run around. If I wanted to get, like, the payout side, then I could just do other shit. What's the best way to make money? I mean, if you can escort them safely and you have a lot of money to invest in them, and you can, like, 100% guarantee van success, vans. But the second you start losing your vans, then you lose so much money so quickly. Like, that's literally the entire thing of it. So, phase 3 launch. Our goal is to basically be in that spot where you can just Zerg run vans safely. Vans have an initial cost? Yeah, that's the entire risk reward. So basically, it's 10 silver to buy like a very, very basic van. Very basic van. And then you can build different parts for your caravan to increase storage, increase like armor, health, movement speed of the caravan. You can also get a beast of burden to put at the front of your caravan. So if you deploy the caravan and you escort it safely, then you keep the caravan. If the caravan dies and like gets killed, the caravan goes away. So to get more storage, you have to invest more initially into a more expensive caravan with a better build out. So with big caravans like those 4x8s that we mentioned, that's 4 deep, 8 wide, like 4 high, 8 wide. So different commodities, you buy those from a commodity vendor in each town. That'll come from your hunting lodge. So you go to the hunting lodge, that's this little like animal head. And then from there, you bring raw glint over there, not gold, silver, copper. So you buy your commodities, they have different sizes, you put your commodities on your caravan, and that's what you escort. So you pay the actual gold fee to build up your caravan and shit like that. You pay the glint fee to buy the commodities, which is typically only a few gold because it's just that multiplier that you're looking for with a successful caravan completion. And then from there, you combine the two costs, you combine the time invested with it, and then you just hope that your caravan doesn't get hit so you don't lose the caravan cost, especially if you're making expensive vans like Yodo mentioned. The van that he's rocking costs about 150 gold. So with vans, you can either go the route of you're just like trying to run them. And again, if I was just like off stream, I could take like a super like out and about route where I just like went all the way like around shit. And honestly, even if I'm on stream, the odds of somebody actually going out of their way to stream snipe is very low. It is genuinely an overstated thing by a lot of people, and the odds of it genuinely happening are pretty low. So the biggest thing for me is just like, do I want to build up the van, put the gold in that, spend the glint on commodities, and then from there, that looks so cool. And then from there, like, take the time to actually run the van, take the chance of it getting hit. If it gets hit, I gain nothing, I lose the input. Nah, I'd rather just do other shit. So it all breaks down to like personal preference in loop as well. I just think vans are boring as fuck, even if they go well. Yo, what up, callback? Is it worth buying again now or waiting for the next phase? It's a $10 difference whether you want to hop in now or next phase. If you buy the 110 now, you don't need to pay the 100 next phase. So it just breaks down to like what you're doing with $10 over the course of the next month. You do have Tuesday, Wednesday downtime this month. So you'll have Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and Monday to play. But if you have an extra $10 bill and you want to play classes and get familiar with it before then, I think it's extremely worth it personally. I think going into phase 3, if you are still trying to figure out like what class you want to play, like you hop on a class and it feels a little bit different than you expected, or another class looks really appealing, that's what you could figure out with that $10 for phase 2 versus doing it on phase 3 and falling behind because of it. Past that, if you hop in for phase 2, you'll also be able to find a community to play with, which will allow you to start phase 3 more successfully. So in my opinion, if you're spending $100 for phase 3 anyways, $10 is gonna break down to like if you want a Big Mac or you want a month of access to Ashes with some downtime days. That's basically it. How much is it now? It's 110 currently, not 100. So it's an extra $10 to play like the remainder of phase 2 versus waiting for phase 3.
Absolutely S tier.
Come back, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you. But yeah, that's the biggest thing. Like, so even if you bought the phase 3 access and you want to hop in for the rest of phase 2, you can upgrade for $10. So $10 for a crap sandwich or an MMO. Well, in all fairness, this isn't like a full MMO. It is a playtest.
I'm not
It is a
good at
playtest.
I'm not very smart.
What gets carried in the caravan? So those are the commodities that I was talking about. So you buy those at a hunting lodge for glint, and then you put those on your caravan. If your caravan dies, then, you know, those go. People can, like, call in their own caravan and finish your escort. But yeah, that's what you use the glint for. So you use, like, basically gold, silver, copper to either build out or buy the parts for your caravan through carpentry or carpenters. And then from there, that's, like, the big expensive upfront. And then you just put, like, packages of glint, like, on your caravan itself, and that's what you escort for the gold payout. Playtest still fun though? Oh yeah. Yeah, I mean, I have over 600 hours. Like, I'm literally running around right now trying to find trees. It's pretty simple, but I have a lot of fun. I'm actually probably gonna hop over to my rogue and do a little bit more leveling. I hit 17 over there yesterday, just kind of been like casually plugging away at it, but this could actually be a really good farm for like level 10, 11. If you have a group, this could probably be an insane AoE farm actually. This is kind of stacked. How's tree hunting? I'm getting a lot of trees, but not a lot of high rarity. You know what I mean? Bad, thank you for the hydrate. If you attack a caravan, does it corrupt you? No, caravans are basically an opt-in PvP. So the driver of the caravan is always like flagged up, so to say. When you go up to a caravan, there will be an event like that pops up here. You can either opt to attack or defend the caravan. If you attack the caravan, you become an op of the driver. If you defend the caravan, you help the driver. So yeah, no, it doesn't corrupt. Caravans are actually really cool as well because they will take away the like penalty for death. So if you're like caravan PvPing, like I think do you still drop materials? I want to say, but you don't get XP debt with caravan PvP, right? And that's why people use them for scrims. Because right now there's not a duel system. So basically people will, I always empty out my fucking inventory in the first place. But basically with like caravans, you can bring them out to an area that's near an ember spring, a respawn. You can opt in, you can set 2 different teams. Materials aren't safe, no XP debt. Okay. Yeah, I always empty out my inventory anyway, so I haven't fucked with that, but materials are not safe. Oh, right, yeah, that would make sense, duh, because then you could just opt into a caravan all the time and keep your materials safe. So no XP debt, you still drop your materials. Is it the combatant rate of material drop at 25% or is it 50? There's a bug where it'll corrupt you if you kill the enemy while it deactivates. Yeah, there are a couple corruption bugs right now. I'm not gonna lie. It's been a wee bit scary, but overall, very fun. Do you get paid for defending? If the person decides to pay you. But no, there's no like quest payout or anything like that for defending a caravan, since that's all like player to player. Now with that being said, I have like tipped people before, like when I was running vans. But yeah, I wouldn't expect it by any means. You probably negotiate it though. I'd say you'd be more likely though trying to like extort a caravan for cash than like defend a caravan for cash. I bet there will be commission requests for defending later on. I don't know, because like a commissioner request would be really weird for something that's like player activated, because it almost makes it feel like I don't know, because there's no guarantee that you're gonna see caravans at any point. I don't necessarily think that there'll be like incentivization to defend other than the player to player element of like, hey, you're running a stacked caravan, we have 5 people here, your caravan's worth 150 gold, if you give us 100 we'll leave your caravan alone. If you say no, then we're all going to beat the shit out of you. And you could even be like, if you give us 200, we'll escort you the rest of the way. So like, I feel like that's all just player to player stuff, you know? I don't necessarily want to see like dev interaction there. I want to see just all player to player. No, how can I get up here? Must be like up this way. Oh yeah, this is the way. I know D-Way. Yeet. 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 We're up tremendous. It's all common, but we're up tremendous. Quest to attack from the Thieves Guild would make sense, IMO. Yeah, potentially. Potentially. I could maybe see that, because you'll have the Thieves Guild, the Scholars Academy, and the Traders Company. I could see that, maybe. That's probably the most valid play if it is in the game. I think if it is going to be in the game, I think you're valid saying that it would be like involved in the Thieves Guild stuff, you know? If it is going to be in, I could see that. Passing my Braidwood? Yeah, I had to go back for it. I try to trick it into thinking that I'm leaving, so it'll be high rarity, you know? So another Braidwood up here to the right. 2 treasures. I want to find one fucking Lego, man. Even if it's an Addo, like, I have had such bad luck enchanting. I'm fucking bricking all of my gold enchanting. And it's just more green. Ree! I'm gonna mind game the tree. Lately, the trees have been mind gaming me, dog. Like, I feel like I'm just falling victim to the trees. I think I'm taking massive amounts of L's here. And I mean, maybe we'll see my green stack sell that I had listed. That'd be nice. That'd be pretty cool across the board, but I don't know. Knowing my luck, probably not. I could just start selling a lot of my higher rarity, like wood though. Just sell it at like a per unit price. Try to cash out a little bit. Cause I do have a lot of different rarity like woods just chilling in my storage that I haven't used yet. Because you can't like mix rarity refine. So I could just sell those raw and probably get a decent startup from it. Let people sign up to defend, show up on the caravan owner's screen, and either approve or disapprove of that defense. And then turn to the caravan a portion of proceeds or node currency or something is sent to the people that were approved to defend. Yeah, but then how's the portion determined? Because, like, that would kind of, like, normalize the amount. And I feel like part of it is, like, you come across somebody who's always super nice that you know is gonna, like, tip you like crazy if you help, right? Or you see somebody's van getting hit that tipped you like crazy, right? Or you see somebody's van who you know never pays. And they're just like, yo, thanks for the hand, right? So, I don't know. I feel like that takes away the player-to-player element, no? Give some sort of participation report to see how long certain people defended were in a close vicinity so the caravan owner knows who to reward. Yeah, I definitely think the reward should be player to player. Because then you get the reputation of like, you know, say you're a regular caravan runner that doesn't tip out defenders. That's like being a regular at a restaurant that doesn't tip your server. So it's like you're going to go in and if somebody sees you, they're not going to want to help you. If I walk by you and I've helped 3 of your vans and you never like tipped me out or said thanks or anything, next time your van's getting cooked, I'm gonna just walk by that shit. I might even start cooking it too. There's definitely gonna be that level of like social status, so to say, that follows you with that. Could be a part of the in-game system where the defender and caravan person can negotiate on a percentage. Well, that would just be player-to-player trade, right? Like, I feel like you don't need a system for that because that's just me messaging you and saying, hey, Sim, 5 gold to defend your caravan. And then you say, no, 2. And I say, no, I'm going to kill you instead. You don't need a system for that. That's just the whisper system. See, that's, I think, where a lot of, like, MMOs go wrong is they think that you need a system for everything. A UX for everything. A queue for everything. A lot of MMOs are just 2 players typing to each other. That's your system. Like, exactly what we're discussing is something that doesn't need a system. It's just 2 people talking for your system. It's, oh, your van's worth 150 gold. You've been on it for 20 minutes. I'll defend it the rest of the way while you're getting hit for 100. No, you only have 50. Well, I'm not defending your van. Good luck. You're getting hit. You lose your van. Oh, you got 50 and mats now? Okay, cool. We're up. Like, that's the system. I don't think it needs to be fancy. I don't think it needs a UX. I think that's just good old negotiation between people. Right now, especially in large caravan encounters, there's zero way to tell who did what. I also don't really think you like need a damage recount or anything though. Like if somebody pulls up and defends your van and then after everyone's dead, you see like the defender tag, then you're gonna know, but I don't necessarily think it needs to be so like zeroed into the point of like, oh, you did 2,463 damage, so you get a 0.03% payout increase over somebody who did 2,127. Like, that's not Ashes. That's not Ashes. It's player to player, it's player interaction, it's person to person interaction without systemizing everything, without UXing everything, without linearizing everything. It's all non-linearized player to player decision making. It's not this set algorithm for payouts. It's not this set algorithm for everything. It is just like two players. There's a reason no one defends caravans right now. I'm trying to think of a way to fix that as a current player to player interaction thing is obviously not working. Caravans are overwhelmingly successful. Steven's gone over caravan statistics before, and caravan completion rate was like above 90%. Yeah, caravans are overwhelmingly successful, much more than they fail. The caravan system is like also seeing a rework, or at least a partial rework or update with the 0.8 patch, according to Steven. But yeah, I don't think there needs to be a forced incentivization. Again, if you're running vans and you know that you're losing vans, that's where you as a player go, hey, I'm looking for a defender, I can pay this. It's not because people are defending them. If you need a defender, then you go to the player to player interaction. That's the entire thing. Like, you shouldn't need a system to tell you how to get defenders for your caravan or to like mandate a payout. You just go, hey, you're a strong PvPer, can you defend my caravan for 5 gold? That's a player to player thing. I don't think there needs to be a system where it's like, I'm running a van and then I get a pop-up where it's now a negotiation between 2 players to talk about this, like, to do 2 sliders and input what percentage we want to distribute from the van payout. I think you run up to me, if you're running a van and you say, hey, Dusty, my van needs protection, I'm about to launch it, you trying to come defend. And I say, what's the pay? And then you say 5 gold, and I say 10 gold, and you say 7 gold, and I say 8 gold. That's the same system you're asking for, but it actually plays into what Ashes wants to be with player to player instead of the system doing everything, right? That's the big thing. Why not, at that point, add a group finder for every group activity you want to do? Because some people aren't finding groups. Oh, right, because it's not within the core tenets of Ashes, because the core tenets of Ashes are player to player interaction without systems getting in the way. So it's just like, you've really got to keep in mind what Ashes core systems are. It's not this streamlined UX, queue for this, go to this definitive experience. It's all like you as a player and I as a player cumulatively make decisions there. And if you want defenders, then you can still get defenders. Majority of my time is spent looking for group. And the thing about that is if you're a DPS, it's intended. Yeah, there are also a ton of things you can do while you look for a group. Right now, I could be posting in global and I could be saying tank looking for group for, you know, your mom's panty raid. And if I can't find a group for your mom's panty raid, I can be running around hitting solo mobs to glint farm. I can be running around looking for trees. And even if like I can't actively find a group or anything like that, you can still do other things while you're looking for a group. And that's part of Ashes with that. As a caravan driver, I would love to have some way of seeing who participated for how long, if not actively. Other people help me out. Well, you do have a way. That's with your eyes.
Abs is absolutely S tier.
Right, thank you for the follow. Yeah, that's by looking at who's defending your caravan. Like, it's not like your caravan defender radius is global. They have to physically run up to your caravan and then click on attacker or defender, and then they get an icon on them. I don't think there needs to be like a time elapsed, like steps taken vicinity to caravan counter. I think that's just extra. Like, you can literally see who runs up to your van and opts in to defend. That's already in the game. Like, I think the functionality that you're asking for is already in the game. LFG should and will be moved to its own GUI for sure. But no auto grouping in dungeon teleporting bullshit. I think that's perfect quality of mental life. What do you mean GUI? Sorry, I'm not like game dev. I disagree. Then you're disagreeing with like Ash's core principles. I'm not gonna lie, man. Its own window? Oh, okay. There also won't be a full global chat. So that'll be nice. That'll be nice. From what we've heard, it's gonna be more like regional chats. LFG board made so much more sense. Thank you. But it's basically just a glorified chat. Exactly, just a glorified chat where you have like a persistent posting instead of that like I have to copy paste. I think that'll be nice because you still have to like I browse through and I say, oh, this person's looking for Carf. Yo, Trial, can I join your party? And you say, no, fuck you, Dusty, you're stupid, you're dumb, your nose is big and you have bad takes, fuck you. And then you ignore me. I'm still looking for a group. So I like that, I like that, yeah. I think that's a nice kind of like fit into things. Because you still do have that player-to-player interaction and it's not this like auto group, auto everything. I think that would be a nice like bridge of quality of life with the inconvenience that's associated with it, right? And I think that's the big thing with Ashes. Everything is going to be, in a sense, that primitive inconvenience of MMOs with quality of life modernizations in the right places to make it feel like seamless and like a good experience. Like, you have to remember, we already have such a massive map right now that's already like a seamless experience with so many different like modes that can pop up, so many different things that you can run into just randomly. I really do think that we're on an extremely good track with everything, with the balance of like convenience versus inconvenience. I just hope they can combat websites that will have auto grouping. What do you mean, like a third person website that sends out auto invites? I don't necessarily know how that would work within Ashes, because wouldn't that just be another glorified LFG board? Because I don't really think there would be a way for like a third-party software to like... I guess I'm kind of confused there. With the LFG board, you have to invite people yourself and chat with them. What would the difference be with that and a website, though? Because with the website... On websites, you could press a button and it matches you up with 7 others. Yeah, but you could do the same thing through an LFG board with just randomly inviting everybody, too. I think that would just, like, be a step that takes away the process of clicking and inviting. Because, like, I don't have to message every single person that I want to group with, you know? It's more like... I can just go through the like players looking for stuff and then just like click, 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 you know? Yo, what up, Merc? Roshan replied to DM today saying they'll handle the situation with the guy. Huge. We love Intrepid punishing known RMTers. Woo! W Intrepid. Thank you, Intrepid. Our devs are good devs. Motherfucker, it's hard. Is that just like resing now? What does this guy drop? This is a name mob, right? I don't even know like what he has, but he has something. I gotta trip to sack, and then we're good. As long as he doesn't like go into a different mob, we should be fine. You're cooked? No, we're fine. We're fine. My fizz power goes so hard now. It goes so hard, dude. I hit so hard. Did I get nothing for that? Wait, what? What the fuck is this? Who is this? Severin Nocturne. I'm confused. He drops a strange key, which is a quest item. Weird. Okay. Well, I didn't get the quest item. This peculiar key is intricately adorned with a lidless eye etched deeply into its surface. The eye seems to follow your movements, giving the key an unsettling aura. Its design suggests it's of significant importance to the cultist, possibly unlocking something of great secrecy or power. Weird. This page's content was last modified on April 7th, 2025. Okay. 28th of March. So is it not like a set thing? Severin Nocturne. Weird. Someone just heal me? Oh, Thorn. Hi. Drops. Forsaken Blade Emblem, Steel Bloom, Strange Key. Does anyone know where this goes? It drops off Severin Nocturne. It's 4 months old. So I don't think this would be like a relic, because that's a 4-month-old comment. Huh. Oh. That's weird. That's very weird. I wonder what that could possibly be. Alright, I think it might be rogue leveling time. Does anyone want to alt level a little bit, perhaps? Because I'm having terrible luck with the fucking trees right now, I'm not gonna lie. It's not ideal for me. It's far from like Bis. But rogue leveling could be nice for a little bit. I hit 17 yesterday. So what would be the play? Is Desert Minnows still crazy? Parked over by Ursine Caves on my rogue at the moment. What level's your rogue at? Because I'm sure we have quite a few people. You know, as soon as you switch to your rogue, you'll see Braidwood all over the place. Oh, Sim. Absolutely. 1000%. 1000%. And when I switch to my rogue, I'll see a Braidwood, and I'll go, oh shit, I gotta get on my tank to go get the Braidwood. And then I'll get on my tank to go get the Braidwood, and then as soon as I get to the Braidwood will be gone. What's going on here with all of these mobs? The fuck? Oh. We're chilling. No, we're not. No! I thought we were chilling. I needed like 2 more seconds of chill. No! I needed 2 more seconds of chill. I thought the iframe would be enough distance. It's okay. I had nothing of value. A little too chilling. Yeah, I had my shake it off up in 2 seconds. And I was just like, all right, this iframe will buy me enough time. They'll hit the Snorts instead of me with whatever attacks they may throw out. They killed my Snorts too, those fucking rats. Those absolute fucking rats. So yeah, there was a little too much chilling. Hold on, let me go get my revenge real quick. Yo, Weed, thank you for the primer. I appreciate you, dude. Yeah, that's fine. If I had any wood that was actually valuable on me, I'd be slightly sad. But honestly, I'm happy I fucking died. Slightly, ooh, Willow. What are the odds I can actually get this Willow? I'm gonna say approximately 0. Although, what if I can and it goes Lego? I don't think I can. I think Intrepid Studios hates me. I don't think I'm getting that Willow, chat. Fuck me, everything sucks. Ooh, another Willow. Nice. Everything's awesome. Tosh, thank you for the hydrate. I wouldn't recommend that, brother. Let me up, please. No, there's no fucking shot. I hate this. I hate everything about this. Oh, is he gonna flag up? Wait, do it. Do it. Do it. Hit me. Hit me. God damn it. His entire mountain just falling over was so good. You touch that guy, I come and kill you. Good luck. You can try. I would almost encourage you to try. But hey, yeah, we all have pipe dreams. We all have goals in life. It's important to strive for things. It's important to want in life, Atosh. It keeps you grounded, it keeps you humble. I was in the desert the other day and mining some iron. A whole nest of scorpions spawned on top of me. Literally 5 to 6 of them in a couple of seconds. And I lost. No! Dude, scorps can be vicious. There's that little pocket that's over here where I basically try to like come through and we'll do like a glint pull. And that shit is dangerous if they all pop out at the same time. It's fucking dangerous. Atosh, don't puff your chest out on stream, brother. Don't try to puff your chest out on stream. There's a 5v5 tourney tonight, or not a tourney, but scrims if you want to show up to that. I'm more than happy to run it up when I'm not trying to do shit. Brother's so tilted. Is your ego that hurt? Location and date, brother, stop shaking while you type. What do you mean? It's literally tonight at 9:30. It's a mostly harmless thing. Just finish up, follow up there. Come through with 5. We'll pull up with ours. We'll see how it goes for you. What up, Shock? It's in the old Lala zone. I was on my cleric, so when the first 2 popped up, I wasn't too worried, and then 2 more, and then 2 more. Oh, that's rough. Were they non-elites or were they full elites? King just ASL'd you. Brother, he knows my location. He knows the full location all the time. What up, Ronan? I hope your stream was fantastic, brother. Thank you for the raid. Much love. Raiders, welcome in. My name's Dusty. I stream every single day starting at 2 p.m. EST. I hope you had a fantastic stream, Ronan. I've streamed over 645 days in a row now, so if you're not already following, make sure you do. I do stream ashes full time every single day. Right now, we're doing some tree hunting, and that tree hunting has had not the greatest results. So, we found some good braidwood, but not good rarity. Good quantity, but that's about it. That's about it. I was doing tree leveling at the end. Bro, trees are the play. It's just, if you have the good RNG, you got the great RNG. If you got bad RNG, that shit's bad. Come on, Joshua trees in the desert, much worth it. Better than braid. You think Joshua trees are the play? What's a Joshua tree selling for right now? If you pull Lego. Honestly, so many at the end I couldn't tell, but healing with 4+ on them on you, it doesn't even matter. What I missed, where snores? I saw a huge pull. And I wanted to do the huge pull. And I miscalculated the pull by about 2 seconds. And I needed my shake it off, and I didn't have my shake it off. And so I died and the mountain died. Now, most of the things in that pull did also die. Myself included. It was violence all around. I got tapped for a little, like, 220 attack that finished me off. 2 seconds off of my shake it off. It was so close. It was so close. Flail runner over horse cart go anyways. Yeah, but other people can get the flail runner. I know technically, like, the wisp walk's in the loot table, but I don't know. I don't know. The flail runner's cool. Did they add audio to its flare yet? No. it'll get flare audio at some point, I'm sure. I wanted to have like a little, like growl or hiss or something. Alas, it does not. Hey, get the Jackal Knives recipe. Ooh, those are still. I mean, when I was farming them before, they were like 80 gold. What are they at right now? The little pitter patter. The animation is good. I do love that he's just smiling and like just strutting. Like he looks incredibly happy to be alive. I won't lie. He is the definition of vibing. 100-ish? Oh damn, they went up? The fuck? Why'd they go up? People really want to like roleplay, I guess. Shit. His idle sounds bug me out. Wish they would have not added those. Sounds like a goblin getting ready to attack you. Wait. He's not making any noise. The gobbo attack noises are crazy though. Chat, anyone want to alt level for a little bit? I legitimately might make more money doing that than I am on this character right now. Maybe a little couple levels of roguing. Or even just a level. I'm 17 right now. Going for 26. Wait, what do you buy for 26, Ronan? A flail runner or a recipe for jackal knives? Why are jackal knives going up in price for the recipe though? It's like more people learn that greatsword is better and then they go, oh shit, well I really want the knives. I do get it though, I do get it. I, as a tank, want nothing more than to actually be rewarded for using a shield and like playing like a tank. But you're just not. It's like, it's the similar concept to just not being rewarded for attack power scaling. It's just everything being built around like, or sorry, attack speed scaling. Like attack power scaling right now is just so fucking strong. Knives might be better with added weapon damage. Greatsword's just better. I hate to throw it in, but like the power scaling that you're getting from greatsword, man, people fully kitted are literally hitting like 12k crits. It's insane. It's insane because everything in the game right now is power scale, power scale, power scale, power scale. Like your character fizz power number is what determines like everything. And like, I wish that there was more incentivization to actually use attack speed. I think that attack speed on weapons needs to be shifted to an overall global haste modifier that increases attack speed, cast speed, and cooldown reduction to make it have any semblance of relevance. It's just, as someone who has legendary knives and a legendary greatsword, it feels so much better to use a sword. You hit so hard. Cast speed 100%. I believe like faster attack speed can impact your abilities as well. I do want to say, because like if you have Tremoring Strike on a 0.8, when I put on the Jackal Daggers, it does go down, or Jackal Knives, to like 0.7, but it's not exactly fast. So yeah, there's also another layer of it too, where even if they do cast speed CDR, you're still going to be sacrificing so much burst, and in PvP games, it's burst, 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 burst. Because if I'm putting out persistent damage in PvP, you can just heal that off with a well-timed heal, whereas if I 100 to 0 you, you can't get healed because you're dead. So PvP is always 3, 2, 1, kill. And you burst 100 to 0. That's it. With abilities, taking a direct percentage of your fizz damage and multiplying it, people will always, always, always be stacking physical power because it double dips in your basic attack damage as well as your ability damage. And it makes your burst multiplicatively stronger because of the double dip versus fizz attack speed, which does next to nothing for your ability output. So everyone will always continue to stack full fizz scaling, or like full power scaling, until abilities have their own independent scaling. And I don't think abilities will get their own independent scaling. So unless they find a way to either buff the shit out of attack speed or change abilities to be unique like damage amounts on abilities, which would be a whole nother realm of balancing compared to what they have now, and a complete design change, it's a little bit rough. And daggers take 4.3 seconds to combo, where greatsword is a second less and puts just as many stacks of poison on a target. And greatsword has a larger cleave. What's the MP3? I don't think it changes, man. It's just architecturally, like, unless they change the design of the double dip of scaling or incentivize attack speed more, it's unfortunately not going to change. Even if they just change how, like, attributes work, abilities tying into fizz power or spell power always means that power is the scaling because your abilities are your important thing. Like, your left clicks facilitate things for your abilities, and your abilities are really where you're making your money. Across just every class, every single class. So either abilities kind of like, I don't know, go separate scaling, or everyone just power scales, or they buff the shit out of attack speed or make it a haste or something. But it's kind of where we're at right now. And because someone mentioned as well, they just changed all their dex gear out for strength gear. Every fizz class has the same exact waterfall stat allocation. So like the fizz power, fizz accuracy, fizz pen, fizz crit chance, fizz attack speed, fizz evasion. That doesn't change at all on any class. I think these should change up based on which class you're playing. So like rangers and rogues should start out by switching the fizz power rating from strength onto the dex for fizz crit chance. So you basically have fizz crit chance on strength and fizz power on dex for rogues and rangers. Same thing for casters. Your damaging casters are int, your healing casters are, or your supporting casters are wisdom. Bard and cleric wisdom. And then you have mage and summoner that'll be your int scalers. And you just switch those two. So then you would have supports going power and cast speed, and then you would have the fuck, and then you would have your like other players, your fizz damage dealers. Brother, are you actually that fucking like mentally hurt that I touched your friend that you're following me around? Is that actually what you'd like to do? Like, just one time. Is that really the route that you want to go down, King? Because if you're that hurt, we can do this permanently. Like, I don't mind. And I will also find your friend every chance that I get and kill him just to make you mad. I promise you. If you go down this route, I will not only make you permanently babysit that person, but I will also make their entire life hell because of how butthurt you got, and I'll laugh at you. Don't start this for yourself. I will literally put a bolo out on that person in guild. I will get their location and I will grief them with every single tree that they try to chop because of your actions. Don't ruin it for your friend. Don't be weird. The second you start following me around on stream and throwing CCs out, it's you being weird and taking it to a weird level. Don't take it to a weird level for you and your friend. Just putting that out there, dog. You don't want to do that. Ha ha ha, XD. Brother, you're so hurt. You're following me around on stream because I tripped your friend's mount. Don't be weird. I'm telling you, don't be weird. It's advice for you. It changes my life none if you want to be weird. But it's advice for you. Okay? If you want to go that route, we can go that route. I promise. I have no problem doing that. It's just I'm giving you a chance to opt out and be a normal human being again. So, no, we're just bored. Well, farm braidwood for me then. Don't puff your chest out and then fucking follow me around because I tripped your friend over a tree. Don't be fucking weird. Let him have been dying to do some PvP on my fighter now and he's geared big time. I know, like, I'm even sitting at 400 naked now. You dodging a fun 1v1. Brother, here, come out. I will fucking 1v1 you right now if that is truly what your obsession is. Like, you were a bard, the king of 1v1s, going, let me 1v1. Like, if you can't win a 1v1 on a bard, then you're playing a bard wrong. Like, if that's literally your obsession, to try to go around and challenge the streamer that you watch every day to a 1v1 because they tripped someone that you know over a tree, then brother, your ego is so fucking fragile. Like, I promise. I promise. I'm just putting that out there. You've been obsessed with 1v1ing me for the past hour while I didn't even know if you left or not, and decided to run up to me and follow me around because your friend got tripped over a tree. You are so emotionally hurt right now. I would recommend that you smoke a bowl and then come back and readdress, man. Like, fun 1v1s are things where people don't, like, be weird. A fun 1v1 would be like Mert going in chat and being like, hey Dusty, you want to run some 1v1s? And me going, yeah, sure. You getting all butthurt that I trolled your friend over a tree, puffing your chest out and being like, I'm gonna come kill you right now. And then coming over to where I'm at on stream an hour after the fact is not a fun 1v1. It's you being an obsessive stan. Don't be an obsessive stan. Don't be weird. I'm not an important enough streamer for you to be that obsessed over. Just be a normal person. You don't need to puff your chest out. You don't need to act all big and bad. You don't. You're just gonna get farmed for content. 1v1 or not. I can sit here and yap all day and everyone will laugh at you because you make yourself look ridiculous with that. I don't know, man. That's my take on it. That's how you look. But like, if you want to, like, feel free to pull up. Like, Merc's dying for PvP. I'm down to PvP with my new set. Like, pull your guild up, I'll pull mine up. We can run it. I don't mind. I really don't mind. If you're about that life, then we can be about that life. But, I don't know. I don't know. Oh, PvP? Yeah, I mean, if you want to pull up, pull up. But I don't think you want to pull up. I'm just saying. No one's puffing, you're pushing it that way. Well, that's because that's how you were acting. You go, you touch my friend over this tree, I'll come kill you right now. And then you got all like butt hurting in a tissy. And then came out while I was explaining something to chat, started smacking, and said you're dodging a 1v1. No, brother, I'm doing stuff that doesn't revolve around you because I stream for me, not for your enjoyment. Like, you're the one that's being all extra. If you want a PvP, pull up. Like, clearly, we have people in cats that want a PvP right now. Like, if that's the action that you want, then feel free. I would recommend bringing a couple of friends, though. Just personally. If that's where we want to go. Hello, Corla. Hello, Helios. Good news, I just quit. My last day is Sunday. Huge. What you been up to today? Trees. No trees. No trees are available anywhere. Trees do not exist. Trees are a figment of my imagination. And someday I will actually find a tree. Pull up with the broken rogue if you want. Yeah, like, oh, we can. We can. Oh, hey, look, it's Shockums. What a quinky dink. You passed 2 willows while ranting? Wait, where? Honestly, they're probably both gonna be fucking common anyways. My luck has not been good. Yo, what up, Julius? Oh, King Julius. What's in the next update? Arena? No arenas yet, unfortunately. Arenas will still be a little further out thing in phase 3. But this update, we are potentially getting tank reworks. We're potentially getting ship inventories, caravan reworks. We could be seeing some gathering changes, but they did change the website up a little bit today. Oh, it's so close. It's so fucking close. There are 2 willows over here by Ursine. Fuck it, I'm on my way. I'm on my way. I'm on my way. All sounds cool to me. Yeah. So I definitely think they're great changes. There are some more changes that are like possibilities as well. So they've talked about an attribute change that will be coming in. We don't know if that's going to be on Thursday or if that's going to be past that. But there will be an attribute change coming in to hopefully address TTK at a certain point. We don't know, again, if that's going to be this Thursday or if that's going to be later than that or what the dealio is there. So yeah, we should get a lot of good changes. And hopefully, we get some changes to the gathering, refining, crafting system before fresh. So that way the economy is not just completely fucked by just people sitting on one tree for the entire existence of Fresh Start. Vira would be, they're not going to fucking wipe Vira less than a month before Fresh Start, you hooligans. They would lose so much potential character data by doing that. That would be like, I don't know, getting 75% of the way through a book and then throwing it away because you're starting a new book in 3 weeks. Wipe? If they wipe Vira before Fresh starts, I will put googly eyes on my balls, do a handstand to start stream, flop my cock out, and cosplay an elephant. I swear to God. I will do it. I'm willing to fucking wager that they will not wipe Vyra. It's not gonna happen. I'll even paint my dick gray so it looks more like an elephant trunk. It's not gonna happen. They're not gonna wipe it. Pull a narc on Dusty. Wait, what do you mean pull a narc on Dusty? Say that this is his last DustyWhy video ever? Baby elephant? It's more like a pug than an elephant, I will say. I will say. Much more like a pug nose than an elephant trunk, but the effort would still be there. Only one Willow now. That's so sad. I think the damage gap between abilities and regular autos is too great, and getting a little bit closer by lowering the overall damage can make it so my level AV8s will result in a team who mitigates damage better attrition between teams of equal skill. War of attrition isn't a thing in Ashes because sustain is too high. That's instantly where that entire thing just like goes to shit. So you have to have 100 to 0 burst potential, or you have infinite sustain bards giving mana to everyone, or you have healers. And like sustain being too high, I don't necessarily think like sustain is going to change because functionally Bard Pop Saga, people get mana back. Like that level of sustain will always be there through the utilities, and the longer fights you have, the more sustain you have. So with that being said, like abilities are massive and everything is situational. If you're running into a high sustain team, you may want to have Rogue going mana burn poison or something like that. Johnny! Hey, thank you for the 19 months, brother. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Bars don't get infinite mana in PvP. You need to auto attack to receive mana. PvP, you don't auto attack much. Maybe not during your actual combos, but chip damage is all autos. Chip damage is all autos and ranged at this point. Like, if you watch the 8v8 tourneys or like any of those like Zerg vs Zerg stuff, it's literally everyone with the max range longbow just going like this. Like literally just this. You know what I mean? Like everybody just sits at max range, jumps, and does this until something happens. This is PvP right now. Especially as a melee player. I know that it dies so fast, you can't auto-attack to get mana back. Whoever you target, they die before you land a finisher. That is true. Yeah, if you have anything past like 4v4, and you have like 3 finishers that go out, it just full cooks everything. Yeah, half of PvP, like the 8v8 tourneys, it was so funny. Because in every 8v8 tourney, you would see everybody just sitting like longbow, like trading, and then one person would just get hit with 3 simultaneous finishers, and then they're 20% HP and people dive them. That's all of it. Your entire initiate is fishing with finishers. Maybe if you're shit like Vyra PvPers, I'd have a 10 million gate blown up by the devs. I think that's a weird statement. Personally. I think that's a very weird statement, brother. We've seen PvP from every single server, including EU, and every single server's PvP, like, initiate structure is the same right now. That's not a Vyra thing or anything. You watch any, like, high-skill group PvP across the board, and it's all the same with range chip damage into an advantageous send. I hate to break it to you. Lyneth, Vyra, or anything in between, brother, that's unfortunately, just kind of what's going on there. Also, I was on the defense for the 10 milli gates. I hit some nasty initiates because of those gates, I will say. I hit some nasty wall trips on that bitch. Also, are we not forgetting that while Vyra had to have 10 million HP gates blown up, a Federation-led, like, attack was the one on Lyneth that also did not win with 10 million HP gates? It's not led by Fed. People in the siege were legitimately saying that there were Fed shot callers in there. We watched the entire siege, and people from Fed were calling and communicating, and there was a large amount of Fed that was in there as well. Yeah, we watched the entire siege. The person from actual violence might have had the flag, but people that were on that side mentioned multiple people from Fed actually calling. It was by all means and measures Fed led, other than Fed not having the actual flag to start the siege. On our 10 mil siege, we had low level attackers. They're not coordinated because the guild couldn't be made for attack sign up. It was like 80 people, not 100. Yeah, it was 84 v 84. And in all fairness there, Nova also did back out of that. Okay, bud. Brother has no actual comeback, so he just says, okay, bud, with a period and gets all hurt. Silly casual Lineth players, man. Silly casual Lineth players not understanding the competitive side of anything. Crazy. PvE server, by the way. You realize that Lineth is known as PvE RP Haven, right? And Vyra's the actual PvP server, just if we're going through like the stereotypical thing. The reason that Lineth is scared of Vyra is because Vyra's the actual PvP guilds that will just fuck everything up. There's a reason why Lineth is just like, please don't. You're so cutthroat today? Yeah, I just like yapping. Sometimes people just come in with really weird fucking comments. I've heard people in Vyra are poor. Hey, well, that's just me. I'm carrying the load there. I'm swaying that one. There are wealthy people here too, but I'm carrying the poor load. I'm balancing that one out myself. That's a Dusty's poor. That's not Vyra's fault. Yeah, I don't know, man. Remember when everybody on Lineth was like freaking out because they were like, oh my god, all the PvP are warmongers and the toxicity on Vyra because everyone's a PvP exploiter guild. Ah! Bruh. The takes were crazy. The takes were crazy. You had to have the biggest streamer, one of the largest streamers on Twitch, by the way, and the biggest streamer to touch Ashes so far, come over here to prove to you guys that it wasn't a toxic, sweaty warlord server. Vyra scares Lineth. And you guys had to send a 9,000 average viewer streamer over here to play a character to prove to you that it wasn't all big and toxic and scary. Y'all are PvEers. What do you mean? Other than Fed and like Overlord, it's PvEers. I don't know. Prove me wrong. I don't think they are. Pretty sure Lotharia is more PvP too. Oh god, that one rogue on Lotharia that's 646 unbuff fizz power is more PvP than all of the rest of Lineth, yeah. Yo, what up, Miss B? It's going so well. How are you doing today? I appreciate you. I hope you're having a fantastic one. I hope Canada's getting nice and warm for you. My raid leader was an actual violence. They decided to split raid call with actual violence as main caller. There were two Fed callers. One was actually back up to a new caller. He ended up taking over due to disconnect. The other Fed caller was leading a rogue group that was taking over respawn camps. Okay, so you admit that Fed was involved in the leading of that raid where they did not win and barely got gates down until like 40 minutes into the actual siege. Meanwhile, you tried to shit on Vyra, which had no organized leader, which GBK from Purple happened to step up, take the flag after Nova backed out, which is one of the top guilds on Vyra. So GBK stepped up, did everything in his power to even make an attacker force, and they still got good fights out of it with completely random, no leading, one person stepping up to big dick that entire attack. But you want to shit on people for not taking down gates with no organization when you had a split lead from two organized PvP guilds and you still couldn't win against the 10 million HP gates. So how is that logical? An attack with zero organization that somebody stepped in to lead literally 5 minutes before the node siege with no backup. Keep in mind, GBK was on the defense. Switched over from defense to attack to lead the raid. Stepped up to do it for everybody, so the siege would actually facilitate when Lineker and Nova did not attend the siege. And as a result, they had zero organization. And you're saying that Virus sucks because with zero organization and a complete pickup group, that an actual violence fed split call, which also lost in that same 10 million HP siege time, is significantly better, you're on Fent. You literally just prove that Lyneth is worse than Vyra because pub Vyra comps with 84 people had a more even showing on attack than a dual guild effort on Lyneth. We were consistently outnumbered by 20 people during the entire hour, and the attackers on Vyra were also down to 84 people total with multiple people level 10. Yeah, I was on the defense for that. Again, I wasn't even on the attacker. I'm not even coping as an attacker, but you're just absolutely jaded by the whole like Lyneth versus Vyra thing, and your takes are not only wrong, but you also sound ridiculous. Fed and Actual Violence, which was Pirates PvPers, split called and couldn't win with 10 million HP gates. And you expect an 84-person full pub to win with 10 million HP gates. You're on actual Fentanyl and Galaxy Gas, and if every Lyneth player is half as brain dead as you, I understand why that server thinks that Vyra is so scary. You are absolutely crazy in thinking that. You had split calls with multiple established callers, and you still couldn't even get any momentum inside of the actual town pass gates. That's crazy. That's crazy to me. Keep in mind, the defense on the Vyra side was actually stacked too. The defense on the Vyra side for that 10 milli was the same comp that had won the previous Node Siege. So it wasn't like they were going against a defense of B tier, C tier players. They were going against the most stacked defense that they could have at that time. Other than me being in there. I was a social slot. You thought I did well in the Winstead defense as a new player? Yeah, it was fun. It was fun. It was very fun. I had a blast personally. But yeah, I think that's crazy that someone's coping that like Lyneth also hard lost that 10 million HP gate siege. Hard lost it, by the way, where it was boring to watch. Hard lost. It wasn't even fun to watch, dude. And you're in here being like, oh yeah, Lyneth is so much better because we got the gates down. Brother's bragging about hitting a wall that doesn't hit back. Not even about killing players. And he's trying to say that they're the PvP server. I could shit in my hands and clap and sell it as cologne quicker than you could sell me on that bullshit take. I'm gonna go smoke a bowl. I'll be right back. Okay, good day, I'm back. Ugh. I'm just saying, if we got the gate nuked by the devs, it probably would have been different. It took 45 minutes to kill the gates. So you're accepting that the gates themselves were absolutely absurdly strong, right? So why not reference the other node sieges? That's what I'm trying to say. Like, you're literally saying the gates were way, way, way OP, and with actual violence and Fed, you were not able to take the gates down for 45 minutes. Therefore, Vyra is bad because the gates were strong. That's where your logic is flawed, and that's why I'm roasting you. If you just came in with like actual banter of like, oh, Lilith is better than Vyra, and you didn't sound stupid trying to like legitimatize it, it would have been like this funny debate, right? I'm all for those like in-game rivalries, but it's like your argument was gates when Lilith failed on the gates for 45 minutes and could not get them down and got hard farmed outside of the gates for 45 minutes. So like, you can't bring that up. That's like me saying you are stupid and dumb when I can't do basic math. Like, I can't insult your intelligence because I'm probably stupider than you are. You can't bring up gates for Vyra because you also fucking failed on gates. That's what I'm trying to say. Like, I'm not gonna be like, oh, your dick's tiny and you're dumb, because I'm stupid with a small cock. But we can admit that 10 million HP gates were both extremely strong. When they were 5 million HP gates, it was a banger siege. It really was. So I think if you wanna come with a yap, you gotta come correct, right? And talking about gates, when your top guild got held up on gates, it's a bad look. Hello, Corla. I love you. I hope you're having a great day. I hope you're having a ton of fun. I saw your message earlier too. Are you excited for your interviews tomorrow? Clipping that? Oh wait, Dusty, check the Ashes Discord. They made an announcement about the article changes. Where? Hello, adventurers! We recently made some updates to our timetables regarding the gatherable spawning system changes and have updated our related news article with this information. Our new estimated timeframes for these changes will come in the following builds: 0.9, 0.10, and 0.11. As always, we appreciate you all for contributing to our development and look forward to testing these changes with you soon. I beat your community people by 3 hours to that announcement, by the way. I'm just putting that out there. I beat your community people by like 3 hours. I should get a check. I broke that news first. That was like a Watch bomb, but a Dusty bomb. Only in this stream can you get breaking Ashes news before it actually breaks, chat. We were basically corner peeking their website. Like, we were watching those changes happen. We saw those changes get out the shower before they wrapped themselves up in a towel. I wanted a mango smoothie and all they had left was, how do you say that? Lychee? Lychee? So I want to try it and it tastes so bad. What is it? I'm confused. Does anyone actually just want to like get a van and kick the shit out of each other for a little bit? I hope see. Lychee? What's it taste like? I do? Where are you at? Do you want to come over to Halcyon? And we can like park it over here? It's common fruit in India, that region. Huh. It's sweet and citrusy. Sounds good. So like orangey kind of? Like obviously not an orange, but like orange adjacent? It wouldn't let me go shorter. It's a common thing to not be able to go short enough. I was near Mira farming oak for leveling lumberjacking. I saw you. I know, I saw you. It has a really good first taste, and the aftertaste is so bad. Orangey pear. Interesting. Like soap, but not good. Man, I just want them to add like an actual duel system. I don't know like how hard it will be to add the duel system, but the amount of just like ease of playability that goes in with walking up, right clicking, and then duel, and then they get a prompt to like accept or decline the duel, and then it starts and neither of us die. Like, bruh, that's just gonna add so much ease of access to stuff instead of having to get a fucking van out and shit like that. Actually, let's do that when we have more people. I kind of want to rogue level for a little bit. I've been on this character all day. Let me rogue level for like probably an hour, and then we'll pre-van. Because we got invited to Mildly Threatening's doing a PvP event tonight. So if we can get a bard and a cleric to come out with us, me, you, and Merc could go out. We could probably get a couple groups out from Cats. But like me, you, Savo, me, you, Merc, me, whoever. Like we have so many people that'll probably come out that we could get a couple 5 stacks, go out to that. They said they're doing that at 9:30. So that's in like 4 hours. So that will be pretty fun. Like soap, but not good, like perfume. Interesting. Panda, thank you for the hydrate. When was soap ever good? Yeah, Carla likes the taste of soap. I don't really know. Like washing her mouth out with soap isn't really a punishment, I don't think. She's just kind of like down for it. Chat, who wants to level rogues with me? My Braidwood luck has run out. I'm giving up for now. We have PvP later, which is great. Oh, I can't wait for phase 3. Player numbers will be good again. Out shopping in an early morning tomorrow. Oh, shopping? What you shopping for? Fun stuff or like groceries and shit? Any suggestion for when you download the game for settings? Like my visual settings? It'll change based on like your setup, of course, but I mean, in terms of video settings, I go epic, low, low, medium, medium, high, low, low, medium, medium. Me, not you. Slash gift 5 if you got baited. Burr. All right, let's see. Where am I parked at right now? I can go maybe Cock Rock. Cock Rock could be a really chill solo farm, I think. Or I could go up to, that's gonna be too low now since I'm 17. Who's on in this guild? Should have a few people on. Shopping at BJ's for groceries. BJ's like Sam's Club, right? Seth is good for solo as a rogue, like outside Seth. Let me do a 20, I'll sauce you these daggers to try. Word. What greatsword do you have instead of the daggers? Not outside, inside? Are we just really out here like soloing like 3 stars and shit? I just been chilling. Actually, you know what's crazy? Watch this. I have 5 skill points that I haven't used. I was just fucking vibing, leveling yesterday, pumping away. All right. Where are we going, chat? Give me the full Techington. What are we going for? Thrash seems like it's going to be a cook. What is this? Rocks. Thank you for the gifty. I appreciate you. Much love, much love, much love. People have been saying sap is huge for like self-sustain. 10% more damage. 100% stack, duration is debuff, okay. Heal you for 50%. Okay, that's insane. Chilled if they're already chilled. Meh. Meh. Double strike, sap. That's all taken care of. I don't think I need cold embrace quite yet. Doesn't sap self-heal? Yes. Chain the poison to the green one for solo. Oh, you're so right. The withering. Weakened and dazed. Yeah, wounding's not gonna be crazy. Chill wouldn't be too crazy. So what are both of these? Does this give me 2 poisons for a perma uptime? Mana for solo. Because mana's gonna sustain my mana, right? Because you can go expanded tool belt and get 2 poisons depending on the situation. Oh, so I could do like withering and draining, and then with expanded tool belt, I could go in and basically have both of those active. Okay. Okay, that checks out. I'm with you. Attacking out of stealth grants guile, that's just base evasion. Meh. Or choose based on the situation. Okay. So what are we thinking here? Seems pretty solid, right? Jesus Christ. Adrenaline without breaking stealth is intriguing. Oh wait, stab and lacerate. Ruthless over deaths. No cooldown when used with 2 stacks of advantage. Okay, so that's the double stab. You basically build up 2 stacks of advantage and then double stab. Are people using double strike? You can get 3 backstabs off. Right. I know the change and balance everything, but right now, do you think it's a bit broken, the rogue? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. It's fucking obscene. Oh, this shit's not balanced. Oh, it's fucking disgustingly good. Yeah, no, it's not okay. It's getting hit with a Nerf bat. Absolutely. Yeah, this shit's fucking busted. Just straight up, this shit's not okay. It hits for 12.5k with backstab right now. Like, this rogue hits harder than my tank. The core kit is sick. When the nerf comes, it'll still be fun to play. That's what I always tell people. So even though the numbers are insane, right? The fact that the rogue itself feels very good to play currently is the encouraging thing. Like, if it just, whoops. If it felt bad to play, then like, no one would really, like, play it. You know what I mean? So, I definitely think with the core kit being as good as it is, I think people will absolutely still enjoy it post-nerf. I think that, like, it'll still feel extremely fluid. It'll still feel extremely fast. It's just not gonna be able to fucking Thanos snap people, like 100-0. Maybe it will in a perfect set of scenarios. It does have a lot of burst. Like, being able to, like, triple backstab is fucking nuts. And, like, even if they do slow the TTK, you gotta remember, you can just, if you want to go like more of a utility, say like arenas come in or something like that, or you just want to fuck with somebody. If you thump, advantage thump, it's a 4-second fucking silence on the target. And then you can also double strike your thumb. Like, you have so much utility in this kit, even without backstab, just Thanos snapping motherfuckers. Nerf rogue to the ground. If you don't add 10% of what you took out back, you didn't nerf enough. Yeah, no, I agree. It's insane. Ragnar, what you getting up to, brother? Saw videos of the 400 power rogue beat 3 or 4 players, 600 plus. If you're talking about Zybak's clip, I don't know that those guys were 600 plus power. I don't know where that came from, but I know a few of the guys that were in that clip that died. Those are not necessarily 600 power lads. Important is the mechanic of the rogue statistic. Oh yeah, any rogue numbers can be tweaked very fast. Very, very fast. Who is farming? Level 9 Skulker Pauldrons is scary as fuck. That's enchanting anything over +8 is horrendous. It's global. Let's see if we can find a pub. We'll see how it goes. I don't feel like it'll be the worst experience ever, but I also don't feel like it'll be the best experience ever. You know what I mean? Oh, I switched my throw and my sap. Whoops. There. That's better. In this game, items can be destroyed when you try to upgrade them. Yeah, so basically, the higher you enchant stuff, the more of a chance it has to either fail the enchant as a whole, or it can even like de-level one level of your enchant, or past level 6, you could lose all of your levels of enchanting. Then past that, once you're level 8, you actually start to have a chance to... Wait. Thrash feels smooth, what the fuck? Oh, that's kind of nice. Thrash feels real smooth. Oh, that feels so nice. What the fuck? Okay, sorry. So basically, I was in awe at how fluid that felt. Basically the way that it goes is like early on, there's just a chance to fail. Once you hit, the fuck is it? Like level 4, you can start to de-level one level or something like that. And then at 6, you can lose all of the levels. It's a small chance too, but you can lose all of them. At level 8, you can start destroying the entire item. So it gets a little scary, a little quickly, especially if you're poor. I had many enchants actually like reset. So I spent most of my money, granted, most of my money was not like a lot of money. It was like 25 gold, but I did not get much actual like work done on my enchanting process just because I was bricking everything so goddamn frequently. It was bad. Like I was failing so much. I got multiple things up to +6 and then it reset all the way down to +0 and I had to full restart it. It was a tough time to be me. Me and enchanting have not been getting along at all. I watered down the lychee and suddenly it's delicious. Was it just like too, like it was just too potent? Was it too spicy for you? Is that what I'm gathering? Every mob is fake. Okay. I understand. It was way too spicy. You poor thing. It was the burrito from yesterday. It set you up for failure. Oh, that didn't bounce. That's tragic. Oh, shit. We're cooked. We're cooked, chat. I rebound so much shit, and I just went to grab there. And I did not grab. I need to be more cautious with the additions to the kit. I sapped without enough, like, poison stacks up, so I didn't get the self heal that I was expecting because I was reading chat, and I was just like, oh, I'm gonna stealth. I'm gonna sap. And then I sapped, and I looked, and I'm like, wait. I'm not ticking right now. And then it got real scary. At the beginning, is it better to level everything slowly, like 111, then 222, or how is better? What do you mean? Make sure to stack poison early for sap using. No, believe me, I realized what I did, Shock, as soon as I sapped. I was just reading this like 111, 222. I'm not even gonna lie. I just got distracted by numbers. Oh, for enchanting. Okay. Certain... No, dude, I went into the Matrix for a second. Like, I stopped looking at my screen entirely, and I was like, just swinging my weapon, going... 222. And I was like running it backwards. I was like, 222, 111. Anyways. So, with enchanting, you'll have different, like, enchanting costs, right? For different slots. So, with that, like, jewelry is much cheaper to enchant than a chest piece. Chest piece, I believe, is going to be one of the most expensive. You also have, like, you also have legs, which are expensive. I think those are going to be a couple of the more expensive pieces. And from there, each, like, round of enchanting. Weapons are stupid expensive. Factos. Yeah, if you're enchanting weapons, especially if you're going 20 weapons, Then you're looking at journeyman scrolls and the weapon cost. Yeah, that's true. Weapons are gonna be the most expensive. Jewelry is gonna be the cheapest. So I started out when I had just started enchanting. I had started out trying to get my jewelry all up to like +6 with my initial gold. And then from there, I tried to put an emphasis on getting all of my like armor up to like a +4, +5-ish. And from there, I tried to get everything else up to like a +8. And that's kind of like how I've tried to progress about it so far. More poison. Why is that not bouncing? Was that like too close range to actually bounce? So when you guys are like roguing, do you just full send in and like melee range to keep all your shit up? Because even when I was leveling tank, I was always so like chilling in the back type shit. I had to switch to get a sap off. That would actually heal me there. Yes, you just have so much burst that you just go in and like full send with that. I mean, that does make sense. Sorry to make so many questions. Oh no, you can ask whatever you need. You can ask whatever you need. Right now, my brain is trying to parse how to like not get my shit kicked in, because the rogue kit is entirely different than like how a tank plays, right? So as a tank, I'm usually just chilling, like whittling things down from range and like throwing in trips and stuff. And as a rogue, you just have so much in your kit that you just like go in and eat ass. So I'm adjusting to like, all right, let's build poison. Let's trust the poison to actually like sustain me when I sap and go from there, right? So I'm getting a little used to it. So my brain's busy, but we're vibing. I send one mob full, then grapple out and stealth to reset the mobs. Okay, that makes sense. So you're really just nuking down one at a time and not really trying to like AoE pull much. That makes sense. But yeah, so I would recommend like jewelry enchanting first, up to maybe like +6, because that's where it's safe and you're not necessarily going to be in a spot where you like lose everything, right? You won't fully de-level if you do fuck up. Oh. That makes sense. That makes sense. Okay. So it's just shing, shing, shing. Okay. I understand it now. So like... Yeah. Right. So we can just go like here, get a couple of these in, do a little one of these, do one of these, do one of these. Let me get behind you, please. No, that does make sense. And then by then, poison's at 10. So we just do that, and we're ticking for 415. Okay. Yeah, math checks out. Math checks out. I understand it now. Let me behind you, please! You're supposed to be not able to turn when you're off balance! And tick, 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 tick. Okay. Yep, that makes everything much more simplistic, I will say. What's max plus on gear? 20. It goes very far and can be very expensive. Okay, yeah, that sustain is absolutely bonkers. Except that guy hits hard as shit. There we go. Oh, look at the sustain! Oh my god! What the fuck? What do you mean? Wait, what? Wait. Hold on. Am I understanding this correctly? Is this actually what I'm gathering? Brother. What do you mean? Okay. Okay. Yep. I understand that this is probably a little strong. Watch this, ready? We just wait, and then yeet! This is not okay. This is not okay. Holy shit. This is insane. Okay. Let's get a little bit of self-heal up. Whoa. Oh, I have gone too far here. Yeah, I don't have an excuse for this. I just healed for 1,200. What do you mean? What the fuck do you mean? I just healed for 1,200. Okay, well that's fucked up. I don't think this is okay. I legitimately, I don't know that this should be allowed, dude. Like, oh, get the guy a map. I just want to, oh, I didn't want to kill that yet. I wanted to get the regen. I guess I'll just let this one get me like a little lower. Wait, okay, that one's bugged. Let's do this one. Good day, sir. Okay. Nope, that's fine. This one wants the smoke, I guess. All right, and wait on it, and oh, where's my poison? Hello? I don't know why I didn't go 10 stacks there, but that's okay. I had my poison popped and it just wasn't accumulating. That's okay though. That's okay though. Oh no, I need health. Whatever will I do? I guess I just stealth. This is insane. These little fuckers give 3K. Yes, 3,600 per kill right now. So this is insane. This is real good. In that patch note, it says when you harvest a tree, it will spawn in a larger spawning section. Do you think that means anywhere on the map or a certain size radius nearby when you farmed it? So it's gonna be like a larger area near where you farmed it. So picture them as little like sectors of the map. Almost like a little mini server worker type shit, right? But for trees. So that's kind of like the way that I understand it. It could always, like, in practice end up being different, right? But I don't think it will be. Okay. So for just a second, we'll sit here. We'll build up some quick poison. And yeet. What are we healing for here? Oh, that's a weak one. What the heck? That was 10 stacks and only 266. What did I miss there? Interesting. Interesting. So what's in the rotation? So basically right now, what we're doing is starting the fight, popping poison, just getting some stacks up, so that's gonna be there. And the cool thing with poison stacks is your acrobatic strike hits the target 3 times. So you'll notice it goes up to 9 there. Once you're at 10 stacks, you sap. And with that sap, that's how you're gonna get your self heal. So from there, you can full send if you want to. You can backstab, you can weave in your thrashes, pretty much everything else because you become god at this point. And then from there, if you do end up with multiple targets, you'll want to throw. And when you throw and hit 2 or more targets, that throw will make one of them like primed to explode. A weapon combo finisher will make them explode, or like backstabbing them can make them explode. And when they explode, they do damage and burn to every single target that's like in that radius as well. So playing around that with AoE pulls or like multi-target pulls is very nice because it's gonna be some big pop. And then you basically just get up to 10 stacks of your poison, and then you just pop a sap on them, which is my 3. Heals the rogue for each stack of your poison. And it, yeah, it's healing a lot. I'm not gonna lie. This is insane. How much XP do you need for this level? So this is 800k for total XP needed this level. Oh. So these are giving about 3,600 per for just a solo farm. And it's pretty safe once you get the hang of it. Pretty consistent. Good respawns as well, as long as they're not bugging. And in terms of like mobs dropping, money, they'll be dropping what's called glint. So you just saw me kind of like condense some into like larger stacks in my bag. Uh-oh. So by right clicking them, I basically like make the glint into a higher tier of glint. So gray, green, blue, same rarity progression. Higher tier glint is worth more money. You can either sell it to a vendor for gold, silver, copper, and you can like secure that, or you can trade that glint for commodities, which are the things that you put on caravans. So glint is extremely valuable, always very worthwhile. And with glint, you will, I would say early on, probably want to build up a good little basis of like gold, silver, copper with it just to get yourself started. And then start saving as much as you can, because if you do want to make money, caravans are a really good way to go about making that money if you can do the caravan safely. If you do just want to like secure the money, like secure the gains, then selling it to a vendor is always a super safe bet, because you just sell it, you get the direct payout. So with anything in your materials tab, it's important to remember that when you die, 25% of it just goes into the abyss itself, and then another 25% of it goes onto your ashes, which are kind of like your body pile when you die. So with that being said, if you do die and you're alone, you may be able to run back, get some of your stuff back, but if somebody's near you, they're probably gonna loot your shit. So you will want to be aware of that. Jesus Christ. This is nuts. This is actually insane. But yeah, you want to like minimize dying. This is Abyss solo farm. This is really good. Can't do this on Bard? Okay. It was just updated today. We'll share some messaging soon. We stated this many times. Things will shift in development. Delayed response to my question on the gathering update. Yeah, I mean, I don't think anyone was like upset that things were shifting. Like, things naturally shift. That's always gonna happen. I think that the question was like, why change before announcement? That was the biggest thing. That's all. I think Maggie misunderstood my original question. Yeah, it wasn't even like, why are you changing the deployment date? It was more so like why the stealth changed to the website and then the later announcement. That was the bigger thing, but it's okay. The question was answered and the announcement went out. It was just a few hours later. Time to get swifty. Is it time? Hello, Ick. Paint works better for stab ammo. Acro strike will still face you, even though they shouldn't. Yeah, I was noticing that. Because acro strike is supposed to be off balance, which is a root plus a directional stop, but it's only functioning as like a base root. I did notice that. And it's not giving that like direction stop. So you like faint for more than Acro Strike? Or sorry, you like Feint more than Acro Strike? Just like more consistent stabberoos? Slashbug reported it. Yeah, I'm sure it's just a weird behavior with like the status effect itself. Cause that is a really weird one. Oh, I guess I need to get Feint then, huh? Oh. I guess. So, where are we like long-term trying to build out to? Like, what's the full tree looking like? Is there something that's still like major in the kit that I'm just missing right now? Oh God. I can't do two things at once. Yeah. Yeah. Do you take this? I was running this for a while and it felt really weird. It felt really weird. Backstab resets a cooldown. Okay. Wait, I'm picking this up right now. Yep, no, I understand that because you can feint, backstab, feint, backstab, feint, backstab, feint, right? Guys in chat, how many hours are you dedicating to this game? More or less per day? 10. 10. 70 hours a week, Ashes of Creation. If I farm a Lego tree and I know I can just hop on every hour and look around that same area within a radius, it'll still be, somewhat still be farmed by same players. So, IMO, if you form a Lego tree, it should either have a chance to spawn a different rarity in a radius, or spawn Lego across the map somewhere. So, you're underestimating how big the actual radius may be, though. Like, we don't know what the radius size will be with that Merc. So, their intent, like, we'll go through it again real quick while I'm on this, like, safety ledge. Because I broke this down in my video when they first announced it. So, I go over it, like, in the actual, like, YouTube video that I posted with, like, as specifics as we know. But essentially, with that said, we're planning to introduce updates to the gatherable system, gatherable spawning system in 0.9, 0.10, and 0.11 build updates of Alpha 2. These changes will be designed to make gathering more engaging and rewarding. Gatherable spawn clustering by rarity introduces variability in spawn times, amounts, and locations, making rare gatherables require continued exploration. Instead of static spawn locations, gatherables will dynamically spawn at new locations within larger spawning areas, meaning that when a gatherable resource is acquired, it won't return to the same location. Our goal is maintain the excitement of discovering a high rarity gatherable area. However, this knowledge should come with the understanding that other players will also discover and act on it. The days of logging back into the exact spot to find the legendary copper 2 hours later are over. So then they talk about like their gathering up, or sorry, their artisanship updates. So here you have artisanship service multi-tagging. It'll ensure the gatherables will appear in logical and immersive locations such as willow near riverbanks and minerals like copper and caves while still maintaining randomness and rewarding exploration. Gatherable spawn clusters use a weighted system to inform their chance to spawn at their viable tagged locations. So basically what it means is like if a tree spawns at a riverbank, it may be like weighted more heavily to spawn as a willow. So like through this, what I'm gathering is, you know how you kind of like, you chop a braid and then it has that like lifespan with it? It seems like all tree spawns will almost go through that reroll. Because if you hit a willow that's on a riverbank and it spawns off of a riverbank, that respawn won't be weighted the same as a willow if it's off of the riverbank. So then you would have basically a re-dice roll of each spawn within the locational spawns. So even if it's not a direct, like, a direct reroll, it's a by proxy reroll based on the logical spawns. Because if I hit, like, if I'm right here by, you know, by water, and over here there's a willow, and then it spawns way inland over here, it's not gonna have the same weighting to be a willow based on what we've gathered here. Now that could all change. Everything there is like half subject to interpretation because it's not like they came out and they were exclusively like, this is how large the respawn will be. This is what you're like, you know, everything will be. Let me switch these actually. So you just go directly faint into the stab. Hopefully it's pretty big, like an entire node big. Oh yeah, no, I agree. All right. I feel like maybe slower mobs would turn less. Grems be turning fast as fuck though. They're like pre-firing my feint and shit. Why did that backstab not reset it though? Oh wait, I didn't get the perk. Duh. I was 1 point short. All right, we're good now. All right, let's give it a look-see. Jesus Christ. Yep. Okay. That makes sense. Very reasonable and balanced and logical. And I'm full HP now. Chat, this seems reasonable, right? This absolutely doesn't need to be hit with a nerf hammer. Or does it? Will you attack me if I'm melee range? No, you're just chilling. I'll let you be. You're just vibing. Ah! You little fucking rodent. Oh. Oh, that also counts as a feint reset. Okay. So your double strike also gives you the reset, which seems pretty nice. Seems quite strong. I do enjoy that a lot. This class is just nuts, man. I don't necessarily think I could chain 2 of these on a tank without just getting like full nuked. What the fuck was that? Why do I pump so much? This feels unethical, chat. Yo, what up, King Jin? I heard mayoral boards were a really great way to solo. Was wondering your thoughts on that versus mobile grinding? Versus mob grinding? So like commissions and stuff, definitely valid. If you're in a spot where you can like static elite mob grinding or static elite mob grinder does anything like that, right? Especially if it's similar to this pace. I just feel like this will always be so ungodly strong. Hello, Fupo. How are you, my friend? What are you gonna do? The realms come offline tonight? I know. I'm so scared. I logged into a scare as well. So we were talking about the 0.8 changes, right? And so someone in chat was like, yo, Dusty, like, what's your source that you've been using for the 0.8 changes? And I was like, oh, well, in terms of the gathering stuff here, I've been using like this article that breaks down exactly what's gonna be coming. And I went to pull up the article and it was edited and the announcement hadn't gone out yet that it was like, you know, just pushed back to a different date and everything was fine. But yeah, we got very scared. I thought I was like hallucinating. I thought I was in like some Inception-esque fever dream where I was like streaming in a nightmare and everything was getting pushed back. So we started like, chat was like, wait, is phase 3 pushed back too? They up to that timeline today? Yeah, and I saw it as soon as the website came back up before the actual like Discord announcement went out. So I was like, oh shit, shadow updates, what's going on? Everything's bad. It was a moment of panic from my days in New World. It's okay. Everything's fine though. Everything's fine now. The world is healing. Dusty was a problem all along. Yeet. Yeah, this class isn't balanced, by the way. You can leave New World, but New World never leaves you. The memories still haunt me to this day. Everywhere I go, I see its face. Someone help. Yeet. I just want to see like what the self-heal is going to be from this. Let's give it a look-see. It's gonna be like 400 per tick, right? This is so balanced. This is so balanced and good and reasonable, chat. Absolutely not OP at all. I don't understand. This character beats my tank in a 1v1. Like, this character simply beats my tank in a 1v1. My tank just doesn't have that much in the kit. Maybe if I just like trip pulv? I don't know. I don't know. Always when you see a glitch, New World, is that you? No, hear me out, because the things that are bugged over here are easily fixed. Like, if they tried to nerf one rogue ability and then tank simultaneously had 3 bugs come about because of that, I'd be like, oh no, it's New World all over again. Like, we're down horrendous, right? But as long as that's not the case, we're fine. Everything's fine. As long as the fixes fix what they're trying to fix, then we're good. This will happen. No, it won't. Don't summon that here. Don't summon that here. The fixes will fix things, and nothing unintended will break because of fixes. Say it with me, Tarvo. The fixes will fix things. They will be fixes. They will be positives to the game. What the fuck is this class, chat? Like, actually, what the fuck is this class? This is so good. Whoops. I'm DustyWhy and I miss my backstabs. You don't even need to hit backstabs. This is ridiculous. I respect them for updating the timeline instead of shoving unfinished work against a timeline wall. Oh, I agree. I think that's the wisest choice that they could make. It just scared me. You know what I mean? Like, you know when you like, you hit your hip on something and you just like instinctively say ow and it doesn't even really hurt and you're like, why'd I say ow? It's like, we know that it's not that huge of a deal and that it's just a pushback, but the initial like sacre bleu. By the way, look at this. Look at this comparison. I don't know, man. Rogue's not balanced. Rogue combos are too combo-y. Also, why aren't my Grems respawning? I need, well, now I need to get back up. I need more Grem spawns. Excuse me? Pardon me. What if... Oh god. So both of those are there. I didn't even want to bounce that there. My poison fell off for some reason. Peculiar. It's really weird. I wonder what caused my poison to fall off there. Does Shadow Step strip poisons? I don't think it would, right? Liffy's not up. Or is he? Wait, is Liffy up? No, he's not up. He spawns right down there. I'd be able to see him. Oh, wait, is Ick camping Liffy? Is that what you're doing? Ick, do you need the Liffy mat? Ah! You do? I have one. I have a full setup for heroic craft if you need it. I'll pop over to my tank and give it to you. It's in... Winstead, I want to say? It's either Winstead or Mira. One of those. But yeah, I have an extra. I was just running by at one point and like stopped to like say hi to Liffy and I got the mat. So we're kind of up tremendous in that regard. And sustain. What do you mean 400 ticks? I guess that's like 266, but it's still, dude. Sustain's not okay. It's an unreasonable amount of sustain right now. Whee! That like shot me past, nah? Yeet. Ow. Hit me from so far away. Oh shit, wait. Where'd this other one come from? No! Oh. Oh god. Oh god. Oh, that was so scary. That other one just spawned on me and almost claimed my entire ass. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. How much are you selling for? You can just have them. Oh, let me pop over real quick. I'll just give it to you real quick so you can craft your shit. I have the entire setup, like all of the mats. I want to say it's in Winstead. I don't even know where I logged out on the tank though. I definitely think it's Winstead though. What you're saying is all DustyWhy need to be nerfed? No, no nerf DustyWhy. Buff tank, nerf rogue, buff DustyWhy. Fubo, I think more streamer loot is necessary. I won't lie. My streamer RNG with both wood and enchanting recently has been not the greatest. It has been a little bit less than ideal. All the rest of my family is Italian. What could I tell you that's just like an Italian like sin in terms of something I eat? Ooh, a willow. What a pleasant thing to log into. It's like starting your day and just like ripping the most satisfying ass of all time as soon as you wake up. Just a nice clean ripper, and then you start your day with the confidence of no other man, knowing that you just went through that. Anyone else have a similar morning routine? Break pasta into small bits before cooking. It's better that way. Oh, like breaking spaghetti? Yeah, I crush that shit up in the box, cause then it's like little. I call it spaghettini, cause it's teeny spaghetti. Yeah. Is that not a common thing? Makers are a little plug. All I heard was yes, nerf Dusty. Got it. Make a note and pass it along to the team. I think Fupo needs a vet checkup. Do I have any veterinarians in the chat? I almost said veterans. Are there any qualified military individuals to deal with this cat? I need somebody with CQC training and possibly fully automatic weaponry. This cat is dangerous. We need all vets on deck. Veterinarians, veterans. I mean, we'll get Dr. Doolittle, Dr. Doofenshmirtz. We need everybody. See if I can find that Russian. What if, well, okay, so everyone thinks it was this big ominous see you soon because the dude was like laughing like a villain and typing in Russian. But like, what if he just lives in America and is like gonna go to TwitchCon and he shows up and he's like, hey brother, my comrade. Like, I don't even know, but like, he just pulls up to TwitchCon and it's just like a see you soon because I'm going to TwitchCon. And there was just like a lost in translation, right? Like, it doesn't have to be an ominous see you soon because he was going, ha 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 ha. Like, I don't think it's like that. I feel like it could just be excitement to be a part of the community. Starts to eat all the vet souls. Well, Veterans Day at Applebee's just got a lot less busy. It's like that Thanos snap that got 50% of everyone, but it got some of the ones that didn't want to get Thanos snapped as well. Sacrifices must be made. I hope you have a wife that breaks the spaghetti before putting it into the non-boiling water. No, we were just going over this. I break the spaghetti in the box and I call it spaghettini because it's teeny spaghetti. Yeah, we already discussed this tech. Dusty microwaves pasta? Well, in all fairness, if you put pasta in a bowl of water and you put it in the microwave for 6 minutes, it comes out al dente. And then if you also have a baked potato in with it, and by a baked potato, I mean like not a baked potato, but a potato, you basically poke holes in the potato and then you microwave it with your pasta. You can have pasta and potato in about 9.5 minutes of microwaving, because you have to up the time because the potato also absorbs the heat so it doesn't get into your spaghettini. But yeah, so basically like you can do a bowl of pasta and a potato on like the same microwave tray. Just potato directly on the tray for best results in my opinion, no plate. And you just kind of like stab some holes in the potato. You give it a little like water rinse so it steams itself a little bit. And then you just throw it in, add an extra 3.5 minutes to your bowl of spaghettini. And then you've got buttered spaghettini and a baked potato. That is streamer dinner. Yo, what up, Zaytree? How you doing, my friend? What if Thanos snapped one half of conjoined twins? Does the other die or are they free now? What type of conjoined twin? Conjoined at like the hip or like sharing one heart? What will your chef do if you do that though? Oh, well, like Chef Boyardee is always there for me. He supports my habits. One day I'll come to Maine and I'll cook you something, then you'll start to do it the Italian way. I mean, how do we know that microwaving pasta and potatoes is not the Italian way? If you do that in front of an Italian grandma, you might die. I mean, it's a good thing there are no Italian grandmas. Like, at my cribbo. I fear Dusty would still do it his way. I don't understand what the problem is. Like, you are boiling pasta and you are putting it, like you're boiling water and putting pasta in water. What is the difference between me microwaving the water and making it hot and the pasta cooking in the hot water that is microwaved? There's none. There's literally no difference. It's like boiling ramen versus microwaving ramen. It's the same result. You literally, and you don't even have to do it with water. You can literally do like half water and half spaghetti sauce and kind of like water down the sauce. And then it like soaks up the sauce while it microwaves. I don't like, you guys are just not on tech. You guys are literally just not on tech. The pasta needs to enter in the water after it boils. Why? If I cold start a dab, I can cold start spaghetti. I don't understand what the fucking problem is with cold starting spaghetti. That's a tech, yeah. That's nasty as fuck. You're nasty as fuck. What do you mean? That's a healthy meal. You throw some Heinz beans on your baked potato like a true UK lad, and then you'd probably have protein too. So it'd be like carbs, protein, veggies because of tomato sauce. The result is not the same. Well, no, I'm not saying that it's gonna be like fucking gourmet level pasta, but like in a pinch, you break up some spaghetti, you microwave it for about 6 minutes in a bowl of water, al dente spaghetti. Technically spaghettini, because it's broken up into small pieces. It's not like I'm saying this is like fucking Gordon Ramsay's recipe.
I'm not good at math. I'm not very smart.
This isn't math. This is cooking. There's no math associated with this. The only math is when I also include a baked potato, like in the microwave, and have to up it by 3.5 minutes. I don't know. Cadbury unveils world's largest cream egg ahead of Easter. Just saw this. It's the size of a person. Just get that and eat for a year. I would swim in that. I would definitely swim in a Cadbury egg that large. What just happened to my frames when I came in here? I feel like my frames got mugged and had their lunch money taken. Whee! Strange. You want some oak while you're here so I don't have to run to another town to start it. You can double refine and sell. Trying to level lumberjack, you can have too much wood. Yeah, I mean, if you want to throw me a couple 250 sets, I can just like double refine that shit. I'll profit off of it. That's fine with me. I need to sell, like, list a lot of this shit too. I have so much just like random rarity stuff. Like, I have an entire stack of heroic willow that I could get rid of. I've got a good amount. Frames got nerfed? Oh no. No, not like this. Not like this, Fupo. Wait, interesting that it stays in the increased stack when you trade it from the materials tab. Well, thank you, sir. I appreciate you. Grab some Larchington. Larch. Blue heroic. All right, green larch it is. Boop. Actually, we're not doing that. We're not gonna do that. That's just wasteful, DustyWhy. Why would you even joke about that shit? Willow, ash, willow. More oak. Do I have more? More oak. More oak. Okay. More ash. We're up. The fuel is here. I bet Dusty puts ketchup on pasta. No, we went over this. Tomato sauce. Yeah, but like, not like pasta sauce. Because I feel like pasta sauce has like the chunks of tomatoes in it. And like, that's kind of gross. So I just do like the canned tomato sauce. That's just like the tomato consistency. Yeah. What do you mean? So you can make pizza and put it in the microwave instead of the oven? Red Baron microwave pizza. Red Baron deep dish pepperoni pizza. Singles pepperoni deep dish. Microwave oven, only cook one pizza at a time. Remove pizza from carton. Remove overwrap from silver tray and pizza. Place frozen pizza directly on the silver cooking surface and then place on a microwave safe plate. 2.5 to 3.5 minutes. Yes. Yeah, there's microwave pizza. What do you mean? That's full tech. Dusty, get an air fryer, it'll change your life. I have an air fryer. I have one of the like, it's like a ninja air fryer. It can like air fry, air bake, air broil. It can probably like air suck me off. Like it can do a lot. It's pretty impressive, I won't lie. Timber. And then here, 209. I'm being scammed. 100. I need more fuel. I'm just gonna go spend some larch. Boop, boop, boop. Where's my larch? It was up here. I'm gonna spend like 2 fucking larch instead of just messing with all of this. No. Why would I want to delete that? Be reasonable now, Intrepid. We don't need to go to such drastic measures. All right. That's all refining. We're good there. Now I throw all of this back in. Up. Nice. Working as intended. Where is my super suit? By my super suit, I mean that entire craft for the gloves. Oh, here it is. Okay, yeah, it's over in Miraleth. Ika, meet me over in Mira. Oh, hi. You're going over to Mira with me. Hop on. Hold on, wait. Hop off your mount for a second and then stand beside me. All right, yeah, just stand there. Chat. Which one is the tank and which one is the rogue? And which one is the fighter and which one is the ranger? Can you tell? Can you tell? What about from the front? Oh, no, because we're all rocking the same shit. All right, that's all. I hope this attribute rework does some work to the actual distribution of attributes. I really think just starting out switching Fizz Power and Fizz Crit for Ranger and Rogue, from like Strength to Dex, swapping those two, and then Int on your damage casters, Whiz on your supporting casters, same swap, 2 and 2. So Cleric and Bard would have their power off of Whiz, their crit chance off of Int, so that way your Clerics and Bards would be scaling power, cast speed, and magic evasion rating, and then you'd also be having attack speed, Fizz Power, and then evasion rating on your Rogues and your Rangers. Just canonically makes more sense instead of like the pure hard-hitting, never miss an attack, like Weapons Expert vibe of Strength with Fizz Accuracy and Fizz Power for Fighter and Tank. That's my take on it. That's my take on it. Let's change the topic. Wait, are y'all roasting me? Ain't no way y'all roasting my food choices. Ain't no freaking way. You don't have budget. Dude, my food budget's absolutely ridiculous. I will say. There are weeks where I eat for like 25 bucks. I just buy everything on sale. My grocery store app does their sales every Friday. So I meal prep like on weekends before weekend streams start. So every Friday I like scour the app. I'll look at proteins and I'll figure out like what's on sale, what the vibe is. I'll go to the store, I'll grab it, meal prep for the week, and then we ball. And usually I can get out of it for like under 30 bucks a week. It's pretty good. I don't buy anything on sale though. My frames are cooked. Did I get a memory leak like when I relogged? That'd be strange. That'd be very strange. How do you ensure you don't get scammed giving mats to someone who will craft gear for you, Emu asked? Go through a reputable crafter. That's where like, I kind of have the advantage right now of like, as a streamer, right? I have a lot of people who know people and stuff like that. Like it's a very wide network of like, oh, I don't craft this, but I know somebody who does craft, they craft for me. And then they're like, yo, I need you to craft for Dusty. So like, honestly, I just don't message people. So that's why like, I end up saying I have the advantage as a streamer there because I can just be like, yo chat, who knows a crafter? And then odds are somebody will know somebody, right? But with that, you as a player can also just be like, oh, yo, friend, do any of you guys know crafters? And then you go through there, you kind of like establish who you trust as crafters and shit like that. Because not only does the like reputation of a crafter matter, but it's also a bit of the like quality rating. So different artisan gear can give you more or less like quality and like rarity rating. So, or quantity and rarity for gathering, like quality is the actual like output crafting metric. So with quality, that pushes up like the rarity push of the item a little bit more on the craft. So you want to find someone who's high quality and trustworthy. And I mean high quality both as a person and as a crafter. If you find somebody with 850 quality versus somebody with 200 quality, then your item will come out significantly better with the same materials. So that's part of where the crafting calculator on Ash's Codex is very, very, very helpful. Ash's Codex, great resource, great site. You can go to the Artisan tab there, the crafting calculator as well. And from there, you'll be able to like look at any item that you want to craft. You'll be able to input the quality rating of the crafter that you're targeting. And then you'll also be able to see which material rarities you actually need to put into the crafted item. And always remember that if it's something like a long sight bow, where it takes 20 willow, and then it takes 20 willow, and then it takes like ingots, and it takes other shit as well, it's gonna be very heavily weighted on the willow. Instead of 20, or not willow, I'm sorry, braidwood. It's gonna be very heavily weighted on your braidwood. So, you can split your braidwood 10 and 10 with 2 rarities. And then from there, you're good. Rox, let's please not get like too into that, please. It's not a very like chat friendly message. Let's try to avoid like the too dark humor, please, and thank you. There's a certain level where it's like, I'll stream with your friends is something that you do in your own time, but there are people here that may not like those jokes and stuff like that, so we try to keep it like, as much as we might joke around about a bunch of shit, there's like a certain line that we try not to cross. Just watch the general chat, see the same person doing it a lot and what guild they're in. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Reputations speak a lot. Why am I on 7 frames? Wait, what the fuck? Oh my god. Was that like a server worker transition or was it just coming into the town? Oh, that was bad. Oh, that was a big drop. Tried chuck roast, cooked in strips in the oven on a rack, all the ribs, affordable and awesome. Oh, I did a roast for my last meal prep. It was like last week. So I joke about actually being a fucking horrible cook. I promise you guys, I'm not actually like cooking up that terribly. So last week I basically did like a pressure cooked beef roast with like potatoes, carrots, onions, all of that shit. Well, prime rib seasoning on the roast itself. So it was delicious. Sorry, no, it's okay. It's okay. I'm not mad at you. It's nothing where I'm like holding it against you. It's just some chats like don't really mind as much. I try to keep it more like open to everybody to a certain level. It's all good though. It's all good. Continues to nerf Dusty's frames. I was gonna say, like, Fupo's feasting on some VRAM right now, I guess. That's something. I might restart real quick. I won't lie. It's fluid again, nothing happened. What was in the Zaytree, what? What's that trick when you dodge into a wall and it launches you into the air? I just flew over a building and I don't know how. So like, not every wall is just going to instantly like throw you into the air, but there are these things that are called terrain seams. And with terrain seams, like, it's where 2 bits of terrain come together. And there you can get kind of this like, this merge of 2 areas, right? And it's like a vertical kind of like rockusy, or certain other areas, right? And through that, certain angles will just allow you to basically be like a train on the tracks while you dodge roll. And you'll hit your roll, it'll send your momentum up, and then you basically keep your momentum and it just launches you super, super, super high into the air. Wait, what the fuck? Did they change this jump? Ain't no way. No, they wouldn't have done that. There we go. Wait. I'm just throwing right now. Why am I on 30 frames? Eat. Huh? Chat, are we cooked? Yeah, I gotta restart my game. I don't know if I got a memory leak from like relogging too fast or what. But my game's not enjoying me right now. Oh my god. This is bad. What the freak? I've been on this character for like 10 minutes. I hope it's not just like in town FPS. It's anytime I like look at that. Oh my god. What was that, running in the sky? Oh, running in the sky. So it's a flying mount, like a mayoral flyer. It just doesn't have all of its animations proper yet. So that one we call boiled chicken. And with boiled chicken, it literally just looks like a colorless boiled chicken. It's all just like fleshy and weak. Okay. I've got to restart my game. I'm having like anxiety about these frame drops. I hope that it's just a memory leak and it's nothing too crazy. Holy, I wasn't even able to like rotate my camera. Good golly. Oh, that was so bad. But yeah, so basically like with launching yourself into the sky, you have to find like the right area and then you just have to jump, dodge, roll into it. In certain areas you can launch yourself, certain areas you won't be able to, but the best chance at like finding an area to launch yourself is definitely gonna be that seam in between two parts of like terrain, or there's some like even barrels and shit like that that can launch you. It's all about just like that big momentum. There we go. Oh, okay, sorry. Reactions are too fast. Be right back, 1 sec. I launched myself off a roof chimney. Hold on, I'll be right back. Good day, good day, good day, good day, I've returned. Hello. I see getting over it. No getting over it. No getting over it. Not good for my health. Hello, Zine. Hello, Kanko. What up, boys? How are we today? I love you all. Excuse me. Excuse me. What are we getting up to today? Kanko is probably watching Dr. Stone constantly. Zine is probably vacuuming his floor half-assed with one arm. Not really? No? No Dr. Stone? I'm shocked. Frames are fixed. What a weird way to get a memory leak. I logged out of my rogue and into my tank, and my memory leak was so bad that doing this was dropping me to 10 frames. Oh my god, I was just so sad. I love how good Ashes feels when it feels great, and as soon as they fix this memory leak stuff, oh dude, it's gonna be so good. Like, memory leak fix, arenas, and duels, and I stream 15 hours a day. I'm not even exaggerating. I will wake up, start stream, and then get off stream and basically go to sleep. How you guys can play already? Yo, what up, Vook? So basically, to play already, you have to be super, super cool, very tall, and incredibly handsome. Or you can buy one of the alpha access packs. So, for those of you that aren't... No, I'm just kidding. I also had to buy my access. So basically, if you want to hop in now, we are in Alpha 2 Phase 2. This started back in December and goes until May 1st. So the servers will continue past May 1st, and these characters will become what are called legacy characters. So they'll just exist in the older servers. On May 1st, for the start of Alpha 2 Phase 3, we'll get fresh start servers. My community and myself, and pretty much every other community in the game, plan to reroll on those fresh start servers because they're gonna be fucking lit. Because there's always this, like, we actually had someone from Lineth in here earlier and we chirped back and forth because it's always so fun. So on your server, there are server rivalries of guilds. And then there are like, there's the Lineth versus Vyra rivalry. So like Lineth will be like, Vyra sucks. And then if you're from Vyra, you have to be like, no, fuck you, you suck. And if you don't back it up, then you're a bitch. So basically, Phase 3 will be a chance for all of those servers to like re-roll in this super comp server. Or if you want your community to be somewhere else, then you'll be able to go to a different server and start fresh with all of the knowledge that you gained through Alpha 2 Phase 2. So if you do want to hop in now and start playing for the remainder of this month and learn the class that you want to play, kind of like where you want to go, the basics of the game and the familiarity with it, then that's your 110 pack. If you buy the 110 pack, you do not have to worry about this $100. You only have to buy one pack no matter what. So hopping in now would be the 110 pack. That gets you into Phase 2, Phase 3, and the 2 shorter betas that we'll have after Alpha 2 Phase 3. Phase 3 is going to last probably about a year and a half, in my guess. At least a year, though, according to the dev team. So my personal guess is a year and a half. It's just a hunch I have. Literally no other logic besides me looking at the roadmap and being like, you know, it's probably a year and a half of shit. So at least a year. My guess is a year and a half. It's a guess. But either way, you only have to buy this pack if you want to start playing now. If you want to wait till May 1st for those fresh start servers, it's the $100 pack instead. So if you haven't created your account yet on the Ashes website, you can do !Ashes or click on that link that just came up in chat. And if you make your account with that link, 15% of all of your purchases come back to me in the in-game store, which is transmogs only, no pay to win ever, no pay for progression, no pay for convenience, just drip. So you also get $15 in that in-game store with either of these purchases when that store does come out. Then past that, you get your first month of game time included. When the game launches, it will have a $15 a month subscription. No subscription right now, only when it launches. You get your first month with your pack, and then past that, it starts up. There's no box cost and no DLC cost, so you don't have to buy Ashes when it comes out, or any expansions or anything like that. Just the monthly sub. Past that, either of these packs come with a 90-day refund period, where you get your purchase, and 90 days from that time, no matter how many hours you played, if you're unhappy, you can get a full refund. And this is a Phoenix. It's a Phoenix. Just in case you're curious. Ni hao, Mr. Monies. So yeah, if you have any questions, feel free. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Happy to help. Poor Ika's been waiting on these materials for like 6 years, but it'll be worth it. I have the entire build out for this for you. So let's see. We go bup. Yeah, I don't know if you had the other shit, but Money's, what you getting up to? I bought Reese's today. They're pretty good, like Reese's Cups. Hello, Vader. I hate sometimes when you transfer zones from Riverlands to the desert, the map just stops working and then the FPS drops. Yeah, there's been something wacky with some like server worker. I don't know if it's like server worker transitions or if it's just like going into towns or anything like that. But yeah, there's been a little bit of wackiness and wonkiness going on. The memory leak sometimes giveth and the memory leak primarily taketh away. But it's okay, because if they're able to fix the memory leak now, like the reason that I hate memory leaks so much is because New World had a memory leak up until the day I left and still has a memory leak that's been unsolved. So New World was all instanced content. So basically, the second that you would start going in and out of instances, whether it was Outpost Rush, arenas, dungeons, or anything, like the more instance transitions you hit, the worse your memory leak got. And the only thing to do in that game was instances. So before every single war, I would have to restart my game, just constantly. And if you didn't restart, you were way more likely to crash just mid-war and basically get booted from the war. So I don't like memory leaks, but I am cheering for Intrepid. They seem to be a bitch to tackle. I know nothing of the internals of it, but I will say the memory leak has got better since I've been here. Like, frames are higher since I first started playing. Everything runs smoother. Like, progress is definitely being made, and I'm optimistic that they'll solve it. It just seems to be like in any game that I've interacted with, as soon as there's a memory leak involved, it's like you seem to fix it in one area and then there's still that carryover from somewhere else. So I feel like, just from my perspective, it's usually multiple passes before it's truly fixed. But again, everything feels better over time. Need a better diaper. Memory leaking on you. My diaper is fine, and I have a mesh chair to keep nice airflow. It's all thought out. I used to have a racer chair for a little bit, and not only did it hurt my back like crazy, because those chairs suck noodles, but I also didn't trust that it was getting any air. So I got this bad boy off Facebook Marketplace. It's a Herman Miller Aeron size B, and I'm on like the tall end of the spectrum for this chair, but some dude got it for his wife that was working from home, and she was like very short. And apparently it just like wasn't comfortable because it didn't line up properly. Like the back support was like almost at her shoulders, so it like hurt her back. So they sold it for like $400 for brand new plastic on Herman Miller, and it was all put together for me already. They literally still had the box. So I just threw it in the back of my car. I grabbed it years ago, and this has been honestly, like, out of all of the investments that I've put into my setup, from like going dual PC to an SM7B to a Sony A7 for the camera, like, this has been the thing that I have just been like, oh shit, this is nuts. It's made me so happy. I would highly recommend anybody that sits at a desk for a long time each day, you should either have an insanely good chair, or, Fupo and I have talked about this before as well, sit stand desk. That's my next goal in life. I've got the good chair for when my ass is planted, but the evolution as a gamer is the sit stand desk, so I can put that bitch up, and then I can basically, where'd my mount go? I got Grand Theft snailed. What the hell? Yo, chat, what do you want to bet this hits less hard than my Rogue? Ready? I hate this game. Sit stand is away. Do you have like a walking pad for your sit stand too? Or do you just like sit there and kind of like hit a shuffle? Because I feel like a walking pad would be the best thing, because I could just like walk and stream. I feel like that would be insanely productive. You gain a memory leak if you allocate memory in C or C++ and forget to free it for some reason again after not needing it anymore. For example, you could just forget it or override the variable pointing to the memory with something else, and the memory just stays there. So like, what do you mean by that? So I basically go into a different area where the information is not needed anymore, but what was being allocated to the area behind me stays? In like very layman's terms. So like, part of my quote unquote memory is allocated to where I came from. You're carrying around baggage. Okay, that makes sense. And so it's all client end, which is why as soon as I exit my game and go back in, the memory leak is completely cleared out, right? Sit on an exercise ball? Fubo, can you imagine, bro? People already comment about how I bounce because I do like leg pumping while I stream for cardio. Like my legs have just always been pumpy, right? Even since I was a kid. So like, if I sat on a medicine ball, I need you to understand, somebody would redeem a cat ear day, and then I'd be sitting here just going with cat ears on all day, and I don't trust my chat with that. Fubo, I don't trust them. These people are demons. Is good for you. Twitch should give me a 3-day for that. We're cooked. Smart, man. That's what I'm saying, dog. That's what I'm saying. I know you guys, and I know the power of like Photoshop, and once AI gets involved, like it can go a ways. And we got some goddamn sexual deviants out there. So I don't know, man. Gotta take care of yourself. Well, I'm basically doing like jillions of calf raises a day. It's just if I weighed like 15 pounds. Cause while I stream, I'm on the balls of my feet basically. And I'm just doing like heel up downs constantly. So like, I do stay super active. Is that cope to say that I stay super active because of that? Would you consider this 10 hours of cardio a day if I do this for 10 hours a day? Because I feel like that's reasonable, right? I don't think that's cope, that's just delusional. Is that worse or better than cope on the spectrum? Why? Where does delusion come comparatively to cope? Like, is like cope saying that Ashes of Creation will definitely be good when we haven't seen the launch product, and delusion is saying that New World will be good when you have seen the launch product? Is that the difference? Is delusion worse or better? I think delusion is worse. Okay, yeah, so delusion is the New World side of things. That makes sense. That makes sense. That's why you need sit, stand, desk, and other stuff. How hard would it be to like rebind a DDR pad to like 4 of my abilities? I can let chat pick the abilities. What would we throw on a DDR pad, chat? We got 4 abilities for me to like fucking stomp the yard with as my tank. What are you going with? Are you going with like super fast reactionary abilities? Are you going with like throughput abilities? Grit. I gotta go like backwards every fucking 9 seconds for grit. Oh, dude, I'd tear my ACL. I'm so fucking washed athletically now. Front step has to be grapple. Okay, I like that. I like that. And then maybe like a defensive combo on each side. So when I get really scared, it's like a huh. Yeah. So I can have grit on the back. So I'm like constantly going back. I can have grapple on front. And then it's like my indom and shake it off on the split. So I'll like, whoop. And then we'd full split for the self heal. I'll fuck with that. Yeah, we got it. We got it mapped. Not only would I tear my ACL, I'd also tear my groin. We're getting everything down there. Is that a braidwood? No, there's no god. Everything sucks. Who's Polar? Polar is a guild over here. So Polar is in an alliance with Envious, another guild. So basically the two big like PvP groupings are like Polar and Envious. Penvious is their alliance. I think it could probably use some work in the naming. They just put a P in front of Envious. It's for a different day. It's for a different day. Anyways. Then you have Nova, Barcode. They're kind of aligned. And then Purple's kind of like a group of 15 people that like will just smack the shit out of anybody. Like if there's somebody that wants to PvP, Purple's there. So Purple's kind of like that neutral kind of like, I don't know, like the Tasmanian devil that's like going around in a dust cloud, and if you get sucked into that dust cloud, you just get the shit kicked out of you. You know what I mean? So like they kind of have like pseudo alliances. Like I think they're more aligned to like the Barcode side from what I've seen, but they're genuinely pretty neutral and just like PvP. So that's most of like, I don't know, the main 5 over here. And then there are a lot of other like PvP guilds as well that are just more like they chill and do their own thing. But those are like the 5 kind of like, I don't know, main villains of Vyra, so to say, that everyone's just like, well, they're exploiting cheaters that sacrifice babies every time they boot up their PC. Which some of them do sacrifice babies every time they boot up their PC. It's just because they're running a 50 series. Sacrifices have to happen. It's gotta happen. Screaming Stephen, why as you fall to the ground with your torn ACL? I'm just on the ground slapping the binds. Oh no. Oh no. What are people trying to craft with wormling scales? Okay, back to some rogue leveling maybe? Or does anyone want to do anything over here? I'm down to do literally whatever. How many people do we have on? Yeah? Do we want to get a group on the rogue? I'd be down. There's tons of braidwood at the top of Miraleth, bridging to Winstead. Like up in here? Over in this area, you say? Like this? Across the right of the river? All right, let me hit that. Where you farming? We are going to farm on the alts, well, on my alt down at Seth. So if you guys want to hop on and run down there, I'll pop over on my rogue in just a minute. Are they together? Oh yeah. Oh, it's Rick. Hey, fellow tank brother. What a lad. Do you have room in any of your guilds for a cleric? What are the odds we have room in first? Hold on. We have 2 fucking slots. Jesus Christ. I don't know how they opened up, but they opened up. Here. Take one of them. There. More clerics, more life God did. I'll be there in no time thanks to Nelly's runic steed. The fastest mounts in Vera from what I've heard. All quality all the time. Someone's in guild chat asking they should get the other one. They've been waiting. Who is it? If you post our name, I'll get them. So the purples are like mercenaries, super strong. Yeah, I mean, so they really just focus in like PvP of any sort. So they'll basically just go wherever PvP shows up. And they're like, we need it on any side? Nope. All right, well, we're on both sides now. And then they just kick the shit out of everyone. So yeah, purple is like a much smaller guild. They were a break off of Dopamine. May they rest in peace. Dopamine was a larger guild that was one of the more powerful, right up there with the rest of them. And so when Dopamine broke off, Purple was like some dedicated PvPers from there, and they made Purple because when you flag up for PvP, your name goes Purple. So pretty straightforward naming process there. Combatant state is Purple, and then Corrupt is Red. So Purple just really likes PvP. That's the biggest thing. A lot of other guilds are like trying to expand and like grow their community and shit like that. And then Purple just kind of like chills with their group and then smacks the shit out of people, which I respect. So, okay, so you know what I said that. What's your guild like or still work in progress? So we started in phase 2 and took in a lot of new players along the way. So our emphasis for phase 2 has been like kind of slowly progressing up to that higher end, but a lot of us were behind in both like gearing, knowledge, and everything in between there. So we're using it as primarily a time to like build out the community, get like more people involved and get more people familiar before phase 3 actually hits. So we have a little under a month now to keep like getting people info, getting people ready. And then when phase 3 hits, we'll have leveling groups all ready to go on May 1st. We'll log in, we'll have people set up, we'll have volunteers to like get their money, head over to a town, buy the guild charter, start getting the guilds up so we can invite people and shit like that. So we'll have a lot more, not only structure, but you know, manpower within the guild. We'll have a lot more resources available to us, from like information to actual practice with classes. So it's gonna be really nice to take everything that we've learned and try to like put it up in terms of progression against the people who kind of like came into this phase with that level of information already baseline established. So there's like a huge knowledge gap in something like this, and we've kind of been taking it like one step at a time, trying to gear everybody up, trying to get everybody all set up, and it's been fun. So we're in a spot now where we have some people who are like very high power scaling, like ready to go. We've got a lot of people who have figured out like their class, like what builds they want to go within that. We've got gearing all figured out. So now it's just a matter of like getting leveling loops ready without the like POI carries that we have now. So for instance, on a fresh start server, you're not going to have Oakenbane Keep to farm at through like 13 to 17. it's gonna be sealed off until a certain point of progression. So there will be a lot of things that can impact that. So we've kind of got to like keep parsing that knowledge. And oh yeah, dude, what is your what's your in-game toke? Hey, post in a chat, I'll invite you. I just checked guild and we had 2 spots open and I'm like, I can squeeze 2 people in, baby. So fat, yes sir, I got you. I got you. The last spot. So me starting to play phase 3. I don't have much chance of getting one of your. Oh, everybody can get into our guilds. Yeah, no, everybody can get in. We're gonna have like many guilds. So our like main guild, so to say, will be more focused on like the sweatier, like play a lot, focus on end game stuff, and then we'll have like just more adjacent guilds that everybody just joins regardless of how sweaty they want to be, right? So our goal isn't to just be a guild, our goal is to be a community. And with that, you kind of like welcome everybody in, you have a spot for every type of player, and everybody cumulatively contributes to the output of what the community is. So then instead of being like, oh, who on this server crafts this? You go in the Discord, you look at the cat's crafters list, and you say, oh, this person, and this person can, like, you know, actually craft these things. What up, Toast? Yeah, absolutely, dude. What do you make with it? Thank you for the stimmy. I suck at enchanting, so it's all gone. So as you can tell, I'm out here trying to get more wood. Dude, it's all gone. I reset my fucking bone earring like twice. That Discord? Yeah, so that's what we're using for right now, but for phase 3, we're gonna have our standalone Discord where everybody will have like more depth to the Discord. We didn't expect everything to take off as quickly as it has. And so we're gonna be moving to our standalone Discord where that's gonna basically have the entire community there. So then it'll be like stream Discords for more like stream shit, just yapping. And then for Ashes specifically, we'll just be in a completely different like Cat's Ashes Discord. So there we'll have like crafting request channels. We'll have like trade channels. We'll have a bunch of shit set up for people. We'll do signups in there for events, guild events, PvP nights, caravan nights, just everything along that line. So there's a lot that you can do with this because it's a community sandbox. So what we're trying to do, Sandpark, but what we're trying to do is build out that community that every type of player can hop into. And then because we have our very sweaty, like strong, high power scalers and the people who are playing like fucking 6 to 10 hours a day, the people who do play 2 hours every few days can still show up to caravan nights, can still show up to PvP events and have a spot to just kind of like participate in more like end game stuff without necessarily having all of that in-game input. And then when it's time for like main guild to have guild versus guild stuff, then it's like, all right, all of our best players on their mains and everybody just goes and cooks as much as we can. So almost all competitive guilds will find new exploits. It is part of the game they play. This guy just complimented every competitive guild for a playtesting phase. The biggest thing about playtesting phases is trying to find new exploits and new bugs and then making them known. That man just threw the biggest compliment out to competitive guilds while trying to diss them. I'm not even gonna lie. I think he just meant to be like shitty competitive guilds exploiting or ruining the game. But what he actually said is every competitive guild is finding so many exploits that are going to be fixed before the game actually launches because this is an alpha phase. Oh no. People don't think their logical arguments through before they say I'm in global. I don't know. Like, that's the whole point of this. Trying to make a tier wall shawl, getting the tier is my problem now. Where's it drop from? Of course not as global chat. Oh yeah, there's a reason that I don't usually watch my chat. I just like, I saw competitive guilds and I was like, oh, this is gonna be a doozy. It's like an activator keyword. Like, you know how like super soldiers will have that one word that just makes them like lock in like the chum bucket helmets on their head? Like as soon as somebody says competitive guilds in global, I'm like, huh? Like my ears perk up. You don't watch us? Well, you're the chat that I do watch. Because if any of you are being weird, I can just be like, hey, stop it. And I can like squirt you guys with a spray bottle like you're a cat knocking my shit off the table. And then you guys have to behave. That's what I like about this. There are limits, there are guidelines. I know cats versus otters, the animal fight. Listen, I think there's like a 5v5 like caravan night happening tonight from Mildly Threatening. I think they're trying to do like a small guild like PvP practice. So depending on who we have on, we could always try to pull up to that with a couple of groups and see how it goes. This is my calling. Are you level like 16 still? Also, where were these braids? Am I like right in the, am I right? Am I in the right area? Sorry, I had a little like reset there. I had to catch back up. It's like when you trip and you try to like regain your balance and you keep tripping. Sometimes I just gotta like let the sentence like play through. Unlock something in here. Oh, if you post in the request access, just like post in there and say you'll be joining for phase 3, and then we'll give you the roles for that. That's part of why we're moving to a standalone, because in order to avoid clutter for like everybody that doesn't want to see the Ashes stuff, we have to like manually like give people roles for the Ashes shit right now. So we'll be in the standalone Discord soon and it'll be way easier, but it's on the other side of the river. Okay, so like over here, like behind Carfin, I'll peep it. And you said it was a lot of braids? Cause that'd be like best case scenario for me. Is it down here or is it like up this way? Pardon-moi. No. All right, we're fine. We should train mobs on them as crazy. Going down toward Miraleth, but I saw at least 5 walking up from Miraleth. Okay. Along the back way. Just imagine me walking up from Miraleth on that side of the river. Okay. Oh. By golly, he might be cooking, chat. The kid might be onto something. I don't know what he's cooking up, but I'm smelling it. And it smells kind of good. All right, we'll just park you there. We'll hit a sick 360, 720, 1080, into the chippity choppity, whippity woppity. Oh, I interrupted that. I'm so sorry. If my Norse dies, I'm gonna be motherfucking pissed. And Lego. Green. It's better than the green that I didn't have before. These willows are fake. Fubo, I need your claws for some quick excavation. Not of my frames again. These willows, I reported them, but they're too deep in the ground. I need digging skills. Somebody with a shovel or a cat with claws and laser eye. Either way, I will get 3 willows as soon as shovel added. Want to buy terraforming PM. There's a freehold right there. Right here? Yeah. I know, I wish I could like get squatters' rights in a freehold and then cut their trees down. Honestly, like they should let me try to like contest a freehold for like 30 minutes. And if I successfully contest it, I should be able to harvest their shit. You should have to defend your freehold. Squatters' rights? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, hear me out. I should be able to go up to this, right? And if I am in the house, it should be like an objective. And if I can hide, so say I hit like a Summit 1G tuck, right? Like say I can get, I don't even know, where could I get? Maybe like up in there somehow? Let's see if I can get shifty. Whoops. There's certainly gonna be something cheeky that I can do up here for a tuck. I can't get in those, so that's problematic. Kind of sparse decorations here. Like if I can contest this point of interest, I should be able to cut the trees down. Oh, wait, the crawl space, chat. Wait, Ain't no fucking way. Oh! Chat, I got the tuck. Oh my god, I got the tuck. And this is an invis wall. Bro, it's tucked. I'm gonna draw a dick in this freehold. Ain't no way. This is crazy. Bro, we got the full tuck. Holy shit. Yeah, so, I know how we can siege this freehold. Should it ever come down to it. Always check your attics, chat. You never know when I'll be there. You opted into it with your sub agreement, by the way. Can't access storage. Why not? Why can't I commit robbery? Murder results in corruption. But I can't rob a goddamn freehold with punishment. What a world. Sandbox. I can't even commit petty crimes. You know what I want personally? I want to be able to grapple a motherfucker off their mount like it's a lasso. As of right now, if you grapple somebody while they're on their mount, it just kind of like... It's more like a whip, right? With no nay after. So it's a little bit weird. What the fuck? Big pull. What is that pull I died on before? I got a little too AFK and a little too confident. Well, yeah, I would love to be able to actually grapple somebody and have them like get off of their mount because of the grapple and get pulled over to me. Or be able to grapple their mount. That would be nice too. The space between Sun 8th and Miraleth is a lawless zone. Do you mean like this little Desertosi? I don't think you flag up. I think it's just like a gap. I believe I've run through there recently without flagging up. I don't think you flag up there. The one above it? Oh, both of these? I don't think you flag up going through there. I run through that transition a lot and I don't notice myself flagging up. I think it's just a visual on the actual map outlines. You're force flagged? Oh, interesting. So just like on those borders? Very weird. So you're literally force flagged like right here? I guess I actually go through this way. Yeah, I don't really go through that direct way much. I haven't been through here since like the relining. So what about this one in the middle? Is that also a force flag? Imagine walking in your freeholds and there's 10 dwarves on your ceiling. That'd be fucking maniacal, man. Yeah, I don't know. You park a caravan outside of a freehold, you get them to opt in. Gary Mustang, what up, brother? How are you doing, my friend? I hope you're having a fantastic one. All right, I don't know that we're getting any more braid right now. Yeah, I'm not seeing... Zine, was there more braid down here or not? Because we got like oculars down here, but... I wonder why that would be a force flag. Is there anything over there that's actually like worth getting, farming, doing? Like that's such a small sliver of the map with nothing in it, right? Or am I missing something? This is where that named mob spawned, right? Yes, Severin Nocturne. Okay. Please. Ain't no way you just timed my shit up like that. I've been disrespected. An actual animal. Bro, it's crazy how much slower my tank kills than my level 17 rogue with worse gear. I actually don't have a trip for this. I'm asked out. No, wait. Oh no, I get his loot anyways. Okay, now I'm just gonna run away. Maybe that is the play. I thought that would like forfeit his loot. So I'm kind of intrigued by that mob. Part of the reason I stopped by is because earlier today I ran by and that name mob was there, right? I had never seen him 4 months ago. Somebody commented on the codex for him, asking like what the fuck he was for. Because he has a quest item that drops from his like loot table. I've killed him twice today and I haven't seen that quest item. And it's like a really weird key that like hints towards like unlocking something in the whole Carfin area that the cultists really love. So I don't necessarily think that it would be inside Carfin, but maybe outside somewhere. But kind of intrigued me when I saw it, so I wanted to see if I could do a couple of passes on that, get lucky, but I don't get lucky. When sell my back in MDR to doctor today, suggest I get some steroid shots in my hips. Oh, your hips are gonna be jacked. It's basically a BBL for free, right? Higher in the mountain, further from the Carfin area was where I found a few, but I don't know exact locations. Yeah, they probably got Yoss by now. If that was like any time ago. I feel like people come through here relatively frequently. I'll give it a quick scan though. And then we farm Seth. Chat, does anyone else... I don't know why I said that was so weird. Does anyone else want to come down to Seth and farm on alts for a little bit? My rogue is 17. So I'll be hopping on in just a sec. We have a bard. We'll have a couple more DPS. We have plenty of room. It's super chill, super safe. Seth mobs are definitely working properly right now. Absolutely. 100% working properly. Definitely. Especially the casters. They're not weird at all. I can come on my bard level 15. Do it up. Double bard. That easily. Wait. My strategy of telling every single person to roll bard or cleric is paying off. What the fuck? The dream! Want to play some alts? Yes. Head over to Seth if you want to level. Should be pretty chill. Do we have a tank? I rolled bard and rogue. Which have you liked more so far? And how much have you played each one? I decided starting 3 I'll only play bard. There's all bards different archetypes, like different secondaries. I mean, you'll be able to free respec different secondaries too, so. Plus bard, like while you have free respecs, dude, you can adapt to any situation. Group needs a mana battery, you mana battery. You already have a mana battery, one of you goes damage, one of you can go healing. We had fucking 5 bards in a group one time and everybody had different shit on. It was absolutely insane. It was insane. Like, bard is not reasonable. It is, but there are so many other options for it. So, I would say, personally, if you're a bard enjoyer, make sure you're enjoying it now while respecs are free. Because you're gonna fucking hate your life on launch when somebody asks you to respec every time you join a new group. You're gonna want to yell at people. You're going to absolutely despise it. I'm just telling you ahead of time. Like, it is what it is. I was a prot and holy pally with holy as my off spec, and wow. The number of times I had to switch back and forth and was so thankful for dual spec. I just got Grav Saga. That's how I got around that mountain this morning. Oh, you just got anti-grav? That's so nice. Uppies are so fucking good, dude. Uppies are so good for PvP too. Why are some other guild people like envious in blue names? in blue names. Oh, are you a node citizen? There may be a node war going on right now. If you hit N, it should show like node relationships for you to check out. Might need to grab another bag of seeds for this. Dude, my seeds got absolutely hosed, crows. I brought them up to the family Easter because we did our Easter yesterday, right? And man, I told my brothers I had seeds and both of my brothers enjoy seeds a lot. So I was like, hey, you guys can take some home. So like, I expected them to get hosed, but I didn't expect them to like them as much as they did. And also, one of them tried to go up my cheddar jalapenos. So now I have significantly fewer cheddar jalapeno seeds. I'm gonna have to re-up. I myself will have to re-up soon. So those things slap though, man. I just munch on them before stream pretty much constantly. They're so good. 8th for their robe. Wait, what you mean for their robe? They trying to steal Ace robe? Whoop. Oh, back here, please. Brother. Okay. Man was not cooperating for a sec. This sustain is nuts, by the way. Is our named mob up over here? We're looking for waterlogged Liffy. So I should probably clear this ad just in case. Liffy is a 36-minute respawn, I do believe, right around there. Yeet. Oh, weird movement interaction. That's fine though. We ball. Jesus. Wasn't on too long, but I have an epic adolescent braid spawn. What? How? What the fuck do you mean? Dude, I've been hitting braidwood for like hours every single day and I haven't seen a single epic or Lego. Do I just have the worst luck in history? Like what is even going on? How am I bad at everything? Can't make money, I can't fucking gather, I can't craft. I suck. I am worthless. I accept my role. Oh my god. I also dislike... I dislike that this character hits harder than my tank does right now, man. It's okay though, balance in all things, right? Yo, what up, Wiz? Fresh Start server start tomorrow? Fresh Start server is going to be on phase 3 launch. That is going to be May 1st. So tomorrow we're going to be getting the 0.8.0 update. And then from there we'll get 0.9 later this month. That's going to be the one that we get prior to Fresh Starts. And then Fresh Starts will hit on May 1st with the start of Alpha 2 phase 3. And we'll also have no more server downtime after that. Like, we will have server downtime for like updates and shit. But right now, we're getting ready to head into our Tuesday, Wednesday downtime days, which is always a very tragic day for us. So Monday nights are always the hardest. But right now, it just kind of leads to big patches. They'll be doing that with a live service schedule as soon as May 1st hits. And, you know, Fresh Start servers are always huge in MMOs. Just super fun to have the entire community congested in that area, re-leveling, like, taking all the knowledge that they've gained and going from there. So I'm really excited. How's Rogue performing? Somewhere in between like LeBron James and Jesus Christ himself. Like, picture your favorite musical performance while eating your favorite food, while getting like a professional back massage, while getting your butt eaten. That's how Rogue feels anytime you press a single ability. It's a little strong. It's a little strong, man. But with that being said, numbers are nuts right now. Numbers can change. The Rogue itself, even aside from the numbers, feels really good. Like right now, Rogue hits way too hard. that's obviously going to be nerfed. They're not just gonna let rogues go around and crit for like 12.5k. But the rogue itself, with its ability kit, with what it actually has, feels really fun to play. And even aside from like actual numbers things, it's just really enjoyable. So like, it even has AoE pop there. So if I throw my throw and it hits multiple targets, one of the targets gets a debuff that basically primes them to explode. It's the last target that I hit with the throw. So I can hit them with a backstab, with a weapon finisher, or with, the fuck else is it? There's a third, right? Backstab, weapon finisher, oh, or killing the target. Duh. Will make it explode. So here, you'll see that this Grem is glowing and it has this debuff, which is unstable compound, backstab, and it pops. So it does like damage on the pop itself, and then it also does a burn to that target and other targets that are in the vicinity. Yeet. You might think I'm dead, but I have self-sustain. Actually, I didn't have that much poison up. But yeah, Rogue's got a really fun kit. It's got a ton of insane movement. Any value on large scale PvP? I picture it as that like forcing an anchor on the back line. You know what I mean? So when I think of tank, like I played tank as my main, and when I think tank, I think of that like full frontal initiate, like the I am sending into you, I am starting this fight up, and this fight's gonna result in like either me dying as a tank or the Ayo? Me dying as the tank or you dying as the target I initiate on, right? So I think of Rogue more as the like waiting for something to happen, like waiting for the actual initiate to go off, and then playing off of the initiate and like finding an opportunity in the back line or elsewhere. Rogue's got really good burst. It's also got solid like CC options mixed in. It's got a shitload of movement, so you can like pop in and out of fights very consistently. It is just extremely well kitted to take those like those quick bursty in outs. It's got really good self-sustain as well, and just again the biggest emphasis on it is like being extremely hard to like lock down. I mean, you've got your stealth that you can cast mid-combat as long as you're not within vision. They have like vanish mechanics in as well, so you can force that stealth. You've got multiple forms of like gap close, from that jump forward, which will put you behind the target, to like your shadow step, which puts you behind the target, to your acrobatic strike, which puts you behind the target and puts a debuff on the target. You've got a lot of weaving of different like abilities in. So with Thrash, you cast it once and it can be activated 2 more times within a short time frame, as long as you use another ability in between. So here I'll go backstab. Oh, it's on cooldown because I used it, but like you can go backstab, Thrash, and then you can go like flurry Thrash, backstab Thrash if you have the other backstab cast because you're at 2 advantage. So you can basically just like weave in and thread in a lot of shit with your Thrash cast. So it feels way too smooth. It's extremely fluid, extremely fast. It hits incredibly hard. I would say Rogue overall at level 25, because keep in mind, this is just base archetypes. We don't have the secondary archetypes for the full class outputs, nor do we have like the secondary half of the trees yet, right? So we'll be going up to level 50, and we'll have a lot more that's coming in for every class. But I would definitely say that Rogue feels like the most put together at this point in time. Just with its kit being like the way that it is at 25, it seems like it was extremely well thought out in the iteration around level 25 having a fluid kit. Whereas other classes feel like they may be more set up for like... That is an anime-ass rogue name. Hello, anime rogue, sir. Are you one of mine? Hello? Which one of you is this? But yeah, like it definitely feels like a really well thought out kit. Every ability feels intentional. It feels like you have a lot of options, a lot of synergies with different things. And honestly, in an Alpha 2 Phase 2 state, they put a lot of emphasis on like UI, UX stuff is always placeholder, always susceptible to change, and it's also probably going to be a later process, right? Something really simple that I love pointing out is watch my backstab, ready? So it's stab in the front, and then when you're behind, little things, and you see the difference. No backstab with the first one and then backstab with the second one when the icon changed. Like, little things, man. It's a really well thought out class design. It feels really fluid. Abilities feel great together. So I think it'll continue to be fun to play. We do also have a tank update coming with the 0.8 patch. Hopefully. So I'm always excited for like class iterations. I love seeing like the direction that developers want to go with classes kind of like coming to life. I feel like it adds so much to like ongoing flavor within the game. But yeah, there's a ton that a rogue can do to be incredibly active, do a lot of burst damage, just everything. Good self-sustain too. Don't time me out again. Wait, when did I time you out? Wrong account. Legend. You're not you when you're hungry. It's John G. Hi, John G. You legend. I appreciate you. That's so funny. Thank you for the Death Panther. Yeah, dude, feel free to ask whatever. Like, Ashes has been very fun for me as a, not only a content creator, but like as a player. There's always a ton to learn within Ashes. And like, Rogue is definitely something that feels very unique so far. I think it's probably like the melee class that has the most identity, and honestly the Fizz class that has the most identity right now. I think like everything else just kind of like lacks a wee bit, right? And again, a lot of that could be like the latter half of the tree. It could be secondaries facilitating things. But yeah, Rogue feels real good. Still playing this phase, waiting for Rogue. Has there been active guild PvP throughout? Oh yeah, so node sieges came in as well as like naval combat with the last patch that we got at the end of last month. So we got the full tropics as well. We've also got like the full desert rework since then. Yo, what up, Afterlife? How you doing, brother? Wait, that emote's dope. Hope you're doing well. So yeah, like we got a lot. Depending on when you stop playing, there has absolutely been a ton of content coming out. Servers have been very, very alive. We got node sieges, so we did go through earlier this week like a node siege testing period because they had some buggy wuggies early on with them that they wanted to sort out. So we got free node siege practice. I got into an attack and a defense. They were both incredibly fun. And I think that the entire like node siege mode as a whole has so much potential. I come from New World where I played just a ton of wars, literally like 4 digits of New World wars. It was a ton. So seeing like node sieges be what they are and feeling as good as they do this early on was really encouraging for me. I think that there is so much potential with it. It's not in a perfect state. There are some bugs, some things that need to be worked out, maybe some improvements that could be made as well to make the mode more engaging. But it's an alpha. It was the first week that they were in, and like, it's been great. Hey, yo! Janji, Broader Bandit, whoever the fuck you are! Thank you for the gifty, I appreciate you. Every time you say New World, my insides hurt, my soul cries a little bit. Yeah, no, I will say, like, it doesn't make me happy to say. It doesn't. I said it and I got something in my eye. If that's my real name, who could it be? I appreciate you, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yo, what up, Despair? Do you have to force flag if you decide to defend a caravan? The caravan should override the combatant state. So if you're defending, you should be able to heal people. But we typically have a habit of force flagging anytime we're doing like anything PvP related, just to like make sure that abilities are going through. We always tend to play it safe. I want to say the caravan is supposed to override like the combatant state, but again, we always force flag when we're grouping up for PvP. I'm healing for 520 a tick. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Cooking the craziest new spec. Oh God. What up, Despair? How's the PvP in Ashes? Is there a lot of it? Yeah, so Ashes is an entire PvX gameplay loop, right? So PvP is a lot of what will shape like the map itself. A lot of like player progression is built on PvP implications. Nodes can even get completely de-leveled through the node siege system that we were talking about earlier through player PvP. So with that being said, it's a gameplay loop that's built around everything PvX, right? So it's not just a matter of like I only PvP. You've got to kind of like participate in PvE, in crafting and gathering to kind of like get the gold or have the means to actually have the gear to PvP on a high level, because power scaling is very important in this game through your gear. So there is a lot that can go into it. But I will say there's a lot to do during the leveling process, during the gearing up process. There are a lot of power spikes that you hit along the way that make that whole process feel very good despite being a much longer leveling process. Anyone need a tank? Yes. So with PvP, you have a ton of different like modes of accessibility for PvP, from the open world system to the caravan system, where you basically like drive a caravan filled with commodities place to place. If you escort it successfully, then you end up getting like a bonus on the caravan itself in terms of your payout versus what you put in. So then you have guild versus guild wars, node versus node wars, where those are basically just all out. And then you also have node sieges, which I mentioned earlier. Those are the new node to come in, or the new mode to come in, sorry. And then you'll also have guilds like castle sieges eventually. You'll have arenas. You'll have, I just changed my binds and it's fucking with me so hard. I wanted to be slick and change some of my binds because I was like, this will feel so much better. It instantly felt worse. But yeah, guild castle sieges will be extremely fun as well. And all of that's just going to continue to add more into the gameplay loop as a whole. But then in phase 3, we also get arenas. We get like a formal dueling system. So I'm super excited for basically all of that. I'm a huge PvP enjoyer, coming from like the previous games that I played, all of like the different gameplay loops that I used to have. So I love PvP through and through. And Ashes has been a good reminder of like how fun a good PvX can be, where your progression isn't built solely off of just, you know, PvP to PvP to PvP to PvP, right? Like, it's all that mix in of a lot of different loops across the board that do add up to that, like, full power output, full kind of, like, loop across the board. So, yeah. I think there's a lot of PvP. Certain servers will absolutely have more, but you'll definitely be able to get as much PvP as you want. You just have to put in the work to gear out for it a bit. I don't speak English, but sometimes I watch. Well, ni hao, and I appreciate you. Thank you for watching, even if you don't understand what I'm saying. Most people that speak English that watch.
Ni hao, ni hao, ni hao, ni hao.
Ni hao. Most people that know English that watch don't necessarily understand what I'm saying half the time. So you're definitely not alone. Yeet, yeet. Oh! That's so much damage. I'm uncomfortable. Oh my fucking god. And then the self-sustain comes in. Who needs a tank, man? This is wacky. Yeet. Yeet. This shit's good. This is really good. Schedule for tourists asking someone whether to speak English and they respond, no, I don't. Well, Turbo, what if they Google translated it? You never know. Anything's possible in this day and age. Dude, there's so many abilities that you can throw so quick. Like, I almost feel like Rogue having no global cooldown is part of why it just pops. You can throw shit so fast. Like, you have your little cast time, but my fucking god. There's so much. So excited for Summoner? Dude, Summoner is like my closet interest, right? So every MMO, I tank. Except for New World, because tanking in New World fucking sucked. So every ARPG that I play Summoner. I'm a massive Summoner enjoyer. But there are a lot of different ways that summons can be done. So I'm curious about a couple of things. Summons will have supposedly a cap of 3 on the summoner itself, right? You'll summon 3 minions, and those minions will give you, as a summoner, your abilities on your bar. And you'll essentially play through your minions as the summoner class. So with that, you'll be able to mix up combos and get different outputs based on like the combo that you have out, right? How much do I heal for with a 20 stack of poison? I don't even want to know. There's a better spot around the corner. Stop pulling for a second. Oh, okay. But yeah, so summons will fulfill like tank, DPS, or supporty type vibes. So you can mix and match depending on like what your group may need and kind of adapt to a lot of different situations. So what I'm curious about is if you are at 3, how will your summons end up called? Like, will it be the oldest existing summon, like the least recently cast one? Or will it be a select a summon and call it before you're allowed to summon another one? Like, can you summon more at cap and then have a force call? Do you have to know that you have 3 out, select one, call it, and then resummon? It's a lot. It's a lot. Playing MMOs and watching streams is how I learned English. Hey, wait. The fuck is Stokely doing here? What's your first language, George? So, Carla didn't start learning English until she was like 15 or 16. And she learned a lot through gaming as well, from what I've gathered. So, she's a smart cookie, much smarter than I am. I don't necessarily think I have like the mental capacity to learn another language. I'm kind of like dumb as a fucking brick, right? But I respect anybody that can speak 2. I can barely speak 1, bro. Like it's not my strong point. Romanian, Eastern Europe. Okay, okay. Are there any similarities or is it just completely different? Ahoy, color. How are you, my friend? So around mouse, not much new stuff to do. What do you mean? There's a ton of new stuff. I'm leveling a rogue right now. Yeah. I'm leveling my alt and we just got a group together and we came over to Seth. Other than that, I have been spending a lot of today actually not hitting any mobs. I was over on my tank doing a lot of like gathering looking, basically going around looking for braidwood, looking for willow, trying to get my bow made over there. We got naval combat in a recent patch as well. We got node sieges in a recent patch as well. We tested a lot of those this week. Questing has got many, many, many changes. We're getting ready for the 0.8 downtime, which is, ooh, polished and belt recipe. The 0.8.0 patch is going to be coming out on Thursday when servers come back up. So from there, we'll be getting potentially the attribute rework. We'll be getting potentially a tank rework as well. The ships will be getting their inventory so they can be used as caravans. The caravan system will be getting a rework as well. So yeah, brother, it's been a great time. I'm just doing some alt leveling right now over on my rogue. So that's why we're back in Ceph. I definitely would not be over in Ceph on my tank. That is for sure. Not much I can get out of here that would be useful on that character. But yeah, there's a ton to do, man. Honestly, sometimes too much to do between like wanting to check out new content versus wanting to gear out my main, wanting to play the rogue to get more familiar with that. It's just, it really does feel like there's a ton. Today's a great day for sure. Every day is a great day, dude. I hope you're having a good one, man. Are you excited for the tank rework on the horizon? What are a couple of things that you would wish for? I don't know if it'll be confirmed to 0.8. I hope that it is. I hope. Now, I personally, I'm not a huge like tank current iteration hater. I have quite a bit of fun on my tank personally. I don't have any issues with it. I do know a lot of people dislike it though. Wait. The drops here are insane. We can't even say simp. I stopped listening after you said quest update and click update. Sadly, they didn't fix the download, killing my internet. Well, I don't know if they like throttle their download. So, I don't know if they like don't throttle what the download speed is, then it can just download like as fast as your internet will allow, right? I almost think of it as like an all-you-can-eat buffet, where if you like allocate more of your internet to it, then it'll kind of like just take what's allocated to it. That may be wrong, but I don't know. I don't have a ton of understanding around that stuff. I tend to be an idiot. But that's how I've always understood it. Even when I update like during stream, like my stream can take a hit for a second. They do need to add something else other than farming mobs to level, like I'll take AFK fishing. I don't think you want to know the route that the game goes if AFK fishing is added as a leveling means. Like questing is in the game, right? It's important to remember. While mob grinding is your most efficient means of leveling, like that's kind of how it's going to be with everything being group-based and like static respawns being very fast. You find a spot where you can kill safely and efficiently with a lot of mob accessibility and without having to travel place to place, like that is just going to be your highest XP per hour as long as you're not dying. So with questing, they would either have to juice it to an unreasonable extent to try to get it to a spot where like it would be one-to-one with mob grinding, which it will never be intended to be one-to-one with mob grinding, especially solo questing, because Ashes is a group-based MMO. But with that being said, questing is functional. We have multiple people in the community who like did their leveling primarily solo and questing. So like it's functional, it's far from perfect or where they want it to be. And we do see a lot of updates going out for questing nearly every patch. They like fixed a couple of quests that were performing poorly or like incompletable, and they are absolutely paying attention to it. But I don't necessarily think that questing will ever be a means of leveling, or anything will be, that's gonna be competitive with just like one-to-one static mob grinding. Maybe instance dungeons if they end up making them like doable while you level and like a level scaling thing. But I think getting a good mob grind spot with fast respawns, a good group that doesn't die, and then just pumping that is really almost always going to be that number one option, because like it's net XP all the time. It's always trickling. There's no downtime. There's no running place to place. So you would have to have quests giving like fucking 200k XP per completion with how far you have to run to match elite mob grinds, right? It would be crazy. I just think it's kind of like a level of, do you want to do the fastest, most efficient thing? Or do you want to do kind of like the alternative, right? I just hope you can play the game and passively level your character at a similar rate. What do you mean, like play the game with like gathering and stuff like that? I would never expect anything to be at like a similar rate to mob grinding, again, because it's no downtime. It is like constant net XP rolling in. And the second you add anything with downtime in between experience gains, it becomes less efficient. Because you see, we're always fighting mobs, like we're always pulling mobs. And as long as we don't die, we don't go into XP debt. And so that's why it's just so efficient. So I wouldn't necessarily ever expect anything to be like at a similar rate again. I would think that like the most efficient way will always be this in terms of 1 to 25, because you have to remember, if you're doing trade skills, you're leveling those trade skills and you're like gaining benefit of those trade skills being leveled, right? Oh God. So with that, you're still gaining something other than that, like that glint, that gear, or that XP that you typically get from mob grinding. So I think those being like a bit separated, you do gain some XP from trade skilling, but it's not intended to be the same as like your adventuring XP. And they also don't want like solo to be the incentivized means of play. They've talked about multiple times how everything in like Ashes is really meant to be like player-to-player, community-based, like multiplayer things for the most efficient means to do anything. From crafting a singular item requiring multiple different like refining inputs, to dungeon content, world boss content, most PvP content requiring multiple people in a group to perform that content, right? So I just, again, I don't necessarily think it'll ever be similar rate. I don't even think it'll be like close in terms of like, you know, world first levelers are questing while simultaneously like mob grinding. It's always going to be go here, mob grind this, go here, mob grind this as like the best XP per hour output, because it is strictly focused in that XP per hour gain. Trade skills, will probably be separated there, kind of like a separate grind where it's like the decisiveness of, do I want to take time to trade skill or do I want to take time to adventure level, right? Like character level. And I think that's an intended separation that actually adds like gameplay to Ashes instead of just like mulling everything together and everything becoming one and the same in terms of gameplay loops. I like the decisiveness of, okay, it's early. Do I want to stop leveling to do a caravan to make some gold while I'm a little bit ahead and have that gold? Do I want to stop to hit trees since trees aren't going to be like hotly contested right now? Or do I just want to keep pumping and keep trying to like get more and more space so I can turn around and be even further ahead? But then you take the chance of other people like Mr. Maz, thank you for the follow, I appreciate you. But yeah, then you take the chance of like, while you're pushing your level up, other people could go the route of pushing their trade skill up first, not really valuing their character level. And then you go back for those trees once you've leveled a few times and they're gone. So I definitely think that's kind of like an intended separation of things. But I will say, it's far from its final state. It really is. I think everything will be much more like fluid, but it definitely will never be equalized. That is for sure. I think Intrepid should find a good balance because endless mob grinding is also a bit mind-numbing. You have to understand, Tarvo, you opt into mob grinding because you want it to be the most efficient, right? So if you want to go the most efficient route, you do the most efficient thing. You can do other things, but if you want the #1 most efficient method of mob grinding for XP, for your character level, that's your best output. So if you can level your character from hitting trees and gathering, why can't I level my lumberjacking from chopping down these mobs? It's the same thing. There's separations, and like you have the most efficient and then you have less efficient means, right? And then you have separations between those things as well, where like different systems are intended to be different gains, right? So I think mob grinding is an opt-in if you are cognitively trying to go as quickly 1 to X level as possible. But you're not obligated to opt into it. It's simply like, I, DustyWhy, am hereby signing up to explore less and sit here and hit mobs and yap more, so I will have a quicker time to max level so I can play the game at max level sooner, right? If I wanted to go out and adventure, I could quest and I could still gain XP from questing. It's just like, it's not gonna be that one-to-one to just sit here doing this with a group that can do this, you know, consistently. Triple backstab's insane. That just made me like cringe inside at how much damage that did with 0 input. Jesus Christ. Chop it, 1 to 25 chopping trees like a Chad. 1 to 50 just treeing on launch. Holy shit, what would happen? Like you're looking at like probably a 250 hour grind of like moderate to brisk leveling pacing, 1 to 50. Can you fucking imagine what you'd be looking at just chopping trees? Oh my god. Look that I wouldn't care about the most efficient route. Most efficient leveling is most of the times a bit boring. Yeah. And like that's what this is. So like while mob grinding for some is gonna be like, ah, this is mind numbing, I can't do it. If your goal is to level and get into the end game and get ahead of the power curve and stuff like that, or to level just in like the fastest way, then that's where this is going to be like the appeal, right? So it would be more fun if I was out and about hitting trees, trying to find some Lego braid wood and shit like that while I was leveling. But I would be sacrificing the actual like constant trickle in of mobs dying at my hand, which generates experience. And the only way to replace that would be like an odometer that gains experience while I walk or something like that. Because right now there's just no downtime in us actively killing mobs. So this will always be like that peak efficiency. This will always be your like top potential output, right? The other modes will exist. The other methods will exist. But they probably will never match this. Uh-oh. That's going to respawn. I wonder if Intrepid will allow add-ons in the future. I think they are against add-ons from everything that I've heard. that may be subject to change, but like everything that I've gathered so far, they're against add-ons, especially things like damage meters and shit like that. Because damage meters essentially lead to a spot where people stop prioritizing total group output and synergy and instead just go for the I do largest number thing in my own instance, and I hit target dummy to parse out top like possible damage number for me alone. Ashes has too many things that build into like a group synergistic output as your peak output for like damage meters and stuff like that. I will say there are some things that are missing like UX wise that I think would be nice for combat, like a few threat indicators and shit like that. But with that being said, I think that UX stuff is also, they're very openly admitting that a lot of UX stuff is just placeholder right now. It's an alpha. It's not meant to be like finalized. So I think a lot of those quality of life kind of like combat augmentations and shit like that from UX implementations could still come about quite smoothly. It's probably just a matter of time. Someone calculate the hours input to cap level 25 off lumbering, like 400 hours minimum. Oh dude, I'd be willing to bet way more than that. Cause like, I think 250 hours is probably gonna be like normal player looking for groups and then going to like more mob grindy areas like after finding groups. How do you flag? But yeah, I definitely think like you're probably looking at a lot of hours, dude. Like probably multiple hundreds of hours. God no. That's so funny. Yeah, I really hope that instead of needing like the WoW, oh god, wrong button. Instead of needing like the WoW treatment of like add-ons for everything, which honestly I think is part of what made WoW so unfun as it continued to evolve. Like, I hope that they build the necessary things into the UX of the game and then they just say from there, like, these are the things that we're giving you. Get along without it. So some people in PvP have talked about how like the health bars of other players being in quarters, like if I target Thogli here, I can only see quarters. They talk about how that myself as well, when I first started playing, I was like, that's extremely chunky. And then I figured out that through like PvP rewards and like potentially arena rewards and stuff like that, you'll be able to earn up to seeing sixths or eighths of people's health. I fucked myself up with the health bars after that. Fuck, I got too committed to the bit. It sucked me in. Like you'll be able to see either 6 or 8ths of people's health bars. So that'll be like an earned reward that you can get through like PvP achievements. So there'll be a lot of those things that kind of like improve as you go along as well. If something seems like clunkier early on in the UX, that's probably thought of already. But they should probably forbid all add-ons, especially those that read RAM of the game and inject DLLs and so on. It's slippery slope from other games. Oh yeah. I mean, add-ons I think are extremely unfun and WoW. Like, man, there's nothing worse than like watching like raids and the person having like no actual like semblance of what they're doing, and then they have like a fucking weak aura plus DBM plus 17 other add-ons that send off 13 sirens and vibrate the butt plug in their asshole whenever they have to step slightly to the left for a mechanic instead of them actually watching their fucking screen. It's like, it's disgusting how fucking like disconnected WoW is, man. Are you talking about WoW? Yeah, the question was brought up of like, would Ashes allow like add-ons and stuff like that in the future? And I was talking about how much I think like add-ons just devalued WoW gameplay as a whole. Well, notice RPing while you guys are grinding. Your RP makes me feel all warm and fuzzy inside, Thogli. I know we're being watched over. It's like Saint Thogli. You answer right what I asked? Yeah. They don't want to make their own DPS meter available that already has a backend and Guilders too to solve the need for the community meter. I mean, Ashes isn't even gonna have a DPS meter. Like, there are too many things in Ashes that are like support roles, support abilities, like support instances where you can set shit up, right? And just like, wait, we're doing this with no cleric. I just realized that. But yeah, There are so many things in Ashes that are contingent on more than just like, I do the most raw damage, that is the best decision for the group. So many small contingencies that can set up like more total group output than just you doing a little bit more damage in your personal output. So I really hope that they stay true on like never going the route of damage meters or anything like that. That's something that Steven's talked about. So he doesn't want those in the game. So I'm assuming they'll never be in the game. You have 2 bards, you're fine. Yeah, and we have 2 rogues. So like things aren't going to last very long. Also, can we discuss green for the rogue in the UX? I know it's placeholder, but god damn it, why wasn't it like, I don't know, purple or something? What the frick? Green? Small quip, I'm sorry. I hate that we can't change it either. Every other class you can change in the settings. Rogue's the only one that can't change. Yeah, I mean, personally, I'm also not tanking right now, so I don't care like who gets healed and who doesn't. I can just stealth out if it goes south. It should be a dark gray. It should be edgy. Oh, edgy and mysterious. Yeah, I fuck with it. I agree. Give me edgy rogues or give me death. It needs to be all emo and sad. Like, why not just have it be like a frown, you know? Just to show how like sad it is. Xenon are keeping everyone up tremendous. The entire group is up tremendous. My mana's not dropping. My XP is absolutely pumping. We have room for one more as well. Where's Nelly? Nelly! It's experience time. It's time. Are secondary attributes for tank and cleric coming out before summoner or same day kind of stuff? They've talked about how secondaries will come out for all classes, right? With cleric and tank secondaries being available to all classes was Steven's exact wording. So I would kind of like, from my mind, prepare for summoner first, some time to implement on the summoner base, and then while the summoner is being kind of like, you know, felt out, played by the playtesters, then they'll slowly start implementing the secondaries after summoner. That would be my guess. I could be entirely wrong on that. They could change everything, but we've heard absolutely more about summoner progression in terms of development than we have heard about like confirmed secondary development at this point. So it seems like their focus has been on summoner. Graphics compared to other MMOs. What up, Nemesis? So I would say right now, the biggest thing versus like other MMOs, depending on what you're comparing to, they have like a level of those like high fantasy elements, right? But it's not those big like color saturations and overly bright world and everything's glowing and like fuck you particle effects and like flashy lights and shit like that, right? They do have that high fantasy level of world, and it is important to remember that like graphics wise and visual wise, we are also still in Alpha 2 Phase 2. So it's a true alpha test. So their emphasis hasn't been on necessarily like this is Ash's level of graphic recognition and development yet. It's more of systems functionality. Steven has told us that graphics will be more of the emphasis like late Alpha 2 Phase 3, which is a phase we're heading into May 1st and into the betas, where Ash's will really get its identity. So yeah, I would say like, personally, I really like the art style so far. I think like the most encouraging thing is that landscapes are fucking beautiful. Right now, it's not gonna look like anything too crazy because we are in the remnants of Cephalion. So it's kind of like, you know, an old ruinous area. So it's kind of got that dreary old stone architecture to it. It's overgrown. It's meant to be populated by like undead. They don't necessarily have the greatest lawn keepers. I haven't seen a weed whacker in this place, and I've been farming it a lot over my characters. So like, this area is going to be a little bit more drab and plain. Parts of the Riverlands have these beautiful like open areas and hilly spots. And then you go to the desert and you've got these like big cavernous areas up in this oasis-y area into some more of like kind of a like open desert area as you go down here, and then you go down into another rocky area through here. So up in the tropics is where, in my opinion, it's like the most beautiful right now. I think the tropics is like the most visually, aesthetically, and honestly like audio-wise appealing like biome right now. I think it's extremely nice. So that's where like obviously naval combat is being hosted out of right now for the most part. So it's nice. It's nice, and I think it's gonna continue to get better. Nemesis, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. But yeah, I definitely think like it'll absolutely continue to get better. But I already think, like, with that being said, it's not like I log on and I'm like, oh, fuck, this shit's ugly as hell. Like, right now, everything's just kind of combat and we're just smacking the shit out of mobs. Still primarily see text on screen. But from things to, like, mount design to UX design ideas and implementations that we've seen so far, to the actual world build out, like, mob models this early for an alpha are also very cool. Like, I love the look of these little undead suits of armor. They kind of, like, crumble and die when they actually do die. So, like, there's a lot of like visual cool shit that's already in, and they continue to add more. So, Mr. Maz said, honestly, this surprising me how fast the problem out of the world. Phase 3 is going to be insane. Yeah. Biome a month is absolutely ridiculous pace, right? So we got the desert like fully implemented in its current state relatively recently. We got the tropics at the end of last month. We're getting the June Dark, which is going to be the jungle down here at the end of this month before Fresh Start hits. And then we're also going to be getting the Anvils after that, which is like the Dwarf Starter area at the end of next month, which will be the first month after Fresh Start, right? So, like, the map is expanding like crazy. We're going to see a ton of implementations. We're also getting, like, on top of the map expansions, a lot of system implementations, new systems, fixes to systems that were bugged or not working as intended. It's really impressive. Third day for Fresh Start, May 1st. So that's gonna be the Phase 3 startup. There will be new servers that open up with the Phase 3 launch. So you'll have a lot of new players coming in, and to accommodate all of those players coming in, you'll have that kind of like new server space allocated. And we will also be re-rolling in mass as a community. So whether you guys are starting on Phase 3, whether you guys are starting later, whether you're already in the game and you're looking for a community, Cats has room for literally everybody. From the sweatiest of players to the most casual players. Please feel free to come through. We play on Vyra right now if you're hopping in. More info about Fresh Start will be coming as that shapes up. But we're really excited. We've got a lot of people getting a lot of knowledge very quickly. And it has been a great learning experience being over here. And we're super excited as a community to get over into those fresh starts for Phase 3 and keep it rolling. I think we're going to get off to an even faster start than we did here. We got a ton of people, multiple guilds up. My prediction for like fresh start is like, Zine, I'm going to pass you lead so you can invite people. Probably like 7 guilds right now that we'll need. Like, we got a lot of people that are going to be coming over with us. So, what up, Saint? I need help for the safe, fast, sure, to get 3 gear pieces. It's about the 6 papers to grab. I don't know where to grab. Is that the one where you grab the shit from, like, around the map? They're just the little parcels on the side of the road, and then you have to turn those in? I always forget the quest names, but I remember, like, what the quests are. Yeah? Okay, so yeah, those will just be kind of, like, around. I know that's shitty, but, like, follow roads, and you'll see, like, glowing packages and stuff like that. You pick those up and then you turn those in, and when you go to turn those in, it will be very frequently like by the goblins, like starting area gobos up here. But yeah, so when you go to turn those in, you can very frequently, I don't know which nodes, but like on the way into the towns themselves near the Ember Springs, some of the towns will have like a tent outside of it, and that tent will have the person that you turn that in when you leave Lionhold. Okay, huge. We'll need to add guild channels in the Discord. We're moving to a standalone Discord very soon. So yeah, we've got that all cooked up and ready to go already. They're on roads to the city nodes, orange boxes. Does every city node? Oh wait, oh, you're saying the boxes themselves. Okay, huge. So yeah, you just run to like the cities themselves and then you'll find those glowing orange thingies and then you turn those bad boys in. Yeah, you'll definitely notice the glitter. There are not many things in Ashes that glow, like, at all. So if you see glowing, it's probably pretty important. Or in my luck, you see glowing and it's just a great debate. Hey, the fuck is this goober doing here?
What the hell? Wait, how's your shit glowing? Is that because it's enchanted? What the freak? Why does your mace look cool? What the hell is that? Plus 10? You got a plus 10 that bitch to make it glow? That explains why my shit doesn't glow. I'm broke as fuck. I'm trying to plus 8 all my armor still. On my main. Worth? Yeah, that's worth as fuck. Blessed weapon cleric buff. Fair. There are also the Ellies, so like mine are on fire right now, but that's nothing I did. I need more glowy. I need all the glowy. Yeah. Enchanting's absolutely fucking nuts. It's also just absurdly expensive for any weapon enchants. My tank has an epic skin stripper, and then I'm saving for a bowcraft right now, so. Between long sight bow and skin stripper, I'm not fucking enchanting that shit before phase 3. I'm gonna keep it a buck. I'm pushing 400 AP or fist power already, so I'm chilling there. I give you some glowy. Ooh, look at me. I'm like a master of all elements, but it's also Xing Xing. Oh, look at that weapon effect. What the fuck? The weapon trail looks so sick because of that. Okay, that's really cool. That looks very clean. Hello, Corla. Yo, what up, Leafsha? Is the early access worth it? So, it's a little bit different than most, like, early accesses right now. I'm over on Vyra, but early accesses, like Path of Exile, for example, those are like a soon-to-launch project. Ashes is a true alpha. So, it's like a full playtest. With that being said, either of your packs get you in the entire development phase, whether you hop in now or on May 1st with the 110 or the $100 pack. I've played over 600 hours since December, and I play about 10 hours a day, stream about 10 hours a day, and I have a blast. I've played primarily my tank as my one character. I also have this rogue, which is my alt. Since rogue came out, I've been kicking around on this, doing a couple of levels here and there, just trying to feel it out, see how fun it is. Spoiler alert, it's fun as fuck. But I will say, like, if you're willing to deal with some wackiness, some bugs and shit like that here and there, and you're not expecting a fully finished product, the actual gameplay loop and like the heart of Ashes is fun as fuck. It's just stuff's broken. Time to kill is really fast. We try to find bugs and break the game as much as possible, so that way we can get as much fixed as possible for the future of the game. So, if that sounds fun to you, and like building that full kind of like, that full future of the game from there, then there are a couple of options. That sounds fun to me? All right, we proceed to step 2, the graph. Right now, we're in Alpha 2 Phase 2. This started back in December and goes until May 1st. So you'll notice we have a little under a month until Phase 3 hits. These servers will continue past May 1st as like legacy servers. This character data won't be wiped unless they absolutely have to. When May 1st hits, we go to Alpha 2 Phase 3. This is going to last at least a year. My guess is a year and a half. And we're going to get fresh start servers where pretty much everyone will be re-rolling. From there, you have, again, at least a year of access. And once Phase 3 ends, the game will be near feature complete. And we'll go to betas, which are just polish. 2 shorter beta periods, and then the game launches. Estimated time is like 2.5 years. In my opinion, 2 to 3 years is pretty much everybody else's consensus right in that ballpark. So, with that being said, if you wanted to hop in now and play in between now and May 1st, a couple things you should know. Tuesday and Wednesday, downtime. So, with that, game goes down 1 a.m. EST Tuesday morning. Comes up 1 p.m. EST Thursday afternoon. It's full dev time. During that time, we do other shit. I still stream Ashes. I start out, I do some React stuff, and then from there, I think we'll be playing Schedule 1 and probably selling some drugs this week. In-game Twitch. Please don't 3-day me. So, Schedule 1, probably some good off-time gaming, but we have some React content already planned. Well, we always log on, yap about Ashes, shit like that, even on the downtime days. Past that,
Phase 3, as soon as May 1st hits, there's no more Tuesday, Wednesday downtime. It's as close to 24/7 access as humanly possible for them as a dev team, pending any downtimes or updates, shit like that, right? So we'll see downtimes. It's just not going to be that full Tuesday, Wednesday downtime. You save $10 if you wait till May 1st. It's $110 now if you want to hop in. It's $100 if you want to wait till May 1st. If you pay the $110, you don't have to pay the $100 on May 1st. Only one of these packs, depending on when you want to start. Either of the packs have a 90-day refund period, no matter how many hours you play from the day you purchase it. 90 full days. Wait, did we not invite Ogma? Zine, your leader, invite Ogma. Zine, invite Ogma. You dumbass. Man's too busy spamming for a tank. But yeah, so 90 days, no hours limit, where you can get a full refund on the entire purchase. You explained all that, I was in an ad. No! All right, fuck it. We'll summarize. If you want to start playing now, it's $110. Tuesday and Wednesday, the playtest is down for development. If you want to wait till May 1st, it's $100 instead of the $110. You only have to pay one of these. If you buy the $110 to hop in now, just know Tuesday and Wednesday, the game's down. Starting on May 1st, fresh start servers, everyone will be re-rolling for the most part, and no more Tuesday, Wednesday downtime. It's like as close to 24/7 as possible. So, biggest difference is $10 and sitting out this month versus hopping in on Thursday. So there isn't a monthly? Not yet. So, through development, there will be no sub. When the game launches, it will be no box cost, no DLC cost, only the $15 a month sub for like the play. Then there will be an in-game store, no pay to win, no pay to progress, no pay for convenience, ever. It is transmog only, like a dye system, skins, shit like that. So yeah, past that, you end up with your first month of game time included in this. So $15 there. And then you also get $15 in that in-game store, which is just skin only. So no pay to win. Again, no pay for progression, no power gained through spending any amount of money. It's your sub, and then it is any dripping tin that you want to buy. You get $30 worth of kickbacks. What game were you playing before this? I played New World before this. There's a reason I'm so happy all the time. Yo, what up, Cthulhu Hulu? Wait, is that a new series? I feel like Cthulhu on Hulu would actually be so fucking crazy as a series, and I would absolutely watch that. You've got some good marketing there. Okay. Will there be server resets throughout phase 3? Their goal is to not have to wipe character data. But they're very clear. It's development, right? It's playtesting. If something goes wrong to the point where they have to wipe, it could always happen. It is their last option, but it may happen. So getting into it, don't get too attached to the characters because nothing from playtesting carries over to the actual launch of the game anyways. So eventually, all of this will get wiped. But throughout phase 3, they don't want to wipe like shit if they don't have to based on our knowledge so far. That could always change. They could be forced to wipe if something goes incredibly wrong with the deployment along the way. But so far from what we know, they just want to have that nice concurrent playtesting period. We'll be getting level 30 as well. Maybe we see wipes. Maybe we see further expansions throughout phase 3. We don't really know everything that's planned because so much changes all the time. They have some processes that are going way faster than they ever expected them to go, including like biome deployments. So it's really been a fun time to be in Ashes the past few months, man. I came over from New World after like 7,000 hours there, and it was just constant like slow content cadence, bad deployments, like botched iterations of patches, and just like complete like out of sync changes, just everything. And so since I've come over to Ashes, I'm just like, I'm fucking giddy constantly. I'm so happy. So many good things over here, even for just a like an alpha. Like I mentioned this before, but I have 600 plus hours now since December, and I still feel like I do different stuff every single day. I feel like the actual loop that's offered in terms of the gameplay is ridiculously well integrated from PvE, crafting, PvP, like all of the scaling in between those. It's incredibly well thought out. It's incredibly well put together. I enjoy it a lot. Very happy to be here. I almost got borked there as well. I went to frame and I had like 48 stam instead of the 50 that I needed to iframe. And almost died because of it. The crafting's epic. Oh, the crafting is so good. What up, Crackle? Is Twitch giving more ad rev? What do you mean? More like regarding what? More than 0 or like? I can't even get on site with an ad blocker, but I could before. Oh. I haven't noticed a huge kick up, no. But ad rev also changes like directory to directory. So ad rev can be partially dependent on like ad spend, it's called. And so like ad spend directory to directory can change because certain like advertisers will want their ads playing in a more like premium directory, so to say, right? Like a further along, more established directory with more like viewership and stuff like that. So certain like, you know, more established games that are running like big launches, things like that. New World, for example. New World, like AAA title, when it went through the Eternum launch, ad revenue in New World was higher than it was a month after Eternum launch in terms of how much you were getting per view. So everything can kind of like shift. So when large streamers take their large communities to every single like massive game launch, part of what they're doing there is like ad rev harvesting. So they can basically go over, and because ad revs just go crazy there, right? They can just get a ton of ad revenue based on their viewership. They can typically get sponsored to play those games as well. And so it's like a triple dip, right? So yeah. Omen laptop ad. Yeah, and I mean, it can all be different spends too, right? So like certain directories, the advertiser could have to spend more to get in, so the payout would be higher for the streamers in that directory. Certain directories, it may be like less to get your ads aired in that directory. So it's just, there are so many things that actually impact it. And a lot of what I've learned from it is either through my agent or through my friends who understand it very, very well. It's a whole laundry list of things. Ad revenue is typically higher at the very end of the year because like advertisers are willing to spend more at the end of the year if they have room in their budget and shit like that. Then at the start of the year, budgets get locked down, so ad revenue is the lowest. What a process. Like there's a lot. Oh, I went to message in my heart. Ashes of Creation Apocalypse. The APOC directory. Jesus Christ. I never got to play APOC, man. How was it? Fuck me. Battle Royale Ashes. Leafsha, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Skirt. Sick ass ability, I learned about it the other night. Oh, Gambit? Yeah, Zine, Gambit's nuts. Gambit's very fucking good. I wonder if tank, like, damage swap impacts Gambit at all. Because I can, as a tank, put Protect on somebody, and 30% of the damage they take gets transferred to me. And then I can also use Aegis, where 20% of, like, all damage that allies take in an AoE will get transferred to me, too. So, I don't know if... Because there are a couple of different like ways that it could be. It could be a heal to me and a damage to you, or it could be coded as like someone who played Dota 2, Terrorblade. Terrorblade has a health swap ultimate, where basically like it's a pure swap, like anti-heals, shit like that don't stop it. It's just a pure like yours and mine trade places. So if it's that, then it may be exempt from like mitigation changes, transfers, stuff like that. We should test that. Yeah, it'd be super easy to test. I put stuff on you. You switch my health. If your health is 50% higher, then it would be mitigated. That's what it is from my understanding, just a swap. Do you see like a negative number on your screen or anything when it does happen? And like, do you see a plus number on my screen and a negative on yours, indicating like a health trade, or is it a health swap? Where it's just like you simultaneously become this. Here, I'll take damage here and then use it on me at a certain point. I won't like self-heal or anything. So did you see like plus healing on me and minus on you? It did damage. Interesting. So that could be mitigatable then if it does damage. Because if it's doing a minus damage number to you, then that means that it could possibly be forced through external mitigation, like the tank abilities. We might be able to cheese that. That would make you so ungodly tanky. Fuck me. That would make you so tanky. Because I could throw that on you. Or I could throw that on a cleric. But like, either way. Because of PvP strat. Yeah, I mean, especially for like 2v2s and 3v3s. But that's a lot of like tank utility, right? Past just the aspect of like, I cast wall. Like, we have a lot of actual utility built into our kit that can be supporty type shit past just like, I do damage, I make you eat floor. Tank is really, really, really well done. I think that a lot of people, like, I know people are just unhappy about small things like the grit timing and shit like that. But I really do think Tank and Ashes is one of the most well-designed, like, overall tank classes that I played in a long time. It has so many creative tools in its kit. So many different build options, too. Really, you can run a tank 10 different ways already. Yeet. I'm about to hit 18. Any Doctor Disrespects in the chat? If you want to group up with my rogue, this is your last chance. Soon it will be out of your ideal level range, my friend. Oh, he missed his chance. Missed his chance. Lemon. The big X in chat. Lemony. So, somebody saw you in game one day. And there was a New World streamer, one of my friends in New World, and their name was like Lamani, right? And so people were like, wait, Lamani? Is this? And I was like, no, I don't think so. I ain't heard from Lamani yet. So just know there may be competition for your name with a slightly different accent than Lemony. Skirt. Someone got Twitch username in chat right now. Wait, what? What you mean? I'm scared. Twitch. Like the actual Twitch, like, user? Like the Twitch. Are you looking at my user list? This is why I have my viewers hidden and stuff. I get like butterflies. I get all nervy and stuff. No global. Oh. I was like, ain't no way I just made a Dr. Disrespect joke and I'm about to get like Thanos snapped. No, just burst the aberrant. It's fine. It's fine. Just kill it. They're easy to deal with. Yeah, we don't need to run. Everything's fine. I just hit it for like half its health. This thing doesn't even know what's coming its way. Easy peasy. Run, they say. They don't realize that we have rogues in group, man. One rogue is basically like 7 normal DPS right now. Especially since Colton gave me this bow to use. That's a huge help too. Huge boost. Yeet. I hate that I like rogue movement so much. It's so precise, it's so clean, it's so fluid. It's such a good fucking class. It makes tank feel clunky. Yeet. I don't like looking at mine either. Yeah, I don't know. I stream with my viewers hidden. I stream with my sub count hidden. The only time I ever find out what my sub count is if I look to see if we're near the sub goal or not. Because that typically has horrible implications for me as a streamer. They usually come with some form of punishment. So like, I keep an eye on certain things, but I don't like checking viewership or anything like that. I try to stream the same regardless of how many viewers I have. And like, naturally, you'll have points in your stream where you go like up and down viewership and shit. Because that's just, people go to do other stuff. And streaming like 10 hours a day, that's bound to happen. I don't really think many people are gonna be in it for the long haul of 10 hours every single day. But like, I don't know. I just think stream the same regardless of how many people are in, and then people may show up someday. Hey, free falling over on YouTube. What up, brother? Oh, YouTube viewership, I don't even check it. YouTube viewership is just for like VODs, honestly. Twitch is the main like live streaming area. YouTube's really just a secondary to get like VODs out there, as well as shorts, long form content, shit like that. But I started multi-streaming over on YouTube. Shit, probably a couple of months ago at this point, like 2 months ago. Pulling the Twitch streams over there as well. So it's been nice. The fact that people just pull up for that too, simply a bonus on my end. I'm super thankful for anybody that pulls up on either one of the sites. Why is Twitch better than YouTube? I mean, it kind of like breaks down to personal preference, but monetization and like live streaming implementation through like UI, chatter experience, streamer experience in terms of what's available to us through opportunities and stuff here is just way better for like live on Twitch. The advantage to YouTube in terms of multi-streaming is that obviously like, you know, anybody seeing a YouTube stream is more than nobody seeing a YouTube stream, right? So it's essentially just more people seeing your content. Past that, YouTube gets ad revenue on VODs. So I have a bunch of people who will basically like watch my VODs and stuff while they wait for me to log on because I stream daily. And from there, you're able to kind of like double down on the live side of revenue from Twitch and the ad revenue side from YouTube, which is quite a nice balance. Twitch is a bunch of e-thoughts in bikini next to an inflatable pool without water. That seems like you're going into those directories, brother. I don't even get recommended those types of streamers. I won't lie, I think your algorithm might be reflecting your viewing. That's, your algorithm's catered to like the streams that you search up, dog. I always used to go to Twitch to watch games and ended up on some e-thought stream. Well, that's probably because you got distracted by the titties. That's not like, that's like going to the grocery store and like going to a strip club because you saw boobas. And then you're like, God damn it, it's the strip club's fault. Well, if I see boobs, I'm gonna click on it. Reasonable as fuck. Reasonable as fuck. Absolutely reasonable. Oh, God. Another rebind, stab. Binds are all preference. Our binds are just like different up key, like uptime cadences and stuff for me. I don't know. Everyone has their own preference on like certain binds for certain abilities. Mine's always like an R and a T on more conditionals. I do appreciate you though. I put so much like time into thinking out my binds in every game. After so many hours, everyone has their own little like quirks and shit. Man, Ashenhaunt belt dropping here this consistently. That's a nice belt. That's a really nice belt. It's not bad at all. Oh, Crow! Down to the 3. Oh no, what happened? I guess watching on my phone don't count. Oh no, he's cooked. He's cooked. Been trying to change mine a lot to try every combo with Bard. Oh yeah. Switching binds around is also a very, like, normal thing. Like, this character is just fucking slapped together. I literally hop over here to just level, hit mobs, chill for a little bit, yap, check out the abilities, and then I go back to my tank. My tank binds are fucking like the Garden of Eden, though, for all of my kits there. Then, like, oh my god, New World binds. One thing New World did well is they gave us scroll wheel inputs that were bindable, which is one thing I really hope Ashes does, right? Dodging on a scroll wheel is fucking insane. Oh, it's so good. You put your iframe on a scroll wheel, and then with Ashes having B-hop, you would basically do a dodge and then your jump on scroll wheel up. So you would have a secondary dodge key for scroll wheel up. You'd have your dodge primary or secondary on scroll wheel down to dodge, and then you jump with up, jump with up, jump with up, and it would make like B-hopping just loads easier, loads more controllable. Oh, that'd be so nice. That would be the first thing that I put on my scroll wheel binds. I was a scroll wheel dodger in New World as well, though. Like, scroll wheel down for dodge, scroll wheel up for a consumable. It just added so much in terms of, like, actual viability of things. Got the quest. Any other good quests? It's gonna make... I personally don't do too much questing at this point in time. Oh, hey. Zine, invite this lad. Ow! Zine, what the fuck? Ha! I'll heal myself. Skirt. This kit's so fun. I don't even want to know how much movement it's gonna have at 50, man. Like an entire second half to this tree. Oh god. Again, but did you? Yeah, I didn't need that. I had a sap going out. That shit heals me for like 27 million, dog. Sap heals for so fucking much. It's imbalanced. Over here with your broken arm. Wait, what do you mean? If you gambited me, would I have the broken arm then? Because you transfer your broken arm to me? Is that how this works? I got your broken arm. So do you have 2 broken arms now? Unironically, I did have 2 broken arms at one point. I broke both my wrists at the same time my senior year of high school. Basketball incident. I have a lot of screws in my wrists now. Here. This will keep you safe during your trying times. Okay, that's fine. Just run off. No, that's fine. Yeah, that shit sucked. I got a bunch of screws holding my arms together, dude. It's slightly less than ideal, I'm not gonna lie. Sometimes is ouchies. Abs die so fast. I used to be so scared of these guys when I was actually like leveling my my tank on the first way through. It's just everything dies so fast now. Gear is something beautiful. Okay, hold on. I need to get more water. I just drank literally the last of my water. So I am going to starve and wither away and die without proper hydration if I do not maintain that. And I must be ethical streamer supporting health and hydration. Chat, do you guys have water on your desk right now? Yes or no? If you do not have water in your vicinity, this is a reminder to stop being a fucking weirdo Mountain Dew drinking gamer and go get some goddamn water. For the love of God, your kidneys will thank you. I know we got some kidney stone having ass motherfuckers in the chat too, Reptar. I don't know where you are, but he's out there somewhere. More water, fewer energy drinks, chat. Your balls will thank you. No water, and I've been pounding seeds. Well, so thankfully, if you're pounding smackin' seeds with no water, smackin' seeds are an extremely low salt option comparatively to pretty much every major brand of sunflower seeds. So if you do want a low salt option that has insane flavor And you want to save 10%, do exclamation seeds in chat, code DustyWhy, smackandsunflowerseeds.com. Thank you. Wow! I don't know what that just was. Only smacking, finishing off churro now. How do you feel about the churro? The churro was like milder than I expected it to be. So it took multiple seeds for it to actually like grow on me, like a couple handfuls. And then I was like, okay, this fucks. I like him actually, it's not overpowering. Yeah, that's what myself and all of my brothers said too. Like the first couple, we were like, And then we kind of like got into it and we were like, oh, wait. This is actually kind of nice. It's actually really good. So yeah, I've been impressed, man. I don't think anyone in chat or that I've had try them IRL has been like, oh, these suck, I would rather have other brands. Between like how cheap they are and how good they are and the no salt. Like, well, not no salt, but like low salt comparatively. Dude, it's kind of sick. What is this? Okay, I'll be right back. I'm getting my water. Un momento, senoritas. The bitches and the hoes and everybody else as well. Good day. Chat, what are we all grinding tonight? What are you all getting into? Half of you are probably in my group right now. They do have, now I do think, isn't there the mildly threatening thing at 9:30? We're in grind easy. I mean, isn't that essentially watching stream? Borderlands till May 1st. Borderlands? Why Borderlands? Saw the movie, got inspired? Work of art got you feeling some type of way? Borderlands is interesting. Which Borderlands? I am a Borderlands owner. You know, I've beaten them a few times myself. Big Borderlands enjoyer. Yeet. It's kind of crazy. You can just go fucking flurry thrash, flurry thrash, flurry thrash. That's kind of nuts. That shit's really good. I like YouTube. I like you, Dead Cow. Thank you for being here. So there's a reason that I stream on both, past just obviously like fucking ad revenue cop out. Like, I do like giving people the option to watch on one or the other. We have plenty of people who will like watch on YouTube while they're at work, for example, because Twitch is like a banned domain or something at their work. And so they'll watch on YouTube at work and then they'll come home and they'll watch on Twitch. Or sometimes when I have like music on through my Spotify, I have it routed so it plays on Twitch, but not on YouTube because YouTube will Thanos snap me if I play music. So like each one offers kind of like a different viewer experience, which is nice. And I like offering people both opportunities to actually like watch and making it easier for you guys to watch. Acro Strike and Faint resetting it is really nice too after the second flurry. Man, Rogue's so fucking good. It's so well put together. There are just so many small things with it that make it even better. It's so well put together. Now, I do love the depth of Rogue, but I don't necessarily think that every class needs this level of like depth and pump, right? I don't necessarily see that as like something that needs to be canon everywhere. For instance, I don't think Fighter should be nearly as fluid as Rogue, because then you don't have any incentivization to have a Rogue. Like, I think everything needs to have its identity. I personally, I don't understand why the current tank iteration gets so much hate. I understand it's not perfect, but it's definitely not the worst. I think that it's not far off from being extremely good even. So, I don't know. I like tank. I feel that it definitely has its like tank identity, especially in PvP compared to most tanks. I think Fighter has some good identity as well. I think of it as that like big chunky follow-up to a tank on the front line, whereas Rogue is more that like, that back line. Tank's Keemstar? An angry dwarf with a beard? Is that where you were going with that? Why am I still getting hate? I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. That's my fault, that's my fault, that's my fault. It just slipped out there. I personally found Keemstar funny as shit. Personally. But ever since someone called him an angry dwarf with a beard, I loved it. What is this? It's so good. What a lovely lad. What a lovely lad. Yeah, I don't know, man. Like, I really don't think tank is that bad. I think it's realistically my biggest thing that I've heard, like, I call it the mass community, right? Because I don't want to say the casual community, but it's basically like more of like a PvE based take, like more of the non-sweaty player take. A lot of people are like, it's really hard for me to maintain grit, right? Like, I'm having trouble having enough courage and like mental capacity to maintain my grit. Personally, if you're playing around like your courage gain and stuff properly, there shouldn't really be that much of an issue. So with that being said, I think that it incentivizes you to make sure every weapon combo is being seen through to completion, right? Instead of interrupting weapon combos to slam, weapon combos to trip, stuff like that. You vengeance weave, you get to your combo, your finisher, and like that's what's going to facilitate your courage gain past just damage taken. And that allows you to maintain your grit, weave in spams, all of that. But what I do think is that for most players who aren't just sitting there like fucking legs pumping, leaning forward, staring at their monitor, like yapping 10 hours a day, right? I think that most people probably don't want to be like timing something up every 10 seconds, min-maxing every single one of their their finishers to make sure that they never like drop a fucking finisher and like interrupt. Oh my god, I just hit for 2k. But like never interrupt your combo or anything like that, right? So I do think the second stack of grit, for those that don't know, grit is an ability that for tanks consumes courage, 40 courage, which is our like class builder spender. And it gives you on its first stack 10% damage mitigation for 10 seconds, and then on its second stack 20% for 10 seconds. So what I personally think is just have that second stack add a little bit more damage. It doesn't have to be a full like 10 seconds. I legitimately think it is just a matter of like 3 to 5 seconds and that shit starts feeling extremely smooth. I think more players are cool with like the fluidity of it. And I think that's really the biggest thing that like most people complain about at this point or don't like with it. It's just like, okay, you know, we have to cast this too much. We want to cast other shit. Easy peasy. A few more seconds, second stack, tank's fixed. Now we do have tank rework coming in the next few days. Hopefully. Hopefully. Thoughts and prayers. What up, Nell? What you doing tonight? Pretty optimistic that we'll see it with the 0.8 patch. I would really love that for the boys, for the culture, for the tanks everywhere. So ready for short sword, shield, and book rogue. Yo, hear me out. Hear me out. I leveled tank with energy book because of the chill. The chill and the proj balance was so nice for tank leveling, dude. Unironically. Before, like, AoE aggro was super, super holdable. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, that shit slapped, brother. Car shopping for your wife. Oh, God. Oh, that's dangerous. Do you guys have a specific type you're searching for? What up, Savo? How you doing, brother? Oh, I fell off again because I was reading chat. Don't mind me. I think there's something to that. The thing is, one of the biggest things to it is that if you're not aware or you're playing with a bunch of mages, you can kind of be a dick to the mages and fuck all of their like chill into freezes because you have a chill with the book and you can lock out. Now, you could just switch over to like a burn instead of the chill, right? Where are you going, buddy? It's like he's not resetting. All right, this is fine. New mob pathing confirmed. Bye-bye. But yeah, dude, I was having fun with the bow tank, with the book tanking when I was leveling. Like, it's definitely not the craziest for like single target threat gen or anything, but maybe with the burn, I don't necessarily know how far your burn would tick up over the course of a boss fight. But I also run like, when I was running like one-handed sword, I was rocking the bleed from that. It was quite nice, but Volkswagen, she's spoiled. Oh God, are you guys buying new? It's like an Audi with a different logo. I think there's a Kingfish sword that has some decent immediate stat line. What I really want is Abyss Rogue Shield. Are you unironically trying to cook up the Rogue Shield? Wait a second, I'm intrigued. I'm intrigued. Thoughts on Ranger versus Rogue? I think Ranger offers more zone control than a Rogue will. Ranger tends to be much more of the hybrid between that, like, that cast time into damage, like, with vines going out being a very, very, very good form of initiate, especially if you're comboing your vines with a tank initiate, like an AoE trip. Like, there is a lot of validity to a Ranger kind of like zone control DPS hybrid, right? I think Rogue, God fucking damn it. I just keep rolling off. Rogue for me is much more focused on like around the outside, the initiate happens, and then once the initiate happens, Zine, you can grab this guy if you want. once the initiate happens, right, then the rogues look to capitalize on people freaking out because of the initiate. So once the initiate goes in, like the tanks, the fighters, all of that going on the front line, that big frontal versus frontal, that's when you'll see rogues go in and 3 clerics just and it'll be like SEAL Team 6 snipers, but it'll be rogues. So I think rogues will be that kind of like secondary hit squad, right? I think in Zerg vs Zerg, as a rogue, if you're not careful, you're gonna get caught out, you're gonna get held down, and you're gonna get fucked into submission. But if you're able to be very patient, you'll be able to get in and out, you'll be able to pop people extremely quickly, capitalize on those opportunities of initiate from other people, and really be able to like go crazy. Now, right now, Rogue has the benefit that all of its numbers are absolutely insane. Like, absolutely busted. It does a ton of damage, its movement's really good, its kit's extremely well put together, like, it's real strong, I will say. Even if and when they do nerf the numbers, it's still gonna feel very, very, very fun to play. Like, the abilities are extremely fun to press. It's just like right now it hits so ungodly hard with a lot of things. Ooh, the drops are going crazy. You'd have a crazy fit with this, just shirt cocking with the boots on, chat. It's a nice morning fit if I've ever seen one. Anyone ever go for a good like shirt cock to start the morning walking around the house? Mr. Radar Ranger. What up, brother? It's my holy weapon I will craft when I finish this character. I love this. I need to see this. You ever had a helicopter in the mirror? No, I can't really get enough of like the directional. It just kind of like its hips with a little bit of like a wiggle. Yeah. No, I don't really get that full spin. I don't have that like area to work with because you gotta have like the lever, you know? We were talking about this earlier, but it's much more similar to pug nose than an elephant trunk. So. Took me years. Yeah, that's what everyone's been saying to me as well. They said, Dusty, just wait till you grow a beard. It'll be bigger. Can't grow a beard and my dick's small. It's tough out here. Margaret liked my questions so much I just got PTR access. Wait, what? You stole that from me? What do you mean? I've been scammed. What is this? What? You stole the question from me, word for word, bar for bar. They stole my whole flow, bars and everything. You can play PTR anyways? Yes, I can. I'll just hide my screen. What? I'll just narrate. That's what I fucking do anyways. Half of y'all aren't looking at me while I'm fucking yapping. Who's making eye contact with me right now? What is this? Intrepid hates DustyWhy confirmed. That'd be lame. Okay, hear me out. But what if I put Subway Surfers on the screen? It's like my face with Subway Surfers as well. That would be less lame because Subway Surfers gameplay is fucking awesome, right? Sometimes people are ghostwriters. Sometimes people are musicians. Thanks for writing my bars. Yeah, okay, Drake. Okay, Drake. This is a fucking mockery of democracy. What an absolute crazy development. And what do I get? What do I get? Good fucking God. That's crazy. That's crazy. All right, well, hear me out. If I'm not getting PTR access off my own goddamn question and you are, you need to be my official PTR patch note plug now. You have no choice. Gold star. It's better than nothing. Thank you for caring. Thank you for offering something, Phoenix. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. On Phoenix Fire, I'm not even gonna lie, is like a I am totally not Intrepid Studios ass name. I swear to God. You may not be. You may not be. But you may be. I don't think it's because of the question. They said it's based on purchase dates. Well, what if... What if it's because of the question? ON is utter nonsense. Well, that doesn't change the fact that the Phoenix Fire. The Phoenix Fire is the Intrepidity name. Winners of P2. I love it. I mean, Cats claims like a nice cool top 10. It's like we didn't really go out there and run like the full like 100% exertion all the time. We kind of went out, felt out the track, and like we're gonna come back in the second season, you know, the next circuit, and we're gonna come back and we're gonna try to move up into maybe like a podium position or something like that. That's really the goal. We don't expect perfection. We just expect improvement here. Juicy XP incoming. I'll do 0 XP. Oh, is this one of the boss, like the name mobs? Don't get smitten. I have bad luck with that. Oh. Guess what Lemony got? I'm pretty sure the smite just one-shotted you, I'm not gonna lie. Okay. Any good loot? Give. Wait, that's mine. Oh, wait, no, that's Lemony. Wait, no, that's not Lemony. Oh, 2 people are down. Oh, that's great. I just want loot. I work hard for this. I press all of my buttons and do insane amounts of damage. Please reward me. Ow! Fuck. It's not very rewarding. Don't worry, I have self-sustain. We're good. Everything's fine here. Rogue, completely balanced, fair, even class. Ooh, loot. Ooh. I don't need it, though. Oh, wait. I'm silenced? Please unsilence me. Free me from my shackles. Backstabberoo. Get poison up. Second backstab. Oh, you've had first backstab, but what about second backstab? I feel like we're like in the respawn's like kitchen of their house right now. So if we don't want to keep getting respawns, we may want to slightly relocate to move away from like the center of where everything respawns here. Just like personal recommendation based on experience. But I think we're killing fast enough. I think we're good now. And Rogue has extremely balanced sustain. Rogue might tank better than my tank. I don't really know what to say. Like, Rogue genuinely might tank better than my tank. There's nothing else about it. Who do we have on their mains right now, by the way? Because Mildly Threatening was doing a, like, 5v5-ish Vandite that they asked if we wanted to come through to. So if we had people around on mains and, like, can get groups. Because evasion works better than mitigation, you understand why I want to go tank Rogue. So, I personally, since I came over to Ashes and saw that block was a bleed block where you still take damage through a block, passive block chance was low, like after the block change, and there's no parry, was instantly drawn to evasion rating. Fast forward to tank secondaries. Rogue, canonically, has a fuckload of evasion rating. So, what I'm thinking is if I'm able to, I go Rogue secondary. I grab a bunch of like defensive secondaries in the form of like evasion rating and shit like that on cooldowns. And from there, we go absolutely crazy. What is this? Bronze shield. What's it come with? Con evasion rating and strength. What's the like evasion rating to actual evasion payoff though? It's not even like a 10 to 1% chance. 0.1? It looks like less than 0.1 though, because 111 rating is 8.7. So that would be less than 0.1, right? Oh, maybe for Fizz. Wait. Why was I lower? Weird. Oh, maybe it was because of buffs or something. Wait. 8.4, 8.7, 8.9. Oh, wait, what? Wait. What? Your evasion scales off of how much stamina you have? You have less evasion when you have less stamina. Oh, what the fuck? Check skill tree. Is that a rogue thing? Oh, higher levels for stam tree. Also, as well, actually 10%. You get the evasion penalty reduced. Right. Right. That does make sense. Okay. How low does it go? Oh god, it drops low. That makes sense. That's a cool mechanic. Especially like where they don't have a gray bar mechanic for stam outs. So something unique between this dodge and like New World dodge, even though they're both 110 stam like stam bars and a 50 stam dodge by default. In New World, I could dodge, and then dodge again right now, and it would let me dodge a third time, right? But when I dodged that third time, it would gray bar me. I would stam myself out, and I wouldn't be able to like sprint, dodge, block, jump, any of that until I fully regenerated my stamina. So if you were in just like an oh shit scenario, but you knew you had help coming in or anything like that, you could force stam yourself out and like intentionally stam out to survive just a little bit longer to get that extra iframe in. If you were bad and you panicked and just went, oh god, someone's hitting me, ah, you would stam yourself out and then you just lose fights because of it. So I personally think a stam out mechanic where you get gray barred, it may be too punishing in Ashes with how frequently people are dodging and stuff, but like it would really incentivize people to not just go, oh, I'm gonna dodge, so I dodge. It would force people to embrace like, I'm dodge hopping, I'm using movement tech within the game, I'm playing around the game's movement systems, and I get punished for like misusing my stamina. But I do also like the current mechanic where you physically can't dodge at all if you're under 50. I think that's nice. Blocking's a little weird though, because in like PvE, if I dodge and I stam out and then I block, I just have to tick up to 5 and then I can fully block another instance of damage. And then I'm 0, and then I tick to 5, and then I block. So that's an intriguing thing with no stam out from the blocking perspective. But like blocking is also kind of pee-pee poo-poo hot butt cheeks. Shields in general, kind of pee-pee poo-poo hot butt cheeks. So I provided some input during the tank roundtable that I did, where as a tank, I feel currently that from a PvE standpoint, one of the big things is multiple tanks in one group just doesn't function as a main tank off tank scenario, since the grit changes took away our like threat modifier. Grit used to give us 25% reduced outgoing damage for 50% increased threat generated, and that changed when they changed grit. We do 25% more damage now, but 50% less threat gen. So it kind of like balanced out over the course of the damage and the threat gen change and everything like that. So with that being said, what I recommended was to incentivize tanks to actually play shield. Have that additional threat, because a lot of our abilities will be like, deal this much damage, this ability generates this much threat, right? Additional. So have that this ability generates X additional threat be tied to with a shield equipped, and if a shield's not equipped, then you still do the damage, and say you're using like, you know, additional power scaling, it'll hit harder, but you're not instantly just going to like nab threat over your main tank that you may have in the group. because you're using a two-hander. I think that was one of the things that I recommended. I recommended an augment to grapple that would take away the long range of it. And instead of a 25-meter single target, it would make it into 5-meter, kind of like I press it and 5 grapple shootout for my character. Each one having a 5-meter range, increased cooldown time, and it pulls like whoever it hits into a frontal cone in front of the tank, so then I can actually initiate on them. I think that would be one thing that I would like to see for PvP specifically, because it just punishes clump meta so much more, and everybody just sits in a big old group of range players and throws out abilities until somebody dies right now. And I want to be able to punish that from an initiation standpoint. So those are a couple things that I sauced out. Hopefully we see some real good tank changes, and I'm hoping we see them for 0.8. I would like to get my hands on those as soon as humanly possible. Wait, so see, hold on. Seat said earlier, PTR stat changes just dropped. Wait, did they? PTR notes or what's up? Do you have a plug? Yes. Can you DM them to me on Discord? PTR is TTK fixed. Did we get PTR notes? Somebody send me PTR notes, please. We'll review them. Oh, I'm changing my title. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck, wait. We're gonna review it in 30 minutes. Huge PTR patch note review 10 p.m. EST. Oh, fuck, I'm gonna come to my senses and review these patch notes. If somebody sends them to me, I will blow a kiss into the camera specifically for you, and no one else is allowed to grab it. No one else is allowed to catch it. It's only for the person that sends me the PTR patch notes first, okay? No cheating. I know some of you guys like to reach. Please respect it. It's the streamer's wishes. I got some solid glint from this. Is PTR NDA? PTR is visually NDA, but it is not verbally NDA. So basically, with patch notes, excuse me, you can get the patch notes, retype the patch notes, and then share the patch notes. So as long as it is not the actual Intrepid Studios asset, like you could play the PTR, and while you're playing the PTR, for example, me, if I had PTR access, I could then like play the PTR on stream. You could hear my game, but you couldn't see my game. I would have to hide my screen. So from there, like I could technically stream PTR and narrate what I was doing, but I wouldn't be able to show you the PTR. I could walk you through what was going on verbally, but not visually. I could draw a Microsoft Paint sketch of a new dungeon area that we get on the PTR and share that, but I could not like one-to-one, hey. I could not one-to-one, like just show you the PTR. So, there are no notes. They just said it's TTK fix stuff. Oh, hold on. TTK fix on PTR. Okay, sorry. I had to change my title again. I don't want to clickbait. I love fake news, honestly. I hate you guys. I trust my chat too much. Okay, so no notes, but it's TTK fix stuff on PTR. And PTR session starts tomorrow, right? Typically on the downtime days, because it's only up for certain sessions. Comes out tomorrow on Tuesday. Tuesday, ain't it? I'm impressionable. Hot, impressionable viewer. Tuesday, Wednesday? Okay, that's what I thought. Huge. All right, thoughts and prayers. I mean, I believe Steven did say that that was intended for the 0.8. So 0.8, they did push back the like gatherable update, like one basically like iteration. So it's now 0.9, 0.10, 0.11, where the next 3 like gathering, refining, crafting system changes will be coming in. So that's important to note. That was a change that came out today through the website. And then on top of that, they talked about how 0.8 will bring in ship inventory systems, caravan rework, attribute rework, potentially tank rework. So I'm sure we will like get more than that, especially with a few of the systems currently being in like a very weird spot, right? But overall, I think that that's a very solid like set of updates to receive across the board. And I think that that's a huge step for the actual like playtesting environment. Just any sort of attribute changes that lead to TTK being a little bit better, time to kill being like more managed, and maybe, for the love of God, some form of diversity in gearing. I would love that so much. Ethan, thank you for the hydrate. Oh, it's being ironic. I'm iron deficient. Actually, Carla's iron deficient. She's supposed to take medicine, but she doesn't because it upsets her tummy. Which probably makes her tummy more upset. It's probably a vicious cycle of upset tummy. Where'd you come from? I love that much damage. Jesus Christ. This is not balanced. I'm sitting like... What am I? Okay, I'm actually at 327 power right now. Pay no attention to the rogue with the power scaling. This is not bad. I may or may not actually be like relatively juiced because of this bow. I'm kind of pumping. I want to go to a braid loop again. Hey, Thogly. Do you want to, on my behalf, maybe like go harvest some braid wood for me by chance? Haha, ooh. Like get some Lego and then just like cut me in on everything? Wait, we got more Dunehold pulling up? Oh wait, what's going on here? It's not Thursdays with Thogly. Does it begin? What's the little shield next to people's name? Are you at a node? Are you a citizen of a node that is at war? Hit N and see if you're like in a node war. Ah. Can't heal Z or Lemon both have shields. Okay, yeah, you guys are probably in node versus node war then, if I had to guess. I'm not a sit anymore. Weird. Is there like a guild versus guild deck or something? Or like another node versus node war going on? It could just be that everybody has to flag, because if they are in a node war, then like we would need to flag to be able to heal each other. Envious is perma ward against Nova? Huh. Except for that one part where there was that node siege. Huh. That could have been so fun too. That could have been so ungodly fun. Okay, if people are starting to dip, I'm gonna hit a braid loop. I'm gonna go back to my tank and try to make a little bit of money. Because I'm still ungodly poor. I think we're at war with Envious One for the last 2 months. 2 months! So, didn't they like disable dex trolls or something? I was hearing something about that, but I respect it. That level of hatred is something that takes commitment. And the funniest thing is, as soon as phase 3 hits, you guys will probably like dap each other up, jerk each other off, and then be warring together. It's gonna be so funny to see. As soon as it's like phase 2 guilds versus everybody new that comes in for phase 3, because you know there are going to be new communities that come in and they're like, oh, we're the real Zerg community, and then everybody from phase 2 is gonna like fucking go Power Rangers unite and circle jerk just to like hold off the new phase 3 threat. Like it's gonna fucking happen. It's gonna fucking happen. It's absolutely going to. Fupo! How are you? My rogue is half your rogue's level. Wait. Your rogue's level 9 and you park near Seth? What are you killing over there? P3 will be insane. I don't even know what to expect. Yeah, between like the communities that'll get into it with 24/7 server accessibility, right? And like no full downtime days. The streamer communities that'll get into it, surely. Like, I definitely feel like a large majority of why more massive content creators have not hopped in is because of that awkward 2-day downtime. I won't lie, it kind of sucks to be a full-time Ashes content creator and then have that like 2-day, right? But I stay occupied. I love Ashes. I make content anyways. Not every content creator would be cool with just sitting in the directory of a game that's not up for 2 days a week, yapping for 10 hours. I enjoy it. So I definitely think without those like full just downtime days in the smack dab middle of the week, there are going to be a lot more people, communities, content creators, everything that come in. Past that, another reason why I think population is going to explode in Ashes is because up to like honestly a couple of months ago with Alpha 2 Phase 2, so many of the updates that we were seeing were like back-end things. System fixes, system implementations, kind of like tweaks, balances, fixing some things that were absolutely broken, not functioning properly, back-end server-side things like parties randomly glitching and nobody getting experience until you relogged and reformed your party. Like, so many of those things were resolved through Alpha 2 Phase 2 to the point where the core gameplay loop and the interruptions in the core gameplay loop are significantly reduced now than they were back in December. So, from an outside-in standpoint, not every viewer will instantly see all of those changes because a lot of those are field changes, and if you weren't here for them, they aren't exactly things where you just know, like, oh, groups were bugging in December, like, and people weren't getting XP. You only know that if you're told that, right? So, I think it's important to realize we are now in a point where a lot of our updates are going to be outward-facing updates. The back end is real solid, with the exception of this memory leak, but like, the memory leak is getting better. Even that's been better. So I really do think we've come a long way in terms of how the playtest environment feels. And people will finally be able to see like, oh, the desert's done? Oh wow, the tropics are in. What do you have with the tropics? Oh, ships with inventories and potion launchers, and you can actually sail those ships. And then at the end of this month, they see the June Dark and they see that you can sail all the way from up here, down around, all the way up here, into here, all the way around here, up to here. And they're like, wait, what the fuck? That's now like a method of transporting things long distances? Holy shit, that's insane. It starts changing very rapidly as soon as that outward facing content hits. And I've already seen it like with chat. People are like, oh wait, ships are in? Oh wait, naval combat's in? That's in? Yep, it is. It is, and more is coming. You're a hoe and those eyes look red. Hope it was a good day. It was a terrible day until you got here, Stompington. I'm so happy you're here, King. What you up to today? Your eyes look red, by the way. I can see them from all the way over here because you're so short that the moon reflects off of them. Just go with it. Just go with it. Please. I've yapped at like 3 people today. I don't have the energy left to be mean. I have like... It's like this yap meter each day where I can only be like outwardly like angry yappy at people for so long before it just like exhausts my feelings of like angst and wanting to yap and just like changes it into friendliness, right? Like yapping in terms of talking, I can always do that. But I will like aggressively talk at certain people if they come in with like weird energy or something, but only for a certain amount of time each day. And then it's like, all right, that phase is over. Did you make a wall of that clip off that wall jumping monument with the music? Oh, the wall jumping moment. Oh, are you talking about like, wait, did you make a clip of that wall jumping? What wall jumping moment? Yo, what up after hours? How are you, brother? Do servers go down? Yes. So for the remainder of Alpha 2 Phase 2, servers will go down Tuesdays and Wednesdays. Once Phase 3 hits, we're chilling. PTR fun times, I see you heard. Reveal your mysteries to Zoidberg. Whoop, 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 whoop. Tell me what the stat changes are, you fucking cat. I know you know. You're on the inside. I have chin scritches. No, you. Well played. The old Uno reverse. What am I supposed to do? You guys, let me talk to me always. The one where the loop kept starting, where you missed. Wall jumping moment where the loop kept starting where you missed. Am I on Fent? Did you put galaxy gas in my water? What am I missing? Do you have a clip? You're trying to get on the roof of the tower. Jumping on the spikes. Oh, at the fence? When I had like crazy frame drops and I was dropping at like 10 FPS? Oh, dude. Yeah, no, I don't want that to see the light of day. That caused me physical, like, you know when you feel your body tensing up with anger over something that you know you shouldn't be angry about? Right? That was me trying to jump onto that fucking tower. Because, like, it wasn't a me thing. I would basically, like, I would jump and I'd go, and I would, like, glitch down because the fucking frame drops were dropping me to 10 FPS. Like, dude, it was fucking insane. And so I felt myself getting fucking angrier every time I would just boop off of the wall. Grabbly didn't like the game until he improved FPS from 5 to a playable level. Yeah, I mean, like, I have good FPS most of the time, but earlier today, I logged in, I logged from my rogue to my tank, right? And I went to Winstead, and I was just, like, ADD jumping around, and I guess ADHD, but I was, like, ADHD jumping around trying to get back up in the tower, and I got, like, a full memory leak, right? And I was doing this where I normally hold above 100 FPS moving my camera. Dude, I shit you not, I was dropping to single digit FPS because the memory leak hit me like dementia. It was insane. I got like full demential Alzheimer's like in the middle of my fucking game. Oh, please tell me this Braidwood's real. Please. Please. Huh, 360. Chat, pray. Chat, pray. If this is real, and this is Lego, we're rich. This could be the one. We've hit so many of these with no good results. Don't be fake. It's blue. Blue's fine. Blue's fine. Nin, what up? But yeah, so it was bad, dude. Like, and it wasn't even like my FPS and like the node sieges and stuff were fucking fine. It was phenomenal. My game felt great. Every initiate I hit was super smooth. Like, server stability actually felt really great in the second one as well, but okay. Little heroic willow to keep it going. That's probably like a gold a pop, right? Maybe like 70 silver or something. How much is heroic willow a pop, chat? What do we know about this? I have at least a stack of it. So like, I'm not a rich man, but I might be able to enchant another piece to like +8. Do these materials drop on death? What you trying to do? Why are you trying to know, Sleazy Pro? What do you have planned? Yeah, so basically, with your materials tab, 50% of this drops in a normal death, 25% of it drops in a combatant death. So, with that, if I were to like die to mobs, 25% of what's in my materials tab would go onto my ashes. That's like my little ash pile that I leave behind when I die. Other people can loot that, or I can come back and loot that. If you steal my stuff, then you flag up for PvP. Granted, I'd be dead, so if you steal somebody's loot and no one's around to see it, did you steal anybody's loot at all? Nope, that shit just poofed, wasn't me. So, you could definitely take that. Past that, like 25% just goes into the void, doesn't come back. So if you, excuse me, I had to burp. If you do get something that is super, super, super high rarity, like you're going around and you just get Lego Braidwood or something like that, it is definitely in your best interest to run back to a town immediately, or even hit the unstuck and go to like the nearest fast travel, or not the nearest fast travel, the nearest Ember Spring. It's our closest like thing to a fast travel is what I was gonna say. So when you unstuck, it'll bring you to the nearest Ember Spring, and if you're like close to a town, then you can go back to that Ember Spring outside of that town. There are no fast travels, but you can go back to the Ember Spring itself. I meant to say that it was the closest thing we had to a fast travel, and I almost said the forbidden words. This one's bugged. All right, one more try. One more try. You said green. Did you have non-existent in the cards, Nin? Is that what you were feeling? Because this one's just a little oopsie daisy. Boop. Okay, nothing good there. Nothing good. It's okay though. Let's see. We're top end of Winstead right now. This really isn't a bad loop for things. How many people do we have on in guild? Who up right now, chat? What do we want to do? We have so many tanks and fighters on. We just get a full tank and fighter group and run around and do melee shit. We don't need spellcasters. Surely. Actually, you would just want 8 rogues. I'm not even gonna lie. 8 rogues on launch is probably gonna be so fucking disgusting. And even, I don't mean on launch, but on fresh. 7 rogues, 1 bard, maybe? I don't know. If rogue doesn't get like a hard balance patch, you need me to lie? I don't know, man. Your AoE's too busted? Man, I don't know. Like, I do love some AoE damage following me up. I will not lie. The saddest thing is going in and hitting a massive initiate, and then there's just nothing there. Now, sometimes I mistime it and I just go a little bit early, but there are definitely times where people just watch the initiate go in and they're like, oh, that looks cool, man. Dusty's going crazy up there. Blows my mind that people will just sit there and watch it happen. But that's life. Chat, where are the hot braid spots? Who knows? If somebody gives me a braidwood spot that gets me Lego braid, I'll give you a VIP in the chat. I won't even lie. If someone directs me directly to a Lego braid, you'll get VIP if you don't have it. New Ayla tends to be. Is that your personal go-to? All right, well, you better pick a spot in New Ayla that you're feeling really lucky at. I will head down there in the search of braidwood. It's worth it. If I hit one singular braid, it's fine. Everything's good. I can get like a high heroic, low epic bow. We're up. We'd be great. We'd be above 400 AP, or Fizz power, I should say. I keep calling it AP, but it's PP. I just don't want to say PP. Or 397.7, completely unbuffed at the moment. So this is nice. This is love. This is elegance. This is dwarf. So chat, how did we find out about the TTK changes on PTR? It was just an announcement that went out and they were like, hey, this is what we're going to be testing. Because I will need like basically one of you to like get a walkie-talkie and just tell me everything that's happening over there. We'll need live translations. Test a variety of levels. We'd like to see how character power feels at different levels. Please test the PvE starting from level 1, level 15, and level 25. Gustavus, a character boost NPC, has been set up to make this easier for PTR testers. Did they fire Guy Gietti? What'd Guy Gietti do wrong? Because he was how we were up-leveling previous tests, right? I hope Guy's okay. You need PTR access to see the notes? Well, fortunately, I know people with PTR access, and all they have to do is copy paste and like rewrite the notes essentially, and not share the actual visual, and then it doesn't break the visual. So, sharing is caring. I can also have people live update me tomorrow on exactly what's happening as soon as they log in. First things I would like people to check are waterfall attributes. See if different classes have different allocations of waterfalls across like their setup. I would like to see what the thresholds of waterfalls are as well, whether it's like I don't know, full minimums and stuff like that, but he doesn't have rogue stuff. Oh, Guy Gieti, you gotta get with the times, brother. It's not the era of fucking diners, drive-ins, and tanks anymore. It's a rogue life. Man's gotta get with the times or the times will get with him. Wrong link. I got you. It's banished. It's banished to the Shadow Realm. How did solo and group PvE TTK against enemy NPCs feel? How did solo and group PvE enemy NPCs difficulty feel? How did healing in PvE situations feel? How did healing in PvP feel? How did PvP TTK against players feel? How do the game's balance regarding things like stats and TTK feel compared to your previous Alpha 2 tester experience? I just joined a Discord from that link called Nin's Naughty Kitties. Ain't no way! I did not click on that shit. Wait. Ain't no shot. That's so good. That's so good. Whole squad pull it up, man. I'm a summoner. Jesus. Whew. Tank damage is so underwhelming compared to my fucking rogue. This is terrible. Savo, what power are you at on your fighter? You gotta be like well above 400, right? Because you gotta pump her bow too. We gotta have somebody close to 500 in guild, right? I don't think we have anybody past 500, but I don't have a good bow yet. I got this. 448. Gora's nutty high. He's like 535. Oh my god. What the fuck? Gora's pumping. Holy shit. Remind me to get Gora in the stack for any PvP. What the fuck? I want to watch a new One Piece episode? Have fun. You're at 456 magic? Oh, that's huge. So, do you guys know about the power scaling on like artisan gear as well? So through your gathering gear, you can get different ones to journeyman, roll legendary versions of them, and then enchant them with novice scrolls because it's a level 0 piece of gear technically. So even if you're PvP scaling, you'll want to have journeyman, like dedicated artisan gear. You'll want to roll that at Lego because it's pretty cheap. For the chest at least. And then from there, you just enchant that with novice scrolls and it gives you more power. Is a PTR thing I just got an email for not given to everyone in the alpha. The PTR is the private test realm. So private test realm is basically a future build of the alpha. Hey, what up, Grant? How you doing, King? I appreciate you, dude. I saw you streaming Ashes at least one day, man. I hope that went well for you. I hope you had fun with it. 455 journeyman metalworking shirt gives me 21 power. Huge. 21. So yeah, I'm sitting at 397. I need to enchant more because I still have a lot of things not at +8. My jewelry is +8, +8'd. I'm getting my armor up to +6 across the board. So I have a few slots left there. That'll push me above 400. I've got to get a better long sight bow. That'll probably bring me up to like 450-ish. And then if I were to get artisan gear as well, I'd be looking at 500, and that would be without enchanting any of my like weapons. Enchant your artisan gear? Oh yeah. Like craft high rarity artisan gear and enchant that shit. Now, if I had more than 78 silver, I would. There's a reason that I'm farming braidwood. So I have been absolutely exhausting all of my money between like gearing this character in a very rushed manner to kind of like catch up after leveling so many other people, as well as burning all of my gold on my dog shit enchanting RNG. I legitimately could play Russian roulette with a fully loaded blicky and have better luck than I do enchanting in this game. It's insane. I bet I would somehow like avoid the first scenario, and like enchanting wise, I'd still brick everything. I'd brick everything. It's insane. I reset one fucking one earring like 3 times. I have the worst enchanting luck in Ashes of Creation. It's unreal. I don't know what it is. I don't know if it's because I said I would prefer like a WoW type enchanting system because I fucking hate this RNG, but it's out to get me. It knows It's in the mainframe, and I'm scared of it. And I have shitty luck with it too. Still been playing, waiting for phase 3. Tree farming got to me. I mean, now that you can actually like have power scaling, like now that you're set and can kill people, caravans are safe for you to run as a solo, because people aren't going to descend with a group of 20 people to like actually hit a solo caravan, because that's not profitable. The biggest thing about solos is you need to be able to like survive that initial pop and then win your 1v1. So if you have enough power to like hop out and turn that shit, like play your life or see people coming and then get like the jump on them, then that can be a massive thing, you know? Taking 3 days off just for the launch? Ooh. Ooh. In the PvP video I just uploaded, Grapply was not happy with how little his tanks pulverized used to do when I put his POV in. What power is Grapply at? Yeah, dude, I went from like probably 2 weeks ago, I was sub 300 power because I was just focusing on helping everybody in the community as much as I can, right? And I've gone up over 100 fizz power in like the last week and a half just from like focusing on gearing myself. And it's been amazing. Everything hits so much harder. And then I play my rogue and I'm like, man, what am I doing this for? I don't expect tank to do rogue damage, but my god, I don't expect rogue to do Thanos damage either. I was there, I can confirm. It was a terrible experience. PTR actually came up. GG's going to do that. Oh shit! Lemon, you're the plug. You need to be our source, and that would be so fucking appreciated. I like being backline bursty. Oh dude, we need everything. We need everything. Honestly, wait, how many people do we have on right now? Because we could go over to that, like, it's not mostly harmless, but it's mildly threatening, the other one. They're doing like a 5v5 van night somewhere. I don't know where, but they invited us to it earlier. I just don't know like where they're doing it at or how many we would have on. But I would literally pull up with just a full DPS group and try to like full burst healers. It'd be so fun. Plan to play Ranger, they looking good. Rangers are real nice to have in PvP, especially like mid to large scale. So they aren't the highest, just like raw damage output, pure DPS all the time class. But what they do have is a solid amount of burst, a solid amount of AoE pop, and very, very, very good root circles. So there's an initiate that, I show this way too much because it just shows off so many good aspects of Ashes. Everything went perfect with this. But basically, we get a tank initiate, we get a ranger root, and I die, and then everything else dies. So this was from the last like node siege that we did, like the defense itself. So I'm up here, they're pushing this bridge, this choke. We only have a few people up in here, but literally whenever.
Yeah, I was gonna say, this looks so good.
Pull on the line.
We basically sit up here and get ready to initiate.
Can we just go? We should just go. We should just go into them.
Go.
So you'll see two things here. You'll see as soon as I go in, I am about to land and the ranger route comes out. It routes everybody there because we communicated that we were going, right? So I come in and then you see my wall go up right here. I do a frontal like AoE trip everywhere here, and it's so beautiful. Just a part of this moment. I just love how good it shows Ashes PvP. I'm not even gonna lie. I've made so many better plays than this, and this is like my second favorite initiate from that node siege. My personal favorite was actually where I went up like the mountain to the left and cooked their entire backline with that. But like, dude, the initiate's so good. Link this, please. Oh yeah, I should probably show it. Hold on. I'll show the full clip real quick because we end up wiping this here.
Yeah, I was gonna say, this looks so good.
I'll give you guys the link after. Tell me when and I'll go. Tell me when and I will send my life and go.
Can we just go? We should just go. We should just go into them.
Go.
I'm in. Get in.
Oh,
So we get that full initiate, and then everybody else comes out like slightly after. And then they all just die off of that. They all just die off of that. It was so fun. But that was like, that was my second favorite initiate of that. It wasn't even The most fun one. My favorite clip so far. I'll link this real quick. I don't know, dude. I personally, like, I still think this initiate is like cleaner and situationally like probably harder to pull off the way that I did. Because like this one was when we were trying to go height up here, right? And we were getting stonewalled here, and then they had people up here and people up here behind map that were just like looking down, pelting us, right? So this is another tank, like charge initiate. So I charge up here. Testing this top. I got a 5-man trap up top, 5-man trap up top. And then I trip all of them. I push them all off. So then they don't have control of that height. And then you see we just go up into the left for free because all of their like pressure on the left side stopped. So we weren't able to go up. As soon as we pushed them down, like, and push them back, then we just went up the left side for free because they couldn't actually do anything. We wall them before I go back down, and then they all die. And then I just go back in. So that's like, dude, I just love what tank can do. I love what tank can do. It's so fucking fun. Like, Ash's PvP is in such a good goddamn spot. As soon as, hey, as soon as they get TTK fixes in, oh my fucking god, dude. I also can't wait for smaller scale. I really, like, as much as I love sending my body into big initiates and usually dying, like, some 3v3, some 5v5, some 8v8, that's gonna be so nice. I cannot wait for that. Heroic, if only. If only. Heroic of you to bring those good vibes in, but not today. Not today. We're in Jova right now, but this route is far from Jova. Sorry. That's my bad. We're on our way down to New Ayla right now. And hopefully we see some more trees on the way. That'd be nice. That'd be nice. Yo, what up, Pony Boy? Probably get this question a lot. I don't mind. Me and a couple friends considering buying into play. You think it's worth right now, content, gameplay, loop wise, or wait? Personally, A, welcome in. B, I don't mind. I am happy to answer this question 1,000 times because a lot of people are wondering, and it's all kind of like relative, right? So if you want to start playing like right now, you should know servers go down in 3 hours and they come back up on Thursday. So there will be 2 days of downtime if you want to hop in right now. But we're in the end of Alpha 2 Phase 2. So Alpha 2 Phase 2 started back in December. And while I run around for trees, I can actually give you a little visual aid that may assist in answering this question. So here we have Alpha 2 Phase 2. This started back in December and goes until May 1st. These servers will continue past May 1st. And this is your $110 access. So if you want to start playing anytime from back in December, if you have a time machine to Thursday when servers come up, it would be the 110. If you buy the 110, that gets you access to the current and all future phases of development testing up until the game launches. If you'd rather wait until May 1st, rude ass intrusion, by the way. I'm sorry, chat. No fucking manners from these Windows updates. So anyways, if you'd rather wait until May 1st, you save $10. It is $100 instead of $110. Again, if you buy the 110, you do not have to pay the $100 on May 1st. May 1st comes with no more Tuesday, Wednesday downtime. Servers will be up 7 days a week. And you also have fresh start servers. So if you're looking to get in with like a fresh wipe, not in terms of like these characters wiping out, but like fresh servers to hop into, everybody's on that even start playing field, then waiting till Phase 3, probably best bet if you want that to be your first experience. If you're in a spot where you're like, I want to take it more seriously, so I need to get all the knowledge that I can out of like, you know, the playtesting before Phase 3 hits, so I can be a little bit more competitive for Phase 3 launch, like some of our people in the chat, we have a mix of both here. So if you want to get in and kind of like figure out the class you want to play, figure out the gameplay loop a little bit more, figure out some systems, then it's definitely worthwhile, in my opinion, for the 10 extra bucks. It depends on what you're doing for the next 3-ish weeks and how much you like 10 bucks in terms of now versus May 1st. So in terms of gameplay loop, PVX or Ouroboros, just picture that. Like entire completion of a circle of PvE, crafting, and PvP, all supporting one another. you've got a PvE, you've got to participate in crafting if you want to get like hard deterministic best in slot, like high rarity gear. And then you've also, you don't have to PvP like constantly, but at one point or another, you probably will be like put into some PvP scenarios. So with that being said, I do think it's a very good example of every single system in the game being intertwined with other systems of the game, and every type of player, even those that have specializations and preferences, being useful to the overall community and ecosystem of the game. So, gameplay loop wise, Steven, our creative director at Intrepid, has told us that we're about like 70 to 80% iterated in terms of core base gameplay loop. Now with that being said, some of the systems that are implemented that are considered core gameplay loop are still receiving many implementations, are receiving like many like fixes, many kind of like polishes. So that's just like the core iteration of that gameplay loop itself. There is plenty to do, in my opinion, PvE, crafting wise, PvP wise. There are multiple forms of accessibility to PvP, from open world to caravans to node versus node wars to guild versus guild wars to node sieges, which will eventually de-level nodes. Castle sieges are still yet to come in. That'll be phase 3. Duels and arenas will be coming in phase 3. So there's a ton that is still yet to come, but there's already a ton that's already in. I play Ashes every single day for about 10 hours. I've got like 600 hours since December. I am here a fucking lot. Like, I have a ton of time in this directory and in this game. Playtest. Sorry, I said the G word. But like, I have a ton of time. I still find fun shit to do constantly. And even though we're going to be re-rolling on May 1st, I'm still over here right now trying to kind of like round out my character's progression before that point, so I can at least feel how it's going to be on that high level of scaling. So right now what I'm doing is I'm running around and you're just like, oh, Dusty, you're just looking at shit. Partially. I'm looking at every single tree that I run past to see what kind of tree it is, and to see if there are any weeping willows or braidwood trees. So weeping willows have that green kind of like droopy canopy, very recognizable. Braidwoods have kind of like a flat mushroomy type canopy to them, and a braided trunk. Those are the two most like high tier types of wood that are available currently in the Riverlands, which is the biome that I'm in. We have the Riverlands, we have the desert, and then we have the tropics. So I'm currently going around and I'm basically like fucking visually assessing this entire map as we run through, and I'm searching for these braidwood or these weeping willow trees, because if I get those in high rarity, then they can be worth a lot of money. So yeah, feel free to ask literally any questions that you might have about current playtesting, future plans, anything. Dude, I am more than happy to yap. I talk constantly for 10 hours a day. I stream full time. So, dude, you just ask chat. I will answer any question fully in depth as much as I can. So, please feel free, use me as a resource. I want people to feel informed coming into Ashes. So, whether it's like systems questions, whether it is, you know, what's currently available, specific about like, can I do this? Is this incentivized? More than happy. More than happy. They should hire you. I think if they hired me, I wouldn't be able to stream full time. Like, it would be weird. But I mean, low-key, I did apply for their content creator program long ago, and I think they have somebody going through applications and stuff, so maybe someday. Maybe someday. Maybe the big official Ashes content creator tag someday, boys. Pray for it. Merc said, so Dusty, what do you think about on the week before Fresh Start, we all just leave guild instead of doing vans and just go all out on PvP practice? Find a spot near an Ember Spring like Sunhaven where there isn't a ton of people, really? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, we definitely could do that. We could also just split up into like a couple different organized guilds and like guild versus guild deck the shit out of each other and then just not end it too. But yeah, there's plenty that we can do. I'm absolutely down. So I was trying to figure out if Mildly Threatening was still doing their 5v5 van night and seeing like how many people we had on, because I'm always trying to get us more like reps and shit. It's just people will be like, oh yeah, we're running like scrims at this time. And then I don't hear anything else about it. And I think some of them probably like fizzle out and shit like that. But I'd be more than down for PvP practice pretty much wherever, especially since we have like competitive-ish scaling in terms of our power now. I definitely think we'd be in a spot where we are good to start getting reps. Split the guild in half somewhat evenly and do decks over and over. Yeah. So I'm thinking like, I don't know, we could honestly probably do it the last couple weeks but just empty out all the guilds and then fill them with people who are just trying to get reps in, and then deck the shit out of each guild, and then just full like warfare anytime we see each other. Because I think like that's the most fun, at least for me, during these phases where it's like testing and shit, is when you just have those levels of like good relations with people that you're PvPing, but you all want to get better, so you take it extremely seriously. Like y'all can shit talk, you know it's all in fun. Like that's where I enjoy it the most. Yo, what up, Ricky Salsa? Do we know when Ashes is going to release? Good question. So there's no official release date yet, but currently we're in Alpha 2 Phase 2. Phase 3 starts on May 1st. It's going to be at least a year. My guess is like a year and a half. Past that, we have 2 shorter betas. My guess is a few months each on those. And then I would assume with delays somewhere, because not like delays in the sense that they delay a lot of shit, but like through development, it's natural to expect some form of like pushback or anything like that. So Braidwood right here, by the way, chat. So you'll notice we're in the middle of fall, so it really is like kind of the same yellowish orangish, but like you're trying to look for this little braided trunk here, and always make sure you got your lumberjack gear on. And if you hit Lego, then you're up tremendous. But yeah, so I would say overall 2 to 3 years is the release window by most measures. My guess is right in the ballpark of like 2.5. Come join us on the PTR. I don't have PTR access. What do you mean? Yeah, I'm not like, maybe I got it. I don't know if I got it. Maybe I should check my email. But I haven't had PTR access, maybe with like the invites that went out today. But yeah, I haven't had PTR access up to this point. Everyone was always like, oh, Dusty, you're a streamer, just ask them for access. And I was like, I'm not an important streamer, dog. I just kind of sit here and mind my own business. I try not to bother them. I sit here, I make content, and I try not to be a burden to the people creating the game so they don't hate me. I'm a simple man with a simple plan. Now, if I did get PTR access, oh, I'd be in there like fucking swimwear, brother. I would download that shit right now. I'd be talking about the changes and stuff like that. Not great for stream if you have it since you can't stream it. Yeah, the biggest thing I'd be able to do, I was actually joking about it earlier, right? But I would be able to like on downtime days, because I usually put a video up and like we end up pausing the video and just fucking yapping for 10 hours anyways, because I just love talking to chat about Ashes in general. And we're always just yapping about shit other than Ashes 2, getting on side tangents. So like, we just kind of react to one video over the course of 10 hours. So I would basically just not show my screen, and then we'd talk about what's going on over there, because I feel like we'd be able to talk about and test so many things just on site without chat actually seeing. I would just have to make sure that I did not accidentally switch scenes and show my screen, or I would be fucked. That's kind of the risk with it. If anything went wrong, like an OBS glitch or anything, and my screen just blips on stream for a second, asked the fuck out. I don't really know like what violating the visual NDA would like entail, but I can only assume like Steven would 2-foot running drop kick me in the chest at TwitchCon or something. I don't really know. I don't want to find out. Steven said he would give you primo PTR access if he could kill you with a spear for an hour straight. He could try, but I have the power scaling to compete now. He's more than welcome to try. Listen, man. Ever since he murked me last, he hasn't come down with a death. I feel like he's either been A, way too busy, or B, scared of the ramifications, the repercussions for his actions. He's made his bed and now he's got to lie in it, and he knows if he pops down, it's on like Donkey Kong. I've got to reflect ready for any one of his godlike abilities, and I will send that damage back at him. I may not be able to hit him, but I can do this and pray. So who knows, maybe I one-shot him back. I've got a solution on me at all times. What's your power now? You pushing 500?
Cat with abs is absolutely
No.
S tier.
Pony, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. I'm sitting at 397.7 unbuffed. So I need to get my gear back to, or not back to, but I need to get all my gear up to +8. So I have 3, 7, 8, 11, 13, the 17, 20, 22, 24 strength. So that puts me up to 421. My bow, if I can get a high heroic, even like low to mid epic, will probably put me up another close to 30, 35. So there I'd be at 450. And then without enchanting my actual like weapons, I would be able to get artisan gear, jump up to 500. But realistically, I think as a tank, our damage isn't the big emphasis. It's more like a byproduct, but wait, huge buff to tanks minus 5% fall damage compared to other classes. Oh, that's huge. Thank God. Thank fucking God. Is that confirmed or is that just... I feel you underestimate our Lord and Savior, Steven. The sandaled one cannot hurt me in this place of worship. It is a sacred hall. I haven't died to him in like 3 months. I don't know. I kind of miss it. It's like sometimes you never know what you have until it's gone. And like the best days may be behind us, chat. We may be on to the dark ages where he actually like, he's like locked up in the stew doing a bunch of work since they're pumping out updates. Like I debugged stuff for him, like live debugs. I died by his hand 4 times. 4. It may be the end of it. I don't know. I don't know. We'll pray for better days, chat, but dark days have truly fallen upon us. And we pray for the return of our sandaled one soon. And I always have my reflect ready. Did Zine get banned? What do you mean in chat? I just scream at my monitor when it fails or resets enchants. Oh, dude, you should have seen me earlier. You should have seen it. I was fucking livid. I am the worst enchanter in history when it comes to like actually like hitting enchants. Yeah, Z, like in chat? I didn't ban him in chat. Wow, what'd he do? He chung at it again. How much gold for skin stripper? He's gonna say 300? Or will he say Discord only? 300 gold? Man, first of all, fuck that shit. 320 fizz power, 7 dex, 6 strength for 300 gold. I have 291 fizz power with 6 dex, 2 strength, and I got it for 40 gold. That is a goddamn travesty. Oh my god. Oh, that's so overpriced. What the hell? Oh. Yeah, that's... I don't know, that's like a slap in the face to businessmen everywhere. Wait, so why do you ask? I heard rumors he was hacksering. Zine? What was he doing? Did he actually get in trouble? What made you think Zine got banned? Yeah, I'm concerned. What'd he do? Is he besmirching my good name? He streams. Surely he wouldn't like... I saw something in Global earlier. What? He's just saying overpriced shit to get you to pay USD. Oh, the Yichong guy? Yeah, I mean, that makes sense. So, is the next step in evolution like, oh, I can't afford, sorry, and then he's like, message me on Discord? Is that the progression? Because that would make sense. He would walk right into the trap card at that point. Although, we do have confirmation from Intrepid that it's being investigated, so that's nice. That's very cool. It's kind of crazy when there's like just actual video proof though. I don't know how long the investigation process needs to be at that point. But like actual just definitive proof of this person being like, oh yeah, I'll sell this great sword for this many US dollars. He's waiting on you to offer. Am too poor, sorry. Good luck, heart. What happened to Zine? Short, dumb, and stupid. The usual. Nothing too crazy though. I don't know. Someone said that Zine got banned. I don't really fucking know. Unless Yichong will accept 350. Could you do 400 please, sir? I have this extra 100 gold burning an absolute hole in my pocket. I would like to overpay even more. Long, smart, intelligent. That's what they called me. Actually never. No one's ever called me that. No one in my life has ever called me those last two words. I do pray someday that I'll hear them out of somebody's mouth, but today's not that day. He told me he couldn't sell in gold because he had too much gold. Yo, how much of a plot twist would it be if I was so broke in game because I had just made like millions of dollars selling all of my shit? Like, what if I was just like super fucking rich IRL from like RMTing all of Alpha 2? What if I was the RMTer all along and I just like played recordings while I RMT'd? Like anytime I go to smoke, it's actually to commit RMT and I just like freeze the screen as soon as I AFK and then RMT. What if this gives me Lego, I'm RMTing it? Fuck! Is conspiracy to RMT punishable by ban? Please don't reset my levels, it was a joke. You wild as fuck? Man, I'm broke as fuck. It's tough as shit out here. I got 78 silver to my fucking tank's name. I'm broke as shit IRL. It's fucking rough out here. We gotta do what we can. Yeah, that'd be like an M. Night Shyamalan level plot twist. I won't even lie.
Cat with abs is absolutely S tier.
Yo, Basper, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Welcome in. Boys, if anybody else out there is lurking and new, it's your first day here, I appreciate you coming through. My name's Dusty. I stream every single day starting at 2 p.m. EST. I do typically stream right around 10 hours a day. I stream 646 days in a row or some shit like that. So I do stream Ashes full time. Very much love it over here. Feel free to ask me anything about the game, even if you think I've answered it 1,000 times. I will answer it another time if it helps somebody learn more about Ashes. And I appreciate you guys being here. Make sure you follow if you're not already, because pretty much everybody forgets to because I stream so much. Yo, Basper coming in with a primer as well. Dude, I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Much love for that. Will I get high rarity at any point today? I have been chopping trees for so many fucking hours this playtesting phase. Like, I got Lego Willow, which has fueled my enchanting binge so far in my gearing progression. But like, I swear to God, one Lego braid and we're set. We're set. Just one adult Lego braid, pump out 5 Lego for me. I'm good. I can enchant everything with that. Maybe. I just need to round shit out to +8 and we ball. +8's terrifying though. Yeah, you guys are saying like bricking something on +7. I've bricked multiple things on +7. It's just, it's rough. That 15%, I was bitching so much today because I swear to God, the percentages are not accurate in the enchanting like window and description. There is no way that I fail a like 30% failure rate like that much. Been looking for a while since Alpha 2 started. Don't know why I would never follow, keep up the streams. Hey, I appreciate that, dude. I always say, people will just be like, oh shit, it's the afternoon, I bet Dusty's live, and then they come through, and I'm always fucking live. So people just come for literally months, and then they'll be like, oh shit, I never followed. It's so funny. People in New World, when I was over there, because that was what I streamed last for like 3 years, bro, people would follow after literally like 6+ months. Yo, RIP your follow age, bozo. Exclamation follow age, chat. Who's got the longest one right now? Who's our longest follow age lurker? I wonder. Somebody out there's got to have a beefy one saved up. There's always one of the titans just resting when I do these checks that wants to flex it. But maybe not tonight. I don't know. Weeknights are always weird. I saw a 4-year. Oh yeah. Oh, there are like 7-year pluses out there. There are some large follow ages. We've got 5-year plus subs. Yeah, they go deep. They go deep. Can I actually get to these? Wait. No, this is gonna be fucking invis walled, isn't it? And invis wall. Wait, what? Oh shit, fuck my ass. Wait, what the fuck? It's beginning to look a lot like Christmas everywhere we go. Oh, please tell me these fucking work. Wait, oh shit. This is so fucking stacked. What do you mean? This is the most wood that I've ever seen accessible. What? Chat, this is ridiculous. What the fuck? Blue? What? Dynamic spawning not in yet? Spawn times have been tweaked and like made more dynamic. The full system is not currently in yet. What's all this wood? I don't know, dude. I literally stumbled upon a wood utopia. This is insane. This is the most stacked area that I've seen. What the fuck do you mean? Dude, this is so good. Like, I think this is supposed to be behind the invis wall or something. But like, bruh, this is insanity. What do you mean? Chat, this is so good. This is so good. What the fuck? This is absolutely ridiculous. Still no Lego, but like, we could be up at any point. Dude, all of the blue. All of the blue. Holy shit. I don't think I can go like more down because the invis wall is like literally right here, right? Yeah, there's the invis wall. So all of this isn't even meant, like this isn't even accessible. This is like all June Dark spawn. So that's the wall. Bruh. Oh my god, this is so fat. Look at all of this. Holy shit, Nuela was a play. There's more. Balloons, what up, baby? That's weird that all that is even over there, though. This is fucking absurd. This is so stacked. This is the most stacked that I've ever seen an area with high tier wood spawns. Absolutely fucking absurd. Look at this. Another one over here, chat. This is a braid and a willow. This is the best, like, braidwood density I've ever seen. And willow density. This is absolutely absurd. This is, like, unmatched. This has to be the best density I've ever seen. Now, I still haven't got any actual high rarity from it. Maybe get something this time? Brother, I'm trying. I'm doing what I can. It's just not going the best at this moment in time. We got an adult willow here. I'm doing everything that I can right now. If I come out of this empty-handed with like anything above blue, I'm gonna be so ungodly sad. Like, this is wacky. Almost a full 55 silver from this spot. Dude, that's like a multiplicative change to my current net worth. I have 78 silver. Who's this? Yeah, what are you doing over here all sus? What are you doing over here? I will flag up and defend this area. I'm not even gonna lie. This here is my wood, Caldrana. You get the hell out of here. This is my area. It is not for you. Yeah, so that was the most wild density that I've ever seen for those trees. And my heart rate probably hit 130 and we got nothing except blue. Nothing except blue. That is so disappointing. But holy shit. Dude, that was so much. Chat, has anyone ever seen more of those high tier spawns in an area than that? Like, that was ridiculous. I don't think I missed anything, but I want to like double back. Holy fuck. Okay. That was a thrill. I can't believe we didn't pull any. Actually, I can believe we didn't pull anything. I legitimately am like the worst RNG lumberjacker in human history. I do not have the greatest luck, and I accept that. One by 4 Lego Willow times, wait, one by Lego Willow times 8, 4 gold each. That is a fucking scam. Do not sell Willow Lego for 4 gold each. You're getting 5 if you're bro dealing somebody, 6 if you're selling at market. Why is that wolf sprinting? You do you, I'm not gonna ask questions. Just continue on as you were, sir. I just want to find some wood here. That is my one focus. Bro, I can't believe that. I can't believe we came out empty. Not a singular heroic or better from that entire patch. Perhaps I should park there and just log in. Perchance. Maybe I'd get lucky. Ooh, is this another braid? Oh, this is another braid. Right up here, boys. This is a Braidington. Tom Brady. Even if it's an Addo and it only gives 2, that's all we need. 2 Lego braid could start the trickle. Once the lid's off the bucket, it's easier to put stuff in. You know what I'm saying? You just gotta get that lid off with the first 2. And this is gonna be the first 2. Man, that couldn't have gone worse. Oh, a braidwood. Tom Brady. Just watch a YouTube clip where you got smacked with Steven Spear twice. The spear giveth and the spear taketh away, and currently that thing has only taketh away from me. It's been a bad experience. A bad experience indeed. But spear development's going well, we can confirm. Please. Please. It's so close. It's so close. It's so close, chat. Someone said I was banned. Yeah, I don't know. Are you banned? Wait, more braidwood. Oh my fucking god. Nuela's like a braidwood fucking hotspot right now, chat. What is this? This is so good. This is the best like braidwood density I've ever seen. And it's through this entire area. Chat, we're so up. The new Ayla braidwood loop is a loop. We're down to common. Okay. Okay. We're back to the bottom of the pity mechanic. But it's fine. Because you can't be up if you were never down. This loop is ridiculous. What even is happening, man? I'm just skirting like the edge of the map and it's just braidwood, 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 braidwood. What? How many braids is this now? I don't know. I mean, this is my inventory right now. I got more blue than I have like anywhere, anything else. So I don't know, man. I don't know. Thoughts and prayers though. Okay, common's trying to come up to fend off the blue wave. So, you know, I would prefer a little bit more blue versus common, but that's okay. You do whatever you need to as long as it results in me getting a Lego at a certain point. None of my wood's sold yet either. I listed a bunch of like lower rarity unrefined wood. Ooh, braidwood. What a coincidence. I've been looking for you. So yeah, I listed a bunch of that. If that sells, I will have a few gold worth, so that'll be really nice. You were capping in global when I was looking for tank for someone impersonating GM Lorraine. They were TPing to me. Wait, what? There was a GM that was teleporting to you? I'm confused. That sounds a little odd. Oh. Oh. I mean, brother. What? Do you also, Zine, Do you click on the emails that say, we have your information, send us $1 million or we're gonna leak it? Because, brother, this is about as convincing as one of those. You have been flagged for using mods, capital. Teleporting to your location now. Any space 1 in your group will be disbanded. Please don't mount. Bruh. Bruh. R.I.P. Zine. He's banned. Zine's banned. That might have actually been Steven. I heard Steven plays on GM Lorraine account when he's really looking to stay incognito. They call it Incog Steva. That sounds like Ejong's cousin. Please don't mount. See you next downtime. Yeah, you got the 1 week coming in, buddy. Full cooked. All right, come on, chat. This is the Lego. If this is Lego, I ban Zine. Oh, you're so lucky. I would have done it too. I would have full banned your shit from chat. That's crazy. Your fate rested in Steven's hand. If he wanted you banned, that would have been Lego. I mean, we could still make it happen. We could mass report him. We could make it happen, chat. Anything's possible with a community that's committed. I'm just saying. You just gotta remember, through like mass harassment, anything is possible. Don't ban me, Twitch. That's a joke, please. Please. I rated him the other day. I support him. Dude, this is an absurd amount of braidwood. This is wild. I don't understand if like nobody has come out here and this is just like a week worth of nut just in braidwood form. But this is wacky. It's like everyone's just neglecting this part of the map. Not me though. I won't neglect it. I'll always be here for you. 2 willow here as well. Maybe one of these go Lego. Because even Lego willow can get us like 5-ish gold. They're in node war right now. The sovereign citizen wins again, baby. The sovereign citizen wins again. And then if somebody tries to guild deck, if I do hit Lego, I'll just pass guild lead to somebody else and then leave the guild for a day. But I'm not hitting Lego anyways. I'm not hitting Lego. No, honestly, we would just turn it on him. We strong as fuck at this point. We strong as hell. At least comparatively to what we used to be. We used to not be very power scaled. Now, we're some power scaled. Yeah, I mean, personally, keep this node war going for me. Look at that braidwood. Oh, look at that braidwood. Oh my god. Here a braidwood, there a braidwood, everywhere a braidwood. Old MacDonald had a braidwood farm. And by Old MacDonald, I mean me. Okay, so I gotta go back for that other braidwood, and then I gotta go probably up there for another braidwood or something. Jesus. Like, this is crazy. And still no Lego. That's fine though. Maybe this one will be the Lego. It was back here, right? Yeah, back there. Okay. That is a giant. I feel like everywhere I turn, I'm just seeing a beautiful scenic braidwood, and I love this graphic update. There's a willow up there as well. Dude, it literally doesn't stop. I'm suffering from success right now. I need a chainsaw for all of this. It's crazy. My axe is gonna fucking break. Actually, we're fine. We're very fine. I don't think that's a risk. Green again. Okay. Okay. At least it's not common. We're on a good path. This giant looks like he's gonna try to eat my ass when I go for this willow. His mob pathing takes him right near it. Giants can be a little sussy wussy. This bear wants to get the hands. And we'll give him hands if he wants the hands. Because I'm willing to fight over this wood. Too much free shopping, Dusty losing it. I'm not losing shit, what do you mean? I haven't lost a single goddamn thing. This is good. This is progress. This is how wealth is built long term. And like, I'm building sustainable wealth. I'm building multi-generational wealth with this one tree. This is amazing. I may be in like, I don't know, tree hysteria right now, but this is a game changer. Please. Please. Blue, it's not the worst. It's not the best. I'm indifferent about it. Oh, excuse me. Wealth for 20 days. Multi-generational wealth, Mumo. Multi-generational wealth. Double braidwood. Double braidwood. Look at this. This is multi-generational wealth being built before you, and you've just never seen it before. You don't know what the startups look like, but it could very well be this here braidwood. Where'd that wolf go? Okay. I'm getting 7 Lego from these 2 trees right now. It's that easy. You just have to believe, you just have to manifest, and you just... That's a green. This tree is gonna give me the Lego. You just have to believe, you just have to manifest, and you just have to make it happen. And time after time after time, if you believe and you manifest and you make it happen, it will happen. Ready? Legendary. This tree, believe. Man, it's like the more I talk, the worse the rarity gets. What the fuck is this? It's a rough balance. That was not what I was shooting for there, actually. But that's okay, Intrepid. Keep just sending those down the pipeline. Big fun. Since when is Legendary white? I'm hoping it was a visual bug. Personally. Ooh, Willow. Pay no attention to the man with the terrible RNG. Huh. I swear to God, some motherfuckers will literally hit like a single tree and they're like, oh, I got 24 Lego Willow. Wait, who are you? Or blue. I mean, I got fucking blues like clues in this bitch. This is the most rare that I've found in a long time on a loop. But I haven't found like anything past rare. The wolf is faster than the snorse? That's simply not true. The snorse is the peak of evolution. The true apex predator. No Diddy, no Drake, no Dr. Disrespect. Show me more braidwood or show me death. I don't see any over on the horizon there. We're looking for the flat canopies, chat. Everybody on braidwood watch, I need all of you sitting up like you are trying to participate in a Valorant tournament. Nose on monitor. Let's scan those tree lines, chat. We can do this together. This is a community effort. Everything in Ashes of Creation is meant to be a multiplayer collaborative effort, from gathering to crafting, refining, group play, boss killing, everything. And it truly does take a village. Did I already deforest all this shit? Nah, I don't think I came through here. Or did I come through here? I think I got spun around. I think I did come through here. So I should have taken a different route and maybe like gone back up towards the water for this. But I'm not seeing more braid over there, chat. Chat, are we seeing braid anywhere? Who's seeing the braidwood? You know they all look like flat canopies when you're viewing on 160p. Well, why are you viewing on 160p? What the hell is this? I give you the tools to go 1080p 60, and you spit in my face with that? Braidwood! Chad, I beat you to it. This is it. Braid ho! Chat, what rarity is this? Someone call it. Whoever's feeling lucky. I need somebody to be correct. Common, I'm sorry. Bro, I hope you fucking trip when you try to stand up next. Lego. Uncommon it is. Uncommon it is. It's not the worst, it's not the best. It's the second worst, if we're being technical. Ooh, a willow. Chat, what rarity is the what rarity is the Lego? What rarity is the willow? This could be good. This is just an Addo, so this will just be 2. I've never seen so many green ones in my life. Bro, I'm down horrendous. Cull from Mordor. What you doing out here? That's a ranger. What's Mordor doing out this way? I've seen 2 of them now. What you lurking out this way for? Are you... What are you doing? Are you chopping trees? Why are you being all sus? You know you don't gotta look at because Pock snagging him? Why are you throwing Pock under the bus? Are you trying to like blame Pock when you're doing it? I feel like that's like a scapegoat thing. I mean, Pock bought wood off me a couple days ago. So like, why would Pock buy my wood if he's out there farming his own wood, you know? I don't know. I feel like that makes you look more sus trying to accuse him. I think he's innocent. I haven't even been on a likely fucking story. A likely story. You know what would make the most sense? You stopped playing your main, you made an alt to craft under the radar so you could steal my trees, and now you're trying to frame Pock knowing he's just a fucking innocent Twitch streamer. I think this is ridiculous. And I think you're trying to get out of it. I think you're too scared to stand on your business. I do farm my own Lego though. You bought my Lego wood literally like 3 days ago. You literally paid for my wood. I just bought yours because I have an excess of Bluebell Lego. Well, the fact of the matter still stands. Buy my wood because you desperately want it, or buy my wood because you have an excess of fucking Bluebell. You still have my wood inside your inventory. And you can never take it out. It's been there. You can't change that. You buy my wood once, you buy my wood 100 times, you bought my wood. You're stuck with it now, Pock. Everybody knows. Everybody knows. They're gonna see you and they're gonna be like, oh my god, that's that guy that bought Dusty's wood. That's literally, it's just, that's the legacy now. I hate to break it to you, dude. You're locked in. Pock rhymes with con. Okay, I'm with you so far. Yes, Pock does rhyme with con. Yes. Add a G and it's Kang. Yeah, he is farming wood. Add it together and it's... Savo, what the how hard did you reach on that? How are you fucking hitting whippets at the desk for that? What the hell? That's like a creative writing piece. Time for bed. Bro, I feel like that's sleep paralysis. You see the clip I got with Shockums yesterday? Quite an awesome clip. What happened? Did you kill him? Jello shots. Jello shots, I feel like are overrated as fuck. I won't even lie. Like, they might be like good, but like, I don't know. Maybe I'm mad at Jello shots as a whole because when I was at TwitchCon, at one of the events that we were at, somebody was coming around with a tray of Jello shots and they offered me one. And I took one thinking that they were just complimentary Jello shots. And then they were like, that'll be $3. And so I had to pay $3 for a Jello shot. I was fucking pissed. I was pissed. They literally just came over to the tray and they're like, do you want a Jello shot? And I was like, yeah, I want a Jello shot. And then I like crushed that shit. And they were like, that'll be $3. And I was like, oh, okay. So I paid $3. Scammed? Yeah, literally. Actually, full scammed. They probably didn't even work there. They probably just like brought some Jello shots of their own and they were making some money on the side. It was a moment. I questioned many things at that point. Man, I want to just run that same loop back. Holy shit. I don't know if we're like coming out of Braid Central now or what, but I'm gonna run the north side, I feel like, because that's absolutely ridiculous. Wait, so who's warring with Nuela? Because I might go there and check their Braidwood spawns too, based on that. It seems like Braidwood spawns in times of strife. Mortar shells make fantastic fertilizer. Because I have never seen that many braids in my fucking life. a willow just materialized in front of me, I think. Well, good day, sir. How are you? Yo, what up, Tabanash? How are you? Wait. Okay, there we go. What are your thoughts on this game so far? Worth it? Will it be good? So it's in a true alpha state. We're getting ready to head into Alpha 2 Phase 3 on May 1st, and that's going to bring us like 7-day server accessibility. Right now it's 5 days up, 2 days down, with Tuesday, Wednesday being downtime days. So since December, I've logged over 600 hours, and I personally have more fun every single day. I understand more small things about the playtest in the future of the game every single day, and even from like movement tech, combat tech, gearing things, like small intricacies like Artisan gear has a power rating on it that you can get higher rarity artisan gear and enchant that to basically scale up power rating in your combat set. Like, there are just so many small things that you can discover and figure out and kind of like prep for future phases of the actual launch of playtesting, whatever it may be, in this time. Past that, I'm someone who really enjoys seeing things like expand, right? So I am a part of, you know, the Alpha 2 Phase 2 right now. I get to see all of the developments that come to the future of the game until the game launches. And the entire time, I have the bonus of being able to be here, make content, and everything like that. It is a blast, in my opinion. The content is always just coming out from the development side. We're getting huge updates very frequently, good responsiveness to bug fixes, like community sentiment issues in terms of like time to kill are responded to extremely fast, crafting systems addressed really fast. So yeah, I definitely think Ashes will set itself up to be in a very good spot when it is ready to launch. Launch is still probably like 2 to 2.5 years, like right in that range out, maybe even 3. But I definitely think when it is ready to launch and when that time comes, Ashes will be in a very solid spot. It already far surpasses anything that I would expect from a true alpha. And again, I'm 600 plus hours in this phase and I have a ton of fun playing 10 plus hours a day. Went out to help Doonhold defend caravans from Polar Envious. In our pug group, 9v9 them without comms and wiped them. Shockums died, but it was a sacrifice I was willing to make. Ooh, nice. Good fight, good fight, good fight. I love that. Good for you guys. So I've been saying, man, like, once you really get up to like 400, 450 plus, it's when you start standing a chance. Because with time to kill being so fast right now, it's not even a matter of like who's the better player, who's making the craziest plays. It's more of like just a fucking old Western duel where like you have a revolver, I have a revolver, one of us is shooting the other one, and whoever gets shot first dies, right? That's basically how PvP feels. So if you're able to just get a good setup, get a good position, get the jump, get the advantageous ability intro, like you can win any fight as soon as you get that like 400, 450 power scaling, man. Especially with how much AoE is in. If you get a full group going, any fight's winnable. Any fight's winnable. And like having good initiates, that's part of why I love playing initiate roles like tank and shit like that. And even when I was playing Dota 2, like I love initiates. They did a really terrible initiate. That's literally what I was just gonna say. That is what I was just going to say. Part of the reason I love initiates is because a good initiate can turn an under like geared fight that you may lose into an instant advantage. A bad initiate can throw away any advantage that you do have because you force yourself into a bad spot where you get punished against good players. Initiating is a role where it gets harder and harder the higher skill you play against. If you're playing against shitters, you can throw terrible initiates and they'll still panic and you'll get those kills, right? If you're playing against insane players, not only will they see your initiate coming faster, they'll be out of position a lot less, they'll have the reaction in place for your initiate, but if you're one of the best initiators, they still won't be able to do anything about it. They could see you coming from a mile away. You could be standing on top of a rock, they're pushing a bridge, they know you're coming, you still catch them off guard and just full wipe them with a perfect initiate. Initiating is always, in my opinion, one of the most fun parts of PvP because you can win or lose the fight simply through initiates. Is that just when you set up attacks that play off each other? So initiating is kind of like a role in PvP. So typically your initiator is going to be the person that like leads into the fight, that first big instance of like going in. So like when I initiate fights, this one for example, like the one that we always look back at. So that's kind of like the scenario of, as an initiator, I go in and I'm going to be the one that like, you know, you'll hear when we go into this, I calm. When and I'll go. Tell me when and I will send my life and go
Can
on
we
this.
just go? We should just go. We should just go into them.
So we count down 3, 2, 1, I'm going. And then from there, I go in, I'm the first one here in a sea of fucking red. And then we go through our full combo. We hit the wall, we hit the AoE, like the AoE trip. And like, while this doesn't kill all of them, this is the reason that they all die. The initiation. Because I go in, we set up that big kind of like, they're staggered, they're on their back foot. And even though they kill me as the initiate, right? We go out, and because they're split off and stunned with that, they all just die. So like, that's the initiator role. The initiate is typically going to be like, finding those opportunities where you can be like, okay, team, we're going. You literally look at where I'm going and throw abilities here. And so like, some people, when they initiate, will struggle to calm. So you'll have a lot of initiators that will like jump into a really good opportunity, but they don't give their team a heads up or anything like that. So that's where being like good with communications and being a good like group lead as an initiator all plays in. So that's always the role that I've loved to play. So I'm typically like very comfortable with calming what I'm doing, like seeing things a few seconds in advance, shaping up. And that's kind of like where I try to go. Yo, Slacker, coming in with the 11 months at T2. Much love, dude. Thank you for that. I appreciate you. What are you getting up to tonight? But yeah, so like even in New World, I loved initiating those big fights. Those big like the clump versus clumps, right? So that was always just my preferred role. And like, I love that shit. Yo, what up, Yauda? More Spin the Dragon? Spin the Dragon, one of the greatest tank minigames of all time. Just when you think your raid is going smooth against a dragon, always remember, ooh, epic braid. Always remember that your dragon has a frontal swipe and a tail swipe. So if you're not standing on the side of a dragon, you may very well get your shit kicked in by that dragon. Now, as a tank, one thing I love to do is make sure that everyone's paying attention, right? So sometimes I'll just run really fast back and forth through the dragon hitbox and just whip that shit around and see who's actually awake. Spin the dragon is a way of life. All right, quick deposit and we're good to go. Oh, whoops. All right. Epic Braid is a good start, boys. Epic Braid is good. I mean, that's the second highest rarity. That's my first Epic Braid, I think. But yeah, I definitely think initiates win or lose fights in the moment. Everything else is just a matter of like playing around the group and shit. But I really think, especially TMX. Oh. I think in games like this especially, like good initiates can just fully swing a fight. If you have one of the best initiators, you feel confident taking every fight they say they're going in and you know that it's going to be a good initiate that you full send. You have a bad initiator and they're like, I'm going in, and you look at the odds and you're like, I'm not going to follow this up. But if you trust your initiator, you look at the odds and you say, Dusty's got this like calculated in his dumbass head. Like he knows that we can win this fight. And then you're jumping in an 8v20 because I see a 20-man stun lined up. Like things like that make all of the difference in team-based games. And when you see like the most successful groups, it's when the entire group is just like, this guy's a fucking psycho, but I believe in this psycho, so I'm going to do every single thing that they do and just follow up. And if we die, we die. And a lot of those scenarios, you just end up turning them and you end up coming out like on top. It's kind of crazy what you can do if like a full group just commits to something. Probably getting some scrolls to upgrade a few pieces. Are you trying to journeyman scroll? Or are you just trying to apprentice? Do you think that this braid would respawn? Level 10? Oh yeah, I just been buying mine at Halcyon. Good luck hitting your chance, though. Actually, maybe you do have genuinely good luck because my luck was terrible. All right, no braids have respawned here. Unfortunately. That's all behind the invis wall. But dude, this was the craziest spot that I've ever seen. This was absolutely wild to come across. When I log off, I'm probably gonna park my character here. I'm not even capping. come here on server uptime, do a shitload of braidwood, and just statistically, that's gonna be one of our best shots to roll Lego, right? We just spawn in this braidwood fucking loop of heaven. I'm gonna shoot up here real quick and see what's up there. So I'm not on Ashes a lot lately. I want to go all out when new server pops. Oh, yeah. No, I absolutely agree. Like, for people that want to be absolutely, like, fresh and ready to go when the new server hits, and you're not just one of those, like, I can soullessly grind this and get so much fun out of it, perfectly okay to take a break until fresh starts. I would almost recommend it for most players. But for me, like, not only is this my job and I love what I do, right, in terms of streaming every day, but I'm someone who played New World for so long that simply going around and doing this and like hunting for, you know, a source of gold income and trying to finish up my set is enough motivation for me to keep logging on and playing. Not to mention we get the PvP practice in with the remaining few weeks. Like, it's a really good time, man. It's a really good time. I had to make sure I knew how to do the basics. Oh yeah. Ashes is also a game where there's an ever-evolving, like, mechanical ceiling, too. A lot of the systems from movement to, like, group-based comps, shit like that, always changing, always evolving, and there's always, like, more that you can do from something as simple as positioning differently in a PvP fight to have a different, like, impact on that fight. So you can always use an ability more efficiently at a better time, you can always use a cooldown at a better time, you can always use a defensive, use your slows, everything, right? So I really do think there is so much in a game like Ashes to continuously refine in terms of like your gameplay, at least for me, that I'm really just hooked on it, every aspect of it. Got the Hornexer bone right before I got off last night and crafted an epic headpiece. Ooh, what's the advantage to epic for you? Just like higher stat rolls? What's that bad boy come with? Just means happy no more chest runs. Ashes is great. I just got in over the weekend. So much fun. I scratched like 3% of the game. Oh, dude, there's so much depth in this game. So much ungodly depth in this game. And wait till, like, node levels and shit like that continue to expand, too. Instead of just having, like, tier 3 nodes, we end up with tier 6 nodes eventually. There's so much. 5 tier 6 nodes on any given map at any given time, like, at most. So I should say up to 5. But no more than that. It's going to be such a cool, dynamic, ever-evolving game that will have different metas on every single server. It'll shape up differently in different areas. Oh my god. Tons of trees outside of Forge right now. But they're gonna be gone by the time you get here. And just got 6x Lego Willow. Ain't no fucking way. Dude, I popped all the way over to, like, the edge, and I didn't run up to Forge. That's actual Cappington. That's fucking crazy. I hate this game. I hit so many trees, and not a single Lego. This is insane. That's actually ridiculous. I have run across the entire fucking map hitting trees. Dude's just like, oh, here's one. I hate this shit. This will be my last Ashes of Creation video. I still think that's Cappington. I should have just kept going. I should have just kept going north around the edge of the map. I thought about it, but I didn't. Oh, I'm so sad. I have a 0 leveling game on Net Zero. What's Net Zero? Is that like an internet service provider? Send the screenshot to Meta as well. I hate you. Just know that I genuinely hate you. Like, I've never felt more hatred flow through my veins than I have whenever you exist. It is a stark reminder that for every bit of love that I have for any human, animal, or anything in between in my life, it is equally matched with every ounce of hatred that I have for you, Pockets. Remember that. Sleep knowing that. Wake up knowing that. Take it to work with you. Tell the class. Share with them. Tell them you're a little rat bastard that steals all the wood. An American company. Wait, so is it like an internet provider or is it like a game company? Man, I swear to God, if I don't get a Lego braid tonight, I'm quitting. I'm gonna go stream PoE too. I heard Huntress was playable. Everything sucks. There is no God. Pox a scammer. Internet provider. So what do you mean like a 0 leveling? 7 in, 11 magic power, 10 magic pen. Okay, so you basically just rolled it epic for like the higher int base roll. Or did the int not come on until later? I still can't believe that. I'm so tilted. You could have just not told me, Pac. You know that? Like, you could have just not. It's like, I don't know. I could like poop in your pillowcase and then come into your chat and be like, hey, Pac, I took a shit in your pillowcase. Enjoy that tonight, buddy. Also as a runny one. Or I could just not. And I could just not have you know that impending doom, that sadness of knowing there's poop in your pillowcase. Like, so many different things could happen. Yeah, here we are. Me, Legolas. No bow. You, stupid and dumb. Never changing. I had to prove meta right. Man, you're proving me sad. I hate this game. I was never meant to be a gatherer, refiner, and crafter. And as soon as arenas come out, I swear to God, I am not doing this dumb bullshit gathering. Fuck this shit. Fuck lifestyle skills. I got goddamn people to do that shit for me. I'll just fucking streamer loot. Seen some Legos, but these were the best. Man, I hope you set those Legos in a storage in your in-game house and they fucking burn down. I hope they spontaneously combust. Did they say anything about arenas in Alpha? Alpha 2 Phase 3 for arenas and duels. Both on the roadmap. Arenas are going to be tied to Marshall nodes, so we'll probably see them with the like node system expansion. They talked about 1v1s, 3v3s, 5v5s, 8v8s, and up to 20v20s, potentially even featuring some form of cross-server combat eventually in the like, that's in the ideation as like a hard maybe. But yeah, the sizes are all relative as well, but arenas will have like physical leaderboards outside of them, which track the actual like win-loss record of participants in the arena. So you can like strive to be like the top for the arena. And from there, they may do 6-month like seasons that would give like rewards based on your leaderboard position and like win-loss and shit like that. From there will also be titles that you can earn from arena-ing and PvP in general and a bunch of other things. Titles will have an impact, and some titles will even give like certain active abilities for having that title. So yeah, the wiki actually goes pretty deep on arenas. I can pull it up real quick because it is a good read. Let's see. Arenas. So arenas are instance PvP scenarios and are not a part of open world PvP. Arenas will have 1-man, 3-man, 5-man, 8-man, and possibly 20-man free-for-all deathmatch group sizes. There won't specifically be guild versus guild arenas, but team-based matchmaking allows teams to face other teams. Arenas will have a minimum level requirement to participate, and they will not have bifurcated brackets with separate player pools, so no like skill-based matchmaking. There might be some form of an ELO that gets flushed on a seasonal basis. There will be an arena ladder system. So with the arena ladder, that arena ladder system records a player's progress within PvP seasons of approximately 6 months, based on their win-loss ratios. Titles can be received, other rewards will be revealed at a later time. So arena points that can be used to buy gear are not in the game design, so like gladiator gear or anything like that, not in the game. Mayors of military nodes are chosen from like the PvP type standpoint. Arena system may support cross-server combat, and arenas are instance, but spectators may be possible through an interface. So they talk about the arena ladder, PvP seasons. So PvP seasons, one of the really important things to note from this. Ready? Performance in various PvP systems, such as caravans, arenas, guild wars, is measured over the course of approximate 6-month PvP seasons. Season duration is subject to Alpha 2 testing. At the end of each season, a player's cumulative score may unlock various rewards. Gear enhancement, achievement ranks, currency, but ready for this? potentially more granular player health bars. So that means instead of seeing quarters, you could potentially see sixths or eighths. So that would give you more details on enemy player health bars potentially through those PvP season rewards. So extremely fun to think about. Past that, they go into more like enhancement rewards and stuff like that, metrics that'll weigh into that, and then how leaderboards will go. So yeah, military node arena. So it talks about that a little bit, talks about server versus server shit, but yeah, arenas are going to be absolutely massive. And the cool thing about it is if they're tied to different military nodes, right? You will have different like physical arenas that are essentially like higher or lower tier arenas based on just the people that go there. So you'll have your main arenas where all of your like sweatiest arena teams go and they try to battle it out there. They try to go absolutely crazy against each other and people go there to watch. Then you'll have your kind of like offshoots, right? And in those offshoot arenas, you can see a lot more accessibility for different players to go and practice different comps, different gear sets. Like if you're not ready for that like big arena, a lot of cool stuff that comes from that. I'm real excited about arenas. I'm really excited for like a dueling system that doesn't require so much setup, where you can just like spontaneously right click duel, and basically you can accept or deny that and then you don't die from it. I think that'd be great. I think that would be extremely great. So many good things that'll be coming that just add like replayability. I'm also very excited for how Ashes is going to handle their instance dungeon content. So with instance dungeon content, roughly 20% of all in-game end game dungeon content will be instanced. And through that, you'll have the first part of that dungeon serve as like a calibration. So up to the first boss, you'll calibrate the difficulty of the remainder of the dungeon. And if your group does poorly and calibrates lower, then you'll have a less difficult dungeon with lesser and worse rewards. Like fewer and worse rewards. So basically, if your group does better, you calibrate the dungeon higher, the dungeon will be more difficult, but you'll get, you know, more rewards to scale with that increased difficulty of the dungeon itself. So I'm very excited for that. Now they go WoW or Final Fantasy 14 style instance content. What do you mean by like WoW or Final Fantasy? Like what specifically about those two? What do you want them to pull inspiration from? Any like particular systems or anything that stand out? Man, Pock, how far down did you deforest this shit? Cause I'm not gonna lie, I hate you. Man, I just wanted to maybe get like one Lego before bed and be happy and know that I had some money. I'm at Steel Bloom now. Man. Flashy and creative attacks. Like from bosses. So I definitely think like bosses, especially like Firebrand, is one that I can think of that already has a very good moveset that feels unique and feels engaging. Different phases as well. One thing I hope they do with their instance content is dynamic environmental mechanics as well. Because as a tank, I'm gonna be completely honest. If you just add boss mechanics, I'm gonna learn the boss mechanics within 3 times of running the boss because I've played MMOs for too long. I'm gonna tell my entire group every single mechanic as it happens and we're not gonna die to it. It's very simple. If you add dynamic changing like environment mechanics where the boss's room can effectively change and impact the fight in ways, then that keeps every single fight changing, especially as you increase difficulty and add further mechanics to the boss fight. So I hope that they do a mix, for instance, of like boss mechanic evolution and difficulty increases as well as like environmental things. Just that boss room set itself having an impact on the fight, changing up a little bit, impacting things. It seems like such a cool concept, but it'll be really interesting to see how they do it. One of my things that I hope for the most from that is like a minimum rarity shift. So a lot of things will drop like minimum green off of like named mobs and shit like that. I hope for certain like instance content, if you push it up to a certain difficulty, right? Then you could potentially see like higher rarity stuff past green as your base drop at a certain difficulty. So like you get blue base drop with an increased chance to go heroic. And just kind of like shift your way up the rarity scale from there to make it a pseudo competitor on very high ends to crafting. Now, I think crafting should always be the #1 way to get that controllable rarity output. But I think something that is a replicatable, like, pseudo alternative could be very good. Just in terms of, like, player options. How many braidwoods did you find again? I found a metric fuckload of braidwoods. I'm not gonna lie. I found so many braidwoods and had no luck. Pock literally ran up on one, popped a Lego, and then went to take a shit or something. Everything's awful. This game discriminates against me in particular. And that, in my opinion, is the worst kind of discrimination. In your pillowcase? Listen here, buddy. Listen here. This braidwood here, this is gonna give it to me. This is the braidwood of dreams. This is the braidwood that... This braidwood is actually unbraided and uninteractable. Okay. Well, yep, apparently right in my pillowcase. Yep. That's fine. I didn't want that braidwood anyways. You may say, Dusty, you sound like you really wanted that braidwood. You have less than a gold. I have found a total of 9 legendary braidwoods since I got my axe on day 1 of T3 station. And 5 of it was... Wait, 6 of it was just right now? Nah, I hate that. Man, intercepted the missile that was my income. Oh, wait, yours right now was Willow? Oh! Oh, thank God. Okay. Okay. I feel less bad then. 6 Lego Willow still hurts a little bit, but feels way less bad than Braid. I'll just fart on your pillowcase for the Willow. Okay. That's good. That's good. I'm gonna sleep better tonight knowing that. I will say. The clarification means everything to me, sir. Winter is coming, chat. The snow is rolling in. Wait till you get your pillowcase. Listen, man. I'll embrace it. I don't mind. I will think of you. I'm a sentimental guy. You worked hard to create that, right? That's something that your body went through many different systems to create for me to enjoy. And I think it'd be rude of me to not, like, say thank you for that, you know? Chat, where's the next Braidwood hotspot? Because, like, y'all did say come down here to New Ayla, and I found more braid than I've ever found. So, this was definitely a W. I did not find Lego, though. And therein lies the problem. Ooh, Willow. Maybe this is the Lego. I think that'd be quite nice, personally. Although this shit probably gonna be fake as fuck, right? Probably. Nah, we're fine. I'm feeling Mira's the place right now. But if I go up to Miraleth, I'm gonna have to hoof it all the way up there and then park there, and then I won't have my New Ayla God spot when I log back in. That's common. Puck. Selfish. Took it all for himself, man. Insane. Just the levels of palpable disrespect. I'm on this map lumberjacking. And he dares show his face. Oh, braidwood. Right? No. It's a jabate wood. That's just a very twisty oak, I think. Oh, nice. It's multiple oaks next to each other. Man, everything's bad right now. We need a blessing, chat. All right, maybe Miraleth is the play. I'm not gonna swim through that. We'll run around. Braidwood and training. A little bit of like rotating sunlight and those trees could be intertwined in no time. You are actually correct, Flibbit. All right, we got Chris's blessing. This is certainly the next braidwood that we hit is the braidwood. I've been saying that for every braidwood that I've hit. but genuinely, I've never felt it more than I feel it right now. It's like a lightning bolt struck me on the tip of the peen. I feel electrified. I feel energized. I feel optimistic. And that may just be hours of cope and me staring at these fucking trees and going just like absolutely insane at this point. But god damn it, I only need one. That's it. That's it. I only need one. This is somebody's willow. Man, fuck you and your freehold. God damn it. I hope somebody fucking tears up your yard or some shit. Fucking leave the door open and there's a draft. I don't know. Fuck your freehold. Give me braidwood or give me death. Every braidwood tree I've found in the last 3 days has been borked. Dude, I successfully hit so many braidwood trees down in Nuela just now. And like, the only thing that's borked is that none of them are giving me a streamer legendary. Can you imagine? Like, how dare they? I wonder when they'll add go-karts. That's right after the Razor scooter patch. So yeah, first you have to learn to ollie and kickflip your scooter, and then you'll be fine. Some handlebar spins. Just watch your shins. Chat, was anybody else a Razor scooter lad growing up? Or were you like skateboarders and shit like that? Because I had friends that were like super cool skateboarders, but I was whipping a Razor scooter like a motherfucker. I was always the different one. Rollerblader. Okay, okay. Were you one of those like super cool edgy like rollerbladers that didn't wear any of like the personal protective equipment? Or were you one of the rollerbladers that was fully kitted out with like knee pads, elbow pads, helmet, goggles, and everything, and the gloves? Because there are two types. It's either like the rollerblader where you're like insanely confident that nothing bad is going to happen, or it's like you're fully kitted out, just full like heavy armor. Apparently edgy, but you could also just say poor. Rich enough to afford rollerblades, poor enough to get hurt on those shits. That makes perfect sense. I like it. Yep, I too did not have proper protective equipment for my Razor scooter. He was a derby girl. He made us come up into the derbies. Oh god. Please, trees, you can do it. I'd actually believe that. Pock just laying the beat down. Man, it's all common all the time. This is a travesty. What about this one? Okay. You need to die. Thank you. I worked at Sonic for a while. I made great tips by skating. I got fired from Sonic 5 times and quit the same store twice. What? Like changes in management, or you'd get fired and then you were just like, hey, y'all still need someone on rollerblades? And they were like, yeah, dude, you're fucking sick. Like, A, what did you do to get fired from Sonic 5 times? B, how did you get hired back that many times? Manager had to fire me because I wouldn't come in on rainy and snowy days, but the general manager always hired me back and gave me a raise. Oh, see, like, I worked car side to go at Applebee's for a while, right? Like, I did Applebee's, like, late high school through some college, right? And when I was doing car side, like, I wouldn't skate. But I would go out to cars, and on, like, inclement weather days, they gave us jackets, except, like, the jackets were kind of shitty. And so, instead of wearing the jackets, I would try to wear a hoodie. And one day my managers told me that I couldn't wear a hoodie because it didn't have like the Applebee's branding on it. And so I went outside without the jacket on, without a hoodie on. And it was in the middle of a Maine winter. And like the customer was basically like, oh, why don't you have a jacket on? And I was like, oh, well, it's company policy. Like they said that I can't wear anything like if it doesn't have the company logo on it. And I didn't specify that there was a jacket directly inside that had the company logo on it. They tipped me 20 bucks and they were like, you poor thing, please make sure you stay warm. And from that day forward, I stopped wearing a jacket outside in inclement weather. Rain, snow, sleet, Armageddon. I was out there in a short sleeve Applebee's polo, and I would just go, people would ask and I'd just go, oh, we can't wear anything unless it has a company logo. Nothing I have for a jacket has a company logo. It's not offered as part of our standard uniform, because it wasn't. They had to order that shit for me. I never lied to anyone. They never once said, do you have an Applebee's branded jacket inside? Because if they did, I would have said, yep. And I just don't like wearing that bitch because the dishwashers wear it outside to smoke cigarettes. And I'm not wearing that hoe. So yeah, tips were fantastic. That was great. Call it social engineering. Yo, Ponk. Hope you have a great night, brother. Rug, welcome back in. Wow, my rarity is bad right now. Just awful luck. Holy shit. We are down horrendous, lads. Oh, I have 5 mail though. Oh, that might be good news. That could be at least a couple gold if we're up tremendous. I did list a bunch of wood, so hopefully we've got something there. Make yourself tear up sometimes so they feel bad and tip more. Yeah, you know the vibe. You know the vibe. You gotta do what you can in this economy. Absolutely, I agree. Yeet. Yeet. I don't know. Do we really think Mira's the play? Sulo said Mira's the play for Braid right now. Yo, what up, Rakoya? Is the game running 24/7 in this phase right now? So right now we are 5 days up, 2 days down. We're actually getting ready for server downtime for the next 2 days in an hour and a half. So it is until May 1st, 5 days up, 2 days down, Tuesday, Wednesday with your downtime days. On May 1st, we get fresh start servers and we go to Alpha 2 Phase 3. With Phase 3, we go to 24/7 access. So excited about that. The 2-day downtime is definitely an inconvenience currently, but it's also the only time that I stop playing this game 10 hours a day. So is there a hotkey that allows you to repeat the message you just typed in Ash? Is like an up arrow if I put it in the wrong chat. Command C, Control C, Control V. You can always do that for a message if you're gonna be like spamming it, like if you're looking for a group for something or anything like that. But for the most part, I don't think there's a recall last message bind at the moment. I might be wrong on that, but hey, hello. Dun, dun. It's a really good grind spot. You can pull mobs so safely from there. Like this in Twitch does this. Yeah, I don't think there's a recall last message in Ashes yet in the UX. But we get a lot of like chat and UX kind of passovers very frequently as well. So it's nothing where I don't think it'll like ever be there. It's just not there right now. Although it could just be hiding somewhere that I haven't found it, I guess. Where, if I was a Braidwood, would I be, chat? That is all I'm worried about. If I get 10 Lego Braid, I can get the rest of the epic, and then I can just make a badass bow, and then we're done gearing for the phase. In the Braidwood Forest. Well, where's this mythical Braidwood Forest, you little Riddler? What's the next step of progression here in this quest chain? Phase 4. Alright, well that's just fucking rude. That's just a little fucked up. You know and I know there's no phase 4. My fucking god. The disrespect here is palpable. Bro, I just want a singular fucking Braidwood. I'm actually going delirious. I just want a single Braidwood. I don't know if that's too much to ask. I don't know like what I've done to like anger our gods. But I have the worst fucking RNG in human history when it comes to hitting trees and enchanting. It's awful. Anyone else seeing a giant planet in the sky, or is that just me? Just you, dog. No planets here. No planets here. In Penvius's pocket? I mean, I'm also in Penvius's pockets fishing around, and I can confirm there's no Braidwood in there for me to steal. Although, if any of our crafters are absolutely stacked up, give me your money, because you don't need shit. And then I'll buy all the Braidwood. If we could, I don't know. I want to try to get us a world boss kill off server reset. I don't know if we'd have enough people to actually like try to pull up and compete though. Like we do have a lot of people that we could get on at peak. I will say, like across all of our guilds, if we just put out an all call to show up at a world boss, depending on the time and how many people are actually on, bro, we can get a lot of people out. It's just actually catching people at that right time around a server reset though. Is that a braid? No, that's not a braid. Fuck me, man. This is like, I don't know, is this how hunters feel? Like in a sea full of trees, I'm looking for 2 specific types of trees. And I swear to God, I get more eye strain and moments of like, oh fuck, doing this than I do actually tanking mobs. Tanking mobs is so second nature to me. But I'm simply like, I'm not a gatherer, refiner, crafter by trade, by nature, by anything. So I don't know, I gotta lock in. This is the hardest thing I've done. It's not like a normal thing for me over here. You're definitely the tree gatherer. If you're counting on me to gather trees, especially like higher rarity ones, brother, we're fucked. I hate to break that to you. But everything's going to shit at that point because I think I am cursed in that regard. Processor? Okay, yeah, like early on when I'm not on that braid grind, like I have no problem like doing the oak and ash grind up to like level 20. It's a good jump, right? In terms of your money, every 250 oak or ash common that you get, you double refine it, 1.2 gold net profit. That's super easy. That's super consistent. That's super nice. But like, I moved on to bigger and better things. I want braidwood now. I want willow. I want a Joshua tree. Now, do I have any of those things? No, I don't. But I want them. And wanting something is the first step to getting something. See, there's a willow here. If I didn't want this willow, I wouldn't get this willow, chat. And you have to manifest, you have to want, you have to desire. We lost by 2 points. Who's we? Who is we? Because Houston beat Duke. Cougars NCAA finals. Listen here. Maybe that's karma. Maybe that's karma for Cooper Flag missing that bunny. You never know. Since medium armor has an even split in stats, doesn't everybody able to use medium armor? It's a good question, Jack. Right now, most armor pieces just tend to be used for their actual attributes versus their mitigation. So people will pay a lot less attention to like medium armor versus light armor versus like heavy armor. And a lot more to just like, I need to get the most main attributes as I can. Because each main stat in Ashes comes with 3 different attributes on the side called waterfall attributes. So with those waterfalls, each like of those main stats that you get, you're gonna get a huge benefit from those. And right now, mitigation just doesn't really scale to a point where it can fend off a lot of like the super high power attacks from like really geared people. So everyone really just tends to scale power as much as they possibly can and go the route of like, I'm gonna kill you before you kill me. So it's a lot less that like beefing up and a lot more just the like, I become more glass cannon, or if I'm a tank like CCE and stuff like that. It's all just that balance across the board. But yeah, I would say you would think that medium armor would be like the best. And early on when I came in, I was like, oh, I'm gonna have like a medium set and a light set and a heavy set, and I'll just switch them on and off depending on like bosses, right? Because logically you'd think something physical boss, you put on a heavy set and you're way tankier. It's not really that case. It's more so just like you get all of the main stats that you can on a piece and you enchant the shit out of that to maximize the main stats. And then from there, you're scaled up, baby. You're ready to go. You're in a good spot. So I'm sure we'll see, like, there's an attribute rework that's live on the PTR right now. By the way, who's on the private test realm currently? Do we have anybody that's actively, like, testing over there that wants to spill the beans on what the attribute rework is? Because that would be a wonderful bit of news to receive. Because they did say, like, TTK fixes over on the PTR, active right now, by the way, is the PTR. So people could very well be over there pumping. And if we get good news on those TTK fixes, man, that changes everything. TTK is such a big thing right now, time to kill. People just, they die way too fast. They absolutely explode. So I'm optimistic that they'll be able to do something about that with attributes, hopefully. Never won a finals and haven't made it to a finals in 40 years. It's like 4 Ashes development cycles. 4 Ashes development cycles so far. So far. So, if you replay the final 33 seconds of the Houston Duke game, how many times do you think Houston actually wins that as a Houston fan? Because I'm saying you could replay it 100 times and Houston only wins at that time. %? Was that the actual odds of it? Yo, what up, Bruiser? I'm on the fence about getting the alpha key. Would it be worth it just for the group PvP? So personally, I think the PvP is in a very, very fun spot. Like, PvP is extremely fun to participate in. I was just actually talking about how, like, time to kill is a little bit fast right now. So that's going to be sorted out, right? Couple updates are coming in to help with that. As TTK slows down a little bit, gets where they desire it, I think it's going to be insanely fun PvP. You've kind of got, like, a mechanical matchup with, or not like a mechanical matchup, but Lionhold is literally, wait, Lionhold is full of brand new players. That's so sick. I love that. I do really love that, dude. Just make a new guild and start inviting people. But yeah, so you have a very mechanical, like, a very mechanical movement setup, movement system where you have a 50 SAM iframe that you can jump after, carry on momentum. You can also B-hop to carry momentum past that. So, like, there is a lot of mechanical skill that goes into it. Then you have the chess match of kind of like that WoW ability type set, tab target base. You can also switch over to the action cam if you want it. So yeah, I definitely think the PvP actual gameplay is insanely fun. Absolutely insanely fun. I think all forms of gameplay in Ashes are actually really well done for it being in a true alpha, especially as early as it is. Like, I think it's way more progressed than I would personally have ever expected it to have been in an alpha, especially from a feel standpoint. With that being said, like, group PvP, definitely a good thing to shoot for. PvP is a huge part of the gameplay loop. A lot of what our community is shaping up for is a lot more PvP next phase, because we came in earlier in phase 2, formed up our community, and we've been taking in new players constantly, trying to help them get the ropes through phase 2. And then once phase 3 hits on May 1st, it's just balls to the wall, grind, 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 and use all the information that we got through phase 2 and implement it for phase 3. So, with that being said, definitely a good goal to have, but important to remember as well with Ashes, it's a full PvX gameplay loop. So if you're someone who's willing to put in the work to, like, gear out and get prepared for the PvP, you're gonna have a lot more success than if you just go in with doo-doo ass gear and be very under, like, power scale. So it definitely requires, like, the long leveling process, a lot of thought into, like, what you're gearing out with, like how you're gonna go about that, if you're going to gather your own materials, if you're gonna try to just make money to try to buy it from someone else, if you're gonna try to buy secondhand and be a little bit behind the power curve. All of that impacts, like, how you actually scale in PvP. But yeah, group PvP game modes, super fun. I mean, I say game modes, everything right now is open world, but we have caravans, we have guild versus guild wars, node versus node wars, node sieges, guild castle sieges will be coming in, arenas will be coming in, duels will be coming in. We have naval combat as well that got added with the tropics in the last patch that's getting expanded on in the next patch when servers come up on Thursday. So it's just, there's a ton to do, man. There really is. I think that it is, again, way further ahead than I would ever expect it to be for a true alpha. And in terms of the actual fluidity and feel of the playtest, it's one of the things that surprised me the most. It's absolutely insanely well put together. But yeah, if you have any questions about, like, specific systems or anything, more than happy to clarify any of those. This current day's game's offline, Tuesday, Wednesday. It goes offline at 1 a.m. EST. So in like an hour and 15 minutes, and it'll come back online Thursday at 1 p.m. EST. So that's for the remainder of phase 2 until May 1st. And then on May 1st, we go to 24/7 server accessibility. So, like, live service there. Also, chat, if anyone is lurking out there and you're thinking about picking up Ashes either for testing or later on towards launch, You can click on that link that pops up when you do exclamation ashes. That is my referral code where 15% of all of your purchases will come back to me as in-game currency, not gold, silver, copper. But when the in-game store is added, it'll be transmog only, skins only, dye only, right? So that's where that comes back. So I basically just get skins without having to pay real money for them. So I appreciate you guys for that. Entirely optional, but if you don't use anybody's code, that just goes into the abyss. So make sure you're using somebody's. I have a couple stacks of heroic braid at this point, so that's nice. That'll be a couple of gold. At least a couple. I have so much green willow that it's disgusting, man. I don't want to look at weeping willow anymore. I really don't. There's too much in my fucking inventory. I have some ash. I have some more willow. I'm going to need a little bit of larch as fuel because I need to pop back up here, and I forgot that I had refines going, so I'm definitely going to need to check my refines. Okay, these are still running. Jesus, these have been running for a bit. All right, lumber milling is 48, so let's go put our lumber milling gear on. We'll go beams. This is going to be oak beams. We'll go 250. We'll add fuel. We'll add our larch for fuel, and we'll start that refine. So that'll be some nice shmoolah for me when I do come back on Thursday. We'll throw this back in the storage. We'll keep it nice and organized here. And then let's check player markets, see if anybody's posting long sight bows or anything at this point. Oh, that's so clean. Wait. Who is that? Naked except for a long sight bow that is absolutely pumped up. Jesus Christ. That bow has to be fucking juiced. Oh my god. What's good with that god spike? Node versus node war. It can be like an end condition for node versus node wars. What do we have here? Heroic long sight 5.2 321 for 48. That's not bad. Hero Kyle, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Heroic long sight plus 6 for 220. What? That's such a bad deal. What the fuck are you on? The hell? That's not a bad deal, but yeah, that 220 gold is fucking absurd. That's absolutely ridiculous. Finally, I have the bare minimum now. Emo, what do you do for a route, and how much did you get? It can definitely be nice as soon as you hit that cash in on your first van. Oh god. Oh yeah, it can be real good. I think I want to park in a spot where I'll like log into some good braid. I think that's probably the goal for Thursday, because I'll be here as soon as servers go up. And I feel like I shouldn't have left Nuela. Nuela is so good apparently for braid. And I didn't really find shit on the way up here either. I won't even lie. I'm glad that I got to stop by like my storage, but I expected to find something while I was kind of like popping my way over. Jova to the Turquoise Sea trading post. God damn. Okay. Okay. What do you get for it? Like how much you make total? I bet that's a pretty nice payout though. Even if you had like a smaller van, you throw what you can on that bad boy and you're good. But yeah, that's the thing. Like, I bet you probably strolled past like a couple players that just decided to like not hit you or anything. At a certain point, like solo vans aren't the most profitable. I just set it straight north in the water and watched a basketball game. It was a 2x6 stuff with mid-tier things, 15 gold. That's not too bad at all. That is not too bad at all. And you just did it while you were AFK chilling doing other things. No, that's nice. Vans can go crazy, especially once they're safe. Oh wait, I have to check my mail and see how much money I have. Like, our goal is to be very far ahead of progression for phase 3. To the point where we will be able to do guild van nights. And like, you know how Polar and Envious, they group up. They would do their nightly vans and they would just like farm up, right? and they would get all of their glint up. They'd run the biggest van that they could, and everybody gets that gold, and as a result, their entire guild gets absurdly rich, right? So that's kind of like our incentivization. We want to be really far ahead of the curve, so even when we're in a spot where it's like we're running a shitload of vans, the server's looking at it, they're kind of like licking their chops, they still have to go through a shitload to actually kill our vans. And if they don't do that, we're gonna nuke them. Like, we will be far enough ahead, we'll have enough knowledge and more than enough people to fully defend whatever we need to. And I'm real excited for that. What do I do when I quintuple my portfolio? You buy some Lego braid for your old pal Dusto, cause I'm broke as a motherfucker. You don't forget about your old man over here. You at least put me in a nice retirement home. All right, what do we get? 59 silver, and 59 silver, and 59 silver, and 59 silver, and 59 silver. Alrighty. I'm not very upset with that at all. Suddenly I have 3 gold. I'm still so broke, help me chat. It's so bad. I'm down so fucking horrendous. Oh man. Everything hurts, everything is pain. Maybe I should see like what I can get going for another refine and just start like a big refine here at the other lumber milling station. Cause like this isn't working. Did you slam more enchants? Oh yeah. Oh fuck yeah. So my jewelry is now all +8. And then I'm trying to get my armor to +6 across the board. With varied success. But yeah, I spent all of my fucking money enchanting. Multiple times. It's something that I accept as like a character flaw. Something that I just gotta like work on as a me thing. But yeah, it's a little rough. I'm a little fucking broke. What do we have? Over 100. Do I still have that large in my inventory or did I take it out? Can I do Willow over here or not? I don't even know if I can do Willow at this one. I think I would need Apprentice, right? Fuck me. I would. It's not a flaw. I'll stack up gold for a month with you and roll it all down. +20 or bust. Bro, I think the odds of me ever hitting something to +20 would just be like hard 0. I don't know. I don't know if I have that in me. Like, sometimes I feel lucky, but I don't know if I've ever felt that lucky in my life. Ash. Alright. How much green do I have? Do I have 100? Yeah, I definitely have 100. Okay. That's good. Actually, I have almost 150. Excuse me. Pardon me. We'll come over here, we'll go Ash, we'll go Uncommon, we'll start 100 piece. And then, did I bring Larch? Nope. Oh, I did. Nice. Huge. Okay. I looked away and got mauled by a grizzly bear. Oh no! Oh no! The mobs always time it up as soon as you look away. As soon as you look away, they time you up like crazy, man. It is the worst. Yeah, they have like just a sense for it. All right, so we got a few gold. I gotta store all this stuff. And then I think we're chilling. I think we're good. I think I'm ready for this attribute change. Maybe a tank rework as well, chat. When we get on Thursday, we're gonna have a lot to look forward to. And guys, remember, if you're new here, even though Ashes is going down for a couple of days, I will be here. I stream every single day starting at 2 p.m. EST. And if you guys haven't been here before, make sure you drop the follow so you know when I go live every single day. Because I'm quite literally always here. I'm always gaming. I'm always streaming. I'm happy to have you guys here as well. I do stream right around 10 hours a day, every single day, 7 days a week. And I haven't missed a day in like 650 some of the days, so. I think it's almost 650. It's a lot, though. It's a lot. Seeing rogues destroy everything solo makes me feel inadequate as a healer. Sure, I live, but my damage takes forever. How do you think it makes me feel as a tank going into a spot where like my entire persona is the front line. I am worthless if I am not the front line, right? So what am I supposed to do when like everyone wants me to tank and do all of that, but a rogue does my job better than me right now? A cleric effect named Krug. I love that. Well, if you need an invite to one of our guilds, I hope somebody should be on to get you into one of them. Our main guild filled up again today. As soon as people leave, we have people fill right in, so. Oh, is it 340 power still needing to upgrade jewelry and 2 more pieces of armor and weapons? That's not bad. That's not bad. Name Krug, C-R-U-G. You're at 340? So, what are you missing, like, armor-wise? Still need out more on the enchants on pieces. Not even at 5 on any of my armor pieces. Oh, God, yeah. The enchants will be the biggest thing, because keep in mind, every piece, like, every strength level that you get is +1 power. So, weapons are a huge thing as well. Like, getting the skin stripper bumps me up probably, like, 50 fizz power, 66 power, 60 fizz power total, right around there. And so that was an immediate like 20 plus power gain. My bow's still shit, but like having the jewelry up to +8, this is 16, 32, 40 more fizz power just from these 5 pieces being +8, because 1 strength is 1 fizz power. So then you have another +8 for like all of these pieces, right? So you have 9 pieces that could still be going to +8. It's so much. It's so much. Need a level 10 hands and pants still. Those are both still uncommon, but I need high tier spider cocoons. Are there alternative pieces that you could rock that just have like int on it that you could scale up higher? Because if it's significantly cheaper to drop like a waterfall stat to get more int, then I feel like that would be a worthwhile investment, no? Because at that point you just enchant, you end up with more of a net power gain for way, way, way less if the spider cocoons are going to be like the limiting factor, so to say. Winter's rolling in fast, boys. Winter's rolling in real quick. Any braid woods before the end of the night? I don't think there are any braids around here. Download a patch and then I'll add the new Krug then. Alright, bet. The gloves I need the spider cocoons for are the best ones for int. Bluebell gloves don't have int. And there's nothing on like... Let's go... Database, stats... Intelligence... It's gloves... Armor... Hands... All hands... Int... Let's see. Conservator's gloves. You could go Sanctus Skulkers for a basic one. Soul Seekers are 3 int base. Those are Soul Seeker emblems, Silk Thread, and Tan Bear Hide. These would be dumb easy to get. Common, uncommon, they go int and magic crit chance. Rare, you get more. Heroic, you get 5 to 6 base int. So like you're losing out on a few waterfalls. But like, I definitely don't know that you need all of the like spider cocoons and silk thread and stuff. Soul Seekers are dumb easy. That's literally Soul Seeker emblem, silk thread, 10 bear hide. That's for light gloves. What do you mean? Like, you're trying to craft light gloves? Or you're trying to not craft light gloves? Because these are light. I don't know if these like aren't in the game, but yeah, this is just ashen mobs. I don't know if anybody has the recipe for it. Oh wait, no. Do you need silk thread? Oh, you need silk thread for the cocoon stuff. Spider Silk will still be there. Soul Seekers, Silk Thread Cocoons. Sanctus Skulkers. Those aren't bad. Craft Light Gloves, Silkwork Cocoons also seem hard to get because you need hunters for that. Yeah, no, that makes sense. But I mean, these could be a good alternative. These are mediums, but like, I don't necessarily think the... What are you getting from a light, like, loadout? I don't really think anything would be worthwhile there, right? Do you stream till the servers go down since it'll be a few days no gaming? No, I usually keep my same schedule because I still go live 2 p.m. EST tomorrow. We have like React content that we do. We yap about Ash, just try to figure out some stuff about the PTR and shit like that. And then this downtime, I'll probably be doing some like Schedule 1 streams because that is extremely fucking fun. I have been loving Schedule 1. But yeah, Sanctus Skulker's gloves might actually be a good one for you. Cheap in 10. Might not be the worst. 8 light would increase attack speed. Oh yeah, fuck that. Just get in. I would rather have 10 like power. Actually, with these, you roll them. Let's see.
Cat with abs is absolutely
You roll them
S-tier.
heroic. Gavin, thank you for the follow. I have all light right now. Yeah, I don't think it's worth it personally. I think the biggest thing is just stacking int however you can. Because like over here, we just stack strength, man. Even as a tank, we're not worried about heavy, light, medium, anything. It's just, it's strength, 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 strength. And that's going to be the biggest power scaling. So like with these, you would legitimately get like 12 more direct power. And that's not just like power rating, but that's like direct power, right? So that would be huge if you +7 them. Like if you got a +5 and then +8 of them, you'd be at 13. So there's a lot of power that you can gain from those bad boys as soon as you throw them on. I definitely think that like, yeah, absolutely. That int stack is beef. Also means finding someone that can craft leatherworking. Yeah, I get that. Big crafters that are all set up can be a little tough to find. Okay. Okay. Boys, it has been a time. It's been a long time. Some of you may even think that it's been a fun time. If you do, you might be hallucinating. You might be on actual crack. But I appreciate you being here nonetheless. We've got a huge patch to look forward to, hopefully, when we do come up on Thursday. I will be live tomorrow at 2 p.m. EST, and we'll be pumping. So, I hope to see you guys. If it's your first day here, I hope for many more days that we get to hang out as a community. And as always, boys, thank you for changing my life, keeping me here, doing this full time. I'm gonna go get a snack. I'm gonna go get some sleep. And I will be back tomorrow. We got some videos lined up to yap to, and then it's Schedule 1 gaming, boys. So we're slanging that rock. Boys, I'll catch you tomorrow. Much love. Thank you for being here. Come fresh. It'll be easier to get a lot of that stuff as it pops up. Oh, yeah. Oh, fresh start gearing so much easier, Slacker. It's so much easier. I can't wait. Boys, I love y'all very much. I appreciate y'all. Thank you guys for being here. I'll be back tomorrow. Big banger stream with some Schedule 1, maybe some sourcing about the PTR shit. So hopefully we get some good news. I love y'all. I appreciate y'all. Peace. Have a good